but I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Searching for trust, do I look too much? Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
We could play blank, blank 182. Lay around the house and daydream till the afternoon, thinking about the times that we had when this was all that we knew, when this song was still new, when this all was still new. We could play blank, blank 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon, laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life is our tune. That we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss our life. 'Cause we'll leave this time, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play blank, blank 182.
We could play blink, blink 182. 82. Drive around our cars and pretend that we never grew. Sneak out of the house every night. We were young and confused. We never made curfew. There was too much to do. We could play blink, blink, 182. Chasing all our drinks with Red Bull and Mountain Dew. Hangover so bad we would sleep until the morning was through. Yet start again cause we knew that there was nothing to lose.
That we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss our life. Cause we'll leave this town, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play blank, blank, 182.
is up, everybody? Welcome to the Guild Finals. Oh, never mind. We're not here. We're not starting yet. It is a Hazards on PS2 getting started in style. Well, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the Guild Finals. It's the end of this winter circuit. I know it's the middle of summer, but hey, we got here somehow. We're gonna have a lot of people from Norcal and a couple of people from other places. We've got Sean from what is it, Florida, and then Larry Lurr, obviously from SoCal. He's a nomad. He's from everywhere now.
Yeah.
He's we'll adopt him for now. And he's here, and this is gonna be an awesome tournament featuring a lot of NorCal's best, SoCal's best, and of course these two invites. We're gonna start off with a crew battle. We've got two strong teams coming up for you. I don't know if they have specific names, but I'm just gonna call them Luis's team and H3K's team. So on one side, I'm just going to run through the lineup real quick. We've got Luis, Varun, Luisito, Salty Sam, Karama, Mind, and Larry Lurr. And then on the other side, we've got H3K, Vermilion, Portix, Moonboy Josh, Spot, Twan, and Sean. The Twan-Sean combo. What a classic.
I feel like the mistake with the Hazards on was definitely because they were starting before we were ready, but of course something was going to go wrong and make them reset it.
Oh, yeah. And so, like we said, Salty Sam is going to be on Luis's team, and then Moonboy Josh is going to be on H3K.
We need to give these teams names.
All right.
Okay.
You're a name master.
No. I was just going to use the best player on each team. Oh, you want me to make up a name?
You got to make up a name for it.
So not Team Luis.
Not Team Luis.
Uh-oh.
Not Team
Uh-oh,
Luis.
you caught me off guard, Jet.
Team Money.
Team Money? Team Money. Okay, Team Money it is. Okay, and the other teams we got Team Minecraft. That's Spot.
Team Minecraft.
Team Minecraft.
We got Money versus Minecraft. Minecraft starting up strong.
I feel like Sean is the star of the team, but any team that has a team on it might be Team Minecraft to me, in my heart.
Okay, well, Boy Josh took the first stock pretty strong. And Salty Sam is looking to be trapped in the corner here. He gets a little clip with that Nair, but not enough to get the kill.
Okay, how did the first leg even get taken?
Moonboy Josh hit him a couple times, and then he died.
Oh yes, the 10 classic. Okay, there's that fair.
Team Minecraft. There we go. It is official.
It is official. Yeah, as soon as Dre's. Yeah. Is that Dre?
Hey, what's up, Dre?
Yeah.
What's up, Pablo?
Yeah, what's up, everyone in the chat? Of course, Pablo's in the chat, making fun of me as usual. Okay, so let's look. This is even. When you're in Cineroar, this is even because
you already die in one hit anyways. So
right.
Like being at 152
well,
really
Pen is one side B now away from dying. Anywhere near the ledge.
Now,
That's true. Oh, wait. Hey, wrong side of the stage. Wrong side of the stage. But at this ledge lock, you can't neutral get up. Oh, see, he's not going to neutral get up. So that's the thing that the Salty Sam's going to do here, right? He knows that everyone's afraid to neutral get up against him in the corner for very, very good reasons, right? So now you're going to cover all the jumps. Side B barely not killing there.
Honestly, Stanley
Yeah.
might have changed that.
Yeah, it's not going to matter now, though.
Oh, yeah. Anywhere near the
Grab, with down tilt, doesn't matter, into Shoryu, and now Salty Sam on his last stop.
Yeah, I mean, so this is very important. We talk about it a lot in crew battles. You don't wanna leave your team with like more than a one stock disadvantage, right? Like a one stock disadvantage, obviously still sucks. When you leave them with two, when you don't finish your dinner here and get that 182% kill.
Yeah. The advantage there of being in Cineroar, though, is that every move is gonna kill. It's not like a character who's not gonna kill you at 180, right?
Right. He's got 3 grabs that kill.
Yeah, 3 kill throws. All of his moves kill.
Only 2
up air. No, you're wrong.
What? He's got a 3rd throw.
He has forward throw, back throw, up throw.
3 throws that kill, but only 2 grabs that kill.
Oh, the command grab and a regular grab. The only 2 kinds of grabs there are.
Exactly.
Right, Jed, of course.
Yeah. we're like, no, you're wrong. I was like, literally just said that. Calm down.
I think that's 4 grabs.
4 grabs? Okay, we'll count it as 4.
And one of those is armor. Right?
Yeah. Okay, down tilt's in the corner, but doesn't get the full follow-up, and now it's really dangerous. And you get grabbed!
And that's very much it.
Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay-nay.
If you think that move kills early at ledge, like 60-ish with rage, yeah, you've never seen it kill like when you're off stage, right? Like at 50 something, you're way, way dead. So Salty Sam, he had to, he was down a little bit in the beginning, but that doesn't matter to Incineroar players, right?
Honestly, I feel like sometimes it was Salty Sam won. Salty Sam won by 1 stock.
It was Team Luis. Team Money.
Team Money. Okay, so we are going Okay, so it's going to be six players versus 6 players. Yeah, so we just had to jump into it there, so we didn't get a lot of time to explain what's going on here. But this is going to be a crew battle between the 2 different pools. One of the sides, one of the sides is, like we said, Team Money, but they're all also going to be playing each other in pools. So it's kind of nice because you don't have to play somebody in the crew battle who you're going to play in your pool. So you don't have that little bracket mix-up. Hey, want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, you don't have to play anybody there. But so right now, there's going to be 7 people on each team? 7 people on each team, and there's going to be 1 alternate. So it's going to be a 6 versus 6 crew battle with one extra extra person who unfortunately will not be able to play in the crew battle, but they'll have lots of matches. These are round robin pools, so
yeah, it doesn't matter. There's Portix is on screen.
Like next to him.
Just kidding.
Oh,
Oh, Salty Sam. Sorry,
Salty Sam.
just joking. Yeah.
Yeah, Salty Sam is sitting next to
He's being
Portix.
player.
But yeah, so right now they're going to be up one
Team Money's up 1 stock.
1 stock for Team Money, and honestly, I gotta say, Team Money is a little bit stacked.
They are looking stacked. Although Team Minecraft not only has the spot factor of the Minecraft factor, obviously, but also has Sean
and Portix.
Well, Portix is the most important, right? But I thought that was obvious. Everyone should know that already.
Portix is really good in crew battles. Really, really strong.
And not in crew battles.
Yeah, I know.
And whenever.
and literally anytime, anywhere.
Yeah.
Portix. In case you can't tell, we are Portix fans here. And if you're not a Portix fan, that's okay. You're just not a Portix fan yet.
Yeah, that's
You'll be a Portix fan soon.
Right. It's not actually okay, but we can fix that. We can fix that. You can just watch the stream and you'll become a Portix fan.
All right. 1, go! Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background, but they are chanting the classic starting mantra of the crew battle.
Yeah, if you haven't seen crew battle before, it always starts out weird because you gotta like SD your stocks and then like count down manually as most of the actual game timer. But anyway, starting it up, Portix here with 3 stocks, he has to take 1 off of Salty Sam. It's a dangerous situation, right? Try not to stock it.
Yeah, so losing here would be going equal, right? When you are counter picking in a crew battle, if you lose 1 stock, you take 1 stock, that's a loss.
Yeah.
And right now, Super Saiyan % for Salty Sam have to be careful here. And one more of those alone wins the corner. You're going.
Kind of scared Portix a little bit about not wanting to risk anything because of how many therapies but obviously he's got to take the advantage of all day. The problem there is he tries to outstay the side B and he never expects does how far.
Yeah, and also sometimes you'll lose like a move that like shifts your hurt box slightly, and then it'll find any hurt box you can, and it'll get it.
Yeah, and it's active way longer than you think it is. And look at that, trying to cover these jumps at the edge. Yeah, center stage. Wow, okay. Caught by Salty Sam. Salty Sam feeling himself here.
I mean, that's the Incineroar. Like, if you play Incineroar and you don't taunt, I don't know what you're doing, because he's a wrestler. His whole thing is that
the auto taunt.
And
then you taunt on top of it.
Yeah, it's a double taunt.
Okay, so Portix, he's got Salty Sam at 121. The problem is that Incineroar are very heavy. Not guaranteed to die by random moves. You have to find the raw fair with the corner. You gotta find one of those down tips.
Could have gotten the kill there, unfortunately. Up until that might have been
really scary again at the ledge. Okay.
Unfortunate, nice DI for Salty Sam, but he's now a hard time getting this kill if he got that air. Would have done the job.
Yep, got Salty Sam in the corner, but giving him a lot of respect, giving him a lot of space to go back to the Hurricane. Pressuring him in the corner again. There's the F throw, and that will do it. Okay, smart stuff from Portix, knowing exactly the % where that starts killing, because that just barely killed.
Yeah, I mean, it might have also been like sometimes you get grabbed and you don't react in time to DI in.
Yeah.
So he might have like thought, oh wait, what if he goes for down throw? Then maybe then I'll get back aired if I DI in, and then
Yeah,
that looked like no DI to me though.
It did look like no DI. The Greninja down throw is like a kind of 50-50 because obviously DI in true combos into back air. Doesn't kill super early, but neither does forward throw, right? So you're just guessing. And at 160 there, I think it was pretty reasonable to go for that forward throw, and Patrick clearly agreed.
Yep.
And it works. So now we do have a lead for Team Money though, because Salty Sam was able to take 4 stocks there and 1 off of his counter pick Portix. That sets him up really well for the start of this crew battle.
Yeah, so it is so like we said, it's a 6 versus 6 crew battle. So we're gonna have 15 to 14 right now. Yeah, I'm keeping track of it on my side. Yeah,
we're keeping track of it.
I gotta keep track of it on the side here.
Thanks, production. Yep.
Appreciated production.
Okay,
But
so
yeah,
we got the
oh,
counter pick.
Luisito, okay,
yeah,
yeah.
this is a good counter pick. This is a good counter pick.
Go!
Portex tells me that like a lot of good ninja players they want to claim even, not even. There's nothing even about this at all. This is a great counter pick. I was wondering who they were going to counter pick, and I forgot that they had Luisito.
Yeah. Luisito is a really good counter. They were warming up together, and
yeah, I mean, Portex is absolutely good in tournaments before. It's doable. It's like kind of hitting one style where you never heals. And it's like really frustrating to play. You have to be like very much on point, and you know, capable of doing it. The thing is, like, Greninja has such a good matchup spread that it's sometimes hard to find a counter pick. But this is just definitely one. Yeah, the issue is that you know, the obvious one is the out of shield. Greninja's dash attack kind of becomes a non-factor in the matchup. It's so big in so many other matchups.
yeah, and you can sometimes use it to punish in a forward air. Sometimes you can use it to forward air and catch them as well. But you have to be so careful. And it seems like Cortex is really slow so far. But one of the other problems with this matchup is you also can combo like crazy if you get one with an air or a grab or something like
Caller,
that.
those air combos, the up airs, yes, that's brutal. The thing is, okay, Cortex has been doing a good job so far, but now he finds himself trying to go high with that bacon, and Luisito's absolutely ready.
Air up smash, let's go Vortex!
Air up smash.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's like, am I new? I mean, not new for Cortex. I don't see that often.
It's a very specific percent window, and it doesn't kill. The thing is, you usually don't go for it because you usually go for an air fair, because an air up smash doesn't get the kill on most characters at mid percents, but Game & Watch is paperweight. So a lot of times you want to go for the air fair because it'll send them into a ledge trapping or edge guarding situation, which you're good at. But against Game & Watch, just straight up kills that.
Yeah, I mean, props to Cortex. The thing is, these people play so often that like you know those specific Game & Watch matchups. Cortex getting caught by that invincible Game & Watch up the back on the stage. That's really hard to catch.
Yeah, Palisade is special out of the corner there. Air off the edge. That's a big combo out of it though, so Cortex is still looking okay on the stock. Remember, if your Cortex takes 2 stocks here, that's a win. Like, that's definitely a win.
Especially because of the counter pick here.
Right. And the tech roll left, and you guys get a ball up, and he's huge punish for it. Wow, look at all that.
Every time I think the combo's over, it continues. And here's the bacon ledge trap. Yeah, Cortex relying really heavily on the air because he's the space around Luisito's shield. And it's really good, but no.
It's also unstale, technically safe on Game & Watch up B. Yeah, Game & Watch up B straight 3, right?
Oh my god, the dash back F smash is barely not going to take the stock on Luisito.
Actually, sorry, I think Fair's strength is -4, not -3.
I don't think so much about Game & Watch.
I think technically, strong hit and air is.
Yeah.
Talking about it that much.
Got Luisito at 125 to the ledge. Luisito fighting his way out of the corner. Cortex back into that Circut game plan. Saying, I don't want to approach your Game & Watch. That's a great game plan to get eating out approaches. Eventually, though, he's kind of getting pushed into the corner, right? Cortex is like very slowly, Luisito very patient, pushing the opponent into the corner. And look at that grip mix-up, not getting down smashed by Luisito. Luisito is finishing hard with these smash attacks.
He needs to go for an up air there.
Oh my god, that connected.
That was the hurt box
Oh,
extension.
it's the hurt box shifting, and it hits the grounded farthest hitbox of the berry, and you're just so dead when you get hit by that move. I mean, if you get hit by that move like 50, sub 50, depending on where you are, you're just very dead. Yes, it's 14-12 for team money. You know, Portex playing really well. You know, it's a couple unfortunate situations there, missing that tech on the Game & Watch up B, one of the hardest techs to react to in the game. You know, similar to like Lucina up B, and then getting that hurt box shifted hit by the Game & Watch down smash berry. These are just brutal situations that just happen when you're playing against Game & Watch. And Luisito, who's a great player as well. But yeah, we'll see what kind of counterpick we got for Game & Watch here.
That was so sad. There were so many like barely whiffing the kill moves. Like he went for the down tilt fair, but you know, Game & Watch was slightly too high percent. He was a little bit of rage. So
and also he had that dash back F smash, which beat out the fair bomb from Game & Watch and hit Luisito at like 100 and just barely didn't kill him off the edge of the stage. And that stock never got taken, right? That's going to be a big deal in the crew battle.
Yeah, that's obviously a really large deal. Every single time you get the you don't get the kill, it compounds into a later game, and now like they're down 2 stocks already, and the best players on the on the money team haven't even come out yet.
Yeah,
that's a scary position to be in. For sure.
You know, the thing about putting out Game & Watch and Luisito early though is that the earlier in the crew battle you go, the more counter picks are available for
That's
the other
true.
team here, because they don't have infinite like roster size as opposed to some other crew battles. They're like locked into like how many players they have. So Twan, for example, is still available here to counter pick Game & Watch. You don't want to be stuck in a crew battle, not having a counter pick for like a Game & Watch kind of character, right? But luckily for Team Minecraft, they still have Twan and Min, you know, sitting here ready for Luisito. You see Luisito ducking the Megawatt. The Megawatt still there. Luisito's ready for the matchup, but I still think this is Twan advantage. Try up being out of shield any of these.
Oh, you can certainly try.
You can do it. You can up B.
Yeah.
No.
Paladin can up B out of shield on Mimic Shields too.
You can always try to do it. Oh, you wanted to hit them too?
Sorry.
I'm not gonna hit that.
Yeah, if you want to see what the teams are, you can go to start.gg/build finals, and that will allow, and you can look at the pools or the crew battle teams at the same time.
I really like how much he's getting out of it. He knows that it's neutral. It's such a hard game to play with Twan that he gets like damage.
Yeah, it's really good against him. You can just go out there back air 6 times and like get this huge advantage lead. But it's really a matter of getting that kill. Like, if you can secure it, that's great. But at the same time, if you lose neutral, once again it becomes such a big battle to find another win.
I can't believe that guy from Megawatt Nair. Yeah, that was really great. Game one, not very light. Look at that Nair combo into down smash. Wasn't expecting that. Unfortunately, again, here we go. The ledge trap is there. The F is going to take a shot from Twan.
With an iron chair! And already a grab here. This is huge amount of percent that you can get up to. I guess 32. That's a little bit low on the Game & Watch scale. Maybe the range not helping him out a whole lot.
I really like how that. Yeah, eventually you're just gonna die to that ledge trap from Twan. Like you can only dodge both arms so many times with Game & Watch at 140. But I do like the way that he uses control. Once he gets in, he does not leave. Okay, good grab there from Twan. Gets him out of space.
Yeah, as Mimic, you gotta make them respect your grab, because otherwise they're just gonna run shield over and over again, and like eventually they're gonna get to you. So when you make them respect your grab. Oh my god, another one. What? He didn't even throw. What's going on? Insane match. Yeah, that was an insane match.
Oh, there's the bear into the bear. Now he's got one off stage. That bear just barely not hitting.
The turtle hitting out the arm.
The reversal situation here. Oh, not gonna up the out of shield. That dash attack on shield.
Yeah, surprising wasn't even there.
He wanted a bigger conversion, I guess, than up the, you know, stop like two combos and things that like sense. But no, just didn't connect. Rather, there's a mistake. That's the input. SD from Twan, and we got deep stock here. And Twan looking
almost air 9. Oh my god, that's looking good. Right, it was there.
It was there.
Oh, and that's it. That's it. Dead. Luisito, the surprising hero of Team Money. Wow. How many stock has Luisito taken already? Is that
he got down snapped?
Is that 5 already?
Oh, he got 2 off of Portix, right?
Yep. No, it's 13 to 10. Yeah, so 13 to 10 now. Wait.
No.
Wait. Hold on a sec.
Wait, I
13 to 9. 13 to 9. Yeah, 13 to 9.
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
I was just saying that you get down smashed at like that was sub 50.
Anywhere.
He got down smashed sub 50 near the corner, and no, sorry, the game's
and you explode
over.
like you're not even close to living. Like
Yeah.
you like look at that and you're like, oh, you know, maybe you live. No,
if
no, you're at like 30. You still die.
If the berry wasn't bad enough, that F smash is way stronger than any right.
Also, production. I don't know if there's something weird about the chroma key, but red's really a little bit off on the overlay. Look at Joker's like little box. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like a white color and red. And also when you're around 100%. What's up with that? Yeah, exactly. White Joker. So maybe take a look at that if you can. If not, Wait, Luisito, oh my god, it's popping off already, 52%. Sometimes you get the Arsene beating the hell out of you. And now just one more little tap, and Arsene will be out. There it is.
Yeah, I would say not ideal for sure, but you know, for his team, he's gotta play this up.
Oh yeah. You gotta be careful in the corner. Oh no, Luisito's
gonna get another
for
one.
you. Oh, has that chef. Yeah, nice. Able to fight that off with the Aegon.
Trying to fit for that fair one. Not gonna get it, but Arsene's gone now. Still kind of Game Watch. Game Watch says, you're trying to F-tilt me in the corner. No, I'm just gonna get up and F-tilt you. Oh, he does get that fair. Not gonna confirm anything though. And now
Yeah,
he's
he missed the jump. He went for an up tilt on accident instead of up air. Because normally you want to get the up air after that fair too.
Okay, man, both these players are super high percent, and he misses dash attacks on the platform. Lurr misses his punish, and instead dives down there from Luisito now taking 6 stocks.
This is looking like just an absolute disaster already in Minecraft as he goes for another hammer. Luisito just hitting it more up into the corner, and there's another percent out because he just got the heck out of him.
Oh, that's gonna do it. Yes, great catch. Coming down from super high from Vermilion with the Arsene side B. But the thing is, it was a little bit late. He lost his stock when he needed to hold on to that one for his team.
12-8, yeah, 12-8 after that, and this is already a 4 stock advantage.
Luisito is popping off for his team, by far the MVP so far for Team Money, and that's not even what you expect. Like, Team Money is stacked, right? And Luisito is amazing,
Oh, yeah.
but when you've got like Luis and Larry Lurr, like waiting,
You literally have Luis, Larry Lurr, Karama, and Varun still waiting in the back.
and then you have Luisito taking 6 stocks. What are you supposed to do?
This is Mind. Yeah, so Mind coming up versus Vermilion. You know, Mind's a solid pick here. You know, you just have somebody who can kill you off of one grab. Like,
Yeah.
why not?
If you've got someone from their team taking 6 stocks off of like down smashes at 45, you need someone on your team to even the odds and like get some 0 to deaths, get some straight kills. And my player that can do it. Super volatile, absolutely wild plays, crazy kills out of nowhere. So let's see if we can bring this back to his team.
I think we're going.
Yeah, it's starting. Okay, so Vermilion 6 stocks. Mine is 3. But mine cannot be 3 stocks.
Oh, no. Vermilion.
Sorry, Vermilion. My bad. I'm mixing it up.
That's okay. All right, but yeah, right now, Vermilion's starting off pretty low. Completely untouched so far. But Super Saiyan percent now for Mind. Anything could happen. And as we say that, look at this combo. Y'all doubt me on the Super Saiyan percent, but look what happens. Oh, look what happens.
Got touched. Yeah, down tilt. Okay, tries the Baron. Same percent is gone there.
All right, it's over. But still, got good usage out of it. Now the Arsene is almost gone, and oh my god, the plunger. And yeah, that one sequence is enough to just beat out Arsene and even it up. This is a huge deal for Mind, because now he's going to be in a good spot to just turn this around. And they're the white percent now.
The white percent. Back to 0. When you hit 100, you go back to 0.
Yeah, you go back to 0 when you're here.
Oh my god.
There we go. Hits it back into the red and goes up. It's so strange. It's like a flicker of red that goes across the side.
Oh, it's gone. It's red.
Yeah. You got hit back to the red. And yeah, Mind doing a good job of securing that stock first. And this is a massive point of contention here because if you get 0 to death, okay, I was gonna say, if you get 0 to death, the crew battle might as well be over.
The anti-air there from Mind.
Yeah.
Runs up full top stairs, and he had the read exactly right. And look at him
He
going.
went for the misfire!
Mind is killing himself so hard right now. He knows his team is a strong lead. He knows this match. Oh, that was bad for Mind, though. He doesn't have a ship. He's dead. Yeah. He's very much dead. Yeah, 171, though. That's a little late.
Yeah, I mean, if you're killing against Luigi at 171, you're gonna be in real big trouble because he will find those kills on you a heck of a lot earlier. With that down B, that up B, the back air, he's got a lot of ways to get the kill.
Scared. Play against.
Oh no!
So much. Oh no! He gets that
Down air,
down throw into down. That will do it. That was the read of the. Was it air dodge away? I think. Yeah. In after the hit. Yeah, mine playing out of his mind there, honestly. Yeah.
I see what you did there.
You know that I didn't mean that at first, and like mid-sentence, I knew it was. I realized I was heading towards it like
Yeah, you're
unintentionally, and I'm
just
like,
like,
well, I'm finishing this now.
yeah, 11-6 now for this crew battle, and 5 stocks down. You know, I was like, okay, you know, what are they gonna have to do for the comeback when they're 4 stocks down? But they're the opposite happened. You know, it just got worse.
Well, when I saw mine come in and I had the teams mixed up, I'm like, oh, this is fine. Mine's going to pull this back. And then when you reminded me that mine is actually on the winning team, I'm like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh,
no. Pull this back. He's going to make this lead way bigger. Like, mine, I've seen mine play and, like, pop off from some people before. Like, you saw it right there.
Yeah, I
like,
mean,
when he's feeling himself, he just deletes stocks.
And I gotta say, I think mine is one of the most experienced in the crew battle scene that I know of, because mine's done a lot of online crew battles. Most of these people, you know, obviously very good players, but I haven't seen them in that, you know, in the SCS, in the these different online crew battle scenes. And I know mine was on Black Halo. Mine's played on my team before in the online crew battles. So
Yeah, HK, yep.
very yeah, he was on HK, absolutely. So very experienced in crew battles, and I think that does matter, because there's a little bit of like mentality shifting that you have to go for. Like sometimes it's worth it to go for the more risky plays. Like he went for that misfire.
Yeah.
Like if that hit, huge swing. Like
Yeah.
even
You
more.
don't have any best of threes right now. Never. You gotta go for it. You gotta go for it. Right? You got no time to waste. Anyway,
Okay,
let's talk
Minecraft.
Team Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Team is based around.
Yeah.
Right? They named their team Team Minecraft. They clearly are relying on Spot.
Yeah, it was a unanimous vote
Yeah,
for Team Minecraft.
absolutely.
Every single person on the team was like, you know what we love? Minecraft. And Steve. And speaking of Steve, here we go. Nil ladder up into 51%. Nice little confirm off the low percent minecart.
If mine is the most volatile player for Team Money, Spot's gotta be the most volatile player for Team Minecraft, right? Like if anyone can take like a ton of stocks,
Oh yeah,
it's Spot.
it's definitely the spot. I mean, I think Sean is a better big contender there.
Right.
Oh, and yeah, re-entering the minecart surprises mine with a little bit of burst of speed. And now, slowly building that stuff up. One of the things about Steve, that also some people thought like, oh, he's not gonna have time to get diamonds. No. It is the exact opposite. He will find the way to get the diamonds. And Steve is actually one of the most successful.
Underneath the wall. The wall barely broke like the one. I like how he's doing it. Mine is definitely hoping to put that bottom block really early, and then he's trending it with the plunger, right?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, here's the ledge trap setup. Gonna go for just a simple one, not wanting to go too much, but yeah, that's bad. Like, they dash that after that. And now we're into the spot you really don't want to be in. For Luigi, when they have the diamond, they have the stone blocks, they're no longer on dirt, so it's a lot harder to break those blocks, as well as the diamond is here to just make everything go.
No.
Okay, that could have been a kill, honestly. That's what the scary part about playing against Steve is. Oh, and just a little bit spacing wrong on that down smash, doesn't break the blocks and balls, and the down B. Stock.
I think he's the anvil.
Yeah, it's possible. That would make a lot of sense.
Comboing the plunger, down tilt, down the end, will make Spot stock.
Yeah, good
Cool
catch
ledge
up on
trap
people get up there.
Great ledge trap there. Mine saying, you know, I'm not dead yet. You know, Spot was doing some crazy stuff right there. It looked like he could take the spot at any moment, but mine's got leg left.
That's the classic set where you put the block down to the down smash, and then it destroys. Cancels the lag of the down smash, or able to still minecart or aerial. And yeah,
back here.
But look at that. That one stock.
Yeah.
That one stock is a huge deal.
Spot
because
was at 0%
0%.
at the end of that game, and you know, we're talking about comebacks. That one stock could be everything, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, so 5-9 here. So did get you know one stock back on that game right there, but still a whole lot to go. Four stocks behind it, which means what I'm assuming is the
Spot
only
needs
two
to,
people
like,
left.
win the next match.
Yeah, it's Spot and Sean. So Spot needs to win the next one to bring it to almost even, and then probably take two. And leave if you leave your anchor with 4 or 5.
Sean could do it.
Sean can do it. Sean
4
can do
or
4 or 5,
yeah.
but you leave them with 6 or more. I think it's impossible.
So there's also H3K on that team. Do we know for a fact that H3K won't get sent in?
I don't know. It's probably going to depend on the matchup, but I would be surprised if H3K got sent in over Sean. That's all.
That's true.
That's all I gotta say. Oh yeah, and here's the Varun counter pick. Varun, I feel like is really good in the Steve matchup. I mean, sometimes he does like have those games where it goes poorly. But I remember I commentated Varun versus, I think it was Pew at Crown, and he absolutely gave Pew the hands.
It was this specific match play brand that and like these two go back and have really close matches. So if Team Money is looking to like stop a comeback, plays for really exciting.
Yeah, I agree. But here's the starter. Only gets 24% off of that jab. Not too bad. This is okay. So we're on PS2. At some point, we're gonna reach the spot where there's stone blocks again. So I think one of the biggest things is Spot getting all those dirt blocks and wood blocks out of the way and getting to those stone blocks is possible.
Yeah,
because that is such a huge deal in this matchup. It's the difference between the header breaking the block and having to use like a break.
Yeah, and it's already changed the whole thought of like how it's going to approach the control of that wall. But you saw a second ago, he tried to go over the wall and he got anti-aired by Spot. And so you got that situation of like breaking the block or going over it. Yeah, and it's a lot much stronger than that was alive, but not like technically, but Spot that's the edge guard.
This is what I was talking about. The scary part is your opponent has the stone blocks and the diamond. And so diamond up, stone blocks up. A lot of work to do here. Spot is. We called it Team Minecraft for a reason, people.
Yeah. I mean, this is the X-Factor Minecraft. Spot has destroyed people, and he's doing that right now with Varun. Despite Varun clearly knowing the matchup, plays this player score what did that. Anvil down. Good dodge by Lurr. Roll, get caught by that. Dash from by Spot. That's back air. At 119. Oh, that's in air, not actually connecting.
Yeah, and now Lurr finally getting some initiative here. Getting a couple hits on Spot. Putting him in the corner. Still only 83% out of Lurr's entire game. As Spot is already setting up this wall. But, okay, so
Diamond pickaxe is gone.
Yeah, big deal there.
Oh my god, he touches his shield, backs up and says, what are you going to do? And then he goes back.
Yeah, that was I gotta say, that was
messed up by that mix-up.
Yeah. And still
anti-air, we're trying to go over the wall, and Spot says, I'm going to diamond up till you. And 28%.
That's a big deal there. Getting that diamond, if Varun was able to get the stock before Spot was able to get the next diamond, it might have been a huge deal, but right now, it just seems like Spot has all the free reign to get every resource he can ever dream of, and basically playing creative mode over here.
You got hitting Spot out of the minecart with the headers, and the thing is, like, not doing quite enough. Spot has the smash back diamond! F smash is at like 60-something near the ledge. Oh my god.
That was a 3 stock.
So
that was
brutal.
a 3 stock.
That's brutal.
Okay, Team Minecraft. Steve, Minecraft Steve is in the building. He has built a wall. He has built a wall around his stocks and he's defending them. And Kurama is the it is 6-5. 6-5 right now.
Only a one stock
Team
lead Team Money, despite that huge lead that Luisito gave them earlier.
Steve!
Yeah. Big Steve fans over here.
Yeah, of course. You know, everybody loves Minecraft, right? That's like one of the most popular games of all time. Everyone loves Minecraft. By the way, shout out to all you in chat there. I hope you're enjoying yourself today. After this crew battle, we're going to have a PR reveal for Norcal, and then there's going to be a round-robin pools followed by a top 8 bracket. So stick around after this exciting crew battle.
Yeah, all these players that you see now are going to be in that invitational bracket that you can see later.
Absolutely.
And clearly they're all amazing. It's going to be hype. It's going to be very, very hype.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to tweet. One sec, I got to tweet real quick. Got to tweet a picture of Larry Lurr.
Oh my
god! I got a nice picture of Larry Lurr.
Yo, we're gonna see it. Why is Larry Lurr the anchor for Team Money?
I don't know.
I don't know. He better be.
He better be.
Better.
Let's see. I gotta strike through this one and mine. Yeah. So, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe the captain's gentleman to not playing.
Maybe. Because
Luis is the captain and H3K is the other captain. So maybe they were like, all right, we're captain.
Maybe. So Team Money, the player with money in their tag is not gonna play.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because Team Minecraft is on the other side of it.
Right.
Minecraft is definitely in the building.
Definitely. Yeah, they're basically putting the team on the back right now, in fact. Yeah, so despite what I said, right, clearly wrong about how Lurr is so good versus Spot. Yeah,
well, what I was saying is like he's really good, but at the same time, occasionally he'll have I had to hold my breath for a second. Occasionally he'll have a game where he'll like get absolutely messed up. And unfortunately it was that one.
This crew battle, that was the game where he got messed up. Yeah, right. Well, okay, I guess that's what happens when you play this sponsor time. Now Kurama, he had one of the best players on Team Money coming out.
Best players in the world.
Yeah, one of the best players in the world for sure. And he's got a switch on spot, but as we see, he's a diamond gets him.
So I think a big part of this game right now is the fact of how much pressure.
Oh my god, I love that! Kurama with the insane read of essentially, yeah, you're gonna minecart, but I can up smash you out of it. Run up smash. Kurama's so good.
One of the big things I think about this game right here is the amount of pressure that Kurama is putting on spot right now. Because if you look at the resource count, he has all of his dirt and a lot of his wood still left, and has not gotten even gold yet. Not gotten even gold once, which means he has had almost zero time to mine. Yeah, he's using wood tools. He's never had a chance to get any other tools out because he's just constantly under threat by Kurama. Kurama's just on him. Like he's tried.
So in his face that there's no time to do any Steve things whatsoever. Oh my god.
That would have been definitely right. Yeah, they're 0%, right? 5%. Yeah, and now
airing it out of the minecart. Man, Kurama's on fire right now. And there's that second up smash kill, and he says, "What comeback? What are you talking about?"
Yeah, really just obliterating that momentum that Spot had so far, and yeah, I mean that's kind of what I expected to happen. At some point. No, Kurama did not lose a stock. It is now 6-3, and yeah, we should probably ban Mario. What do you think?
Yeah, I think banning Mario. I mean, if logically, right? If we think we should ban Steve, and then Mario can just obliterate Steve like that must mean Mario is way better than Steve. So we should also ban Mario. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. So we only got 3 stocks left on Team Minecraft, and
so H3K is going to come in. Okay, so we're not going to see Sean. No Sean. I think it's a little surprising, considering in terms of if we were to absolute ranking, of players on that team, I think Sean would probably be considered the highest tier player.
Also, if you rank them in hype of being here today,
right.
Sean as the visitor, as the nomad, coming and stopping by Norcal, has been putting in effort trying to win these local tournaments, and doing great, but. H3K is an amazing player as well, and you'll have to wait until later to the invitational bracket to see Sean mess up some of these players. But we'll see if H3K can pull this off. He needs to beat 2 players. He needs to not only beat Kurama, but then either Larry Lurr or Luis. It's a small task. If it's Kurama and Luis, that's 3 in a row. Not only that, but
even Kirby. Oh no, not the Kirby.
I mean, H3K can play any character, random ditto money matches with everybody, and in grand finals.
He plays Kirby.
He plays Kirby. Absolutely does.
His name is Hype Kirby for a reason. and this, by the way, this is the actual match. That wasn't
that wasn't a warm up.
That was not a warm up. They were not messing around. Hey!
Oh my god!
Oh no! Okay, I get it. I get it. This is what he wants. He's trying to cheese it.
I can't be dead Kurama restock normally. Right. What if I can choose all the stock?
Yeah, I mean, if this was not Luis and Kurama, he probably could try to do it with the Beast Fighter. I think that would be a pretty reasonable.
We saw that coming so far back, and as soon as that platform extension happened, you're like, oh no, H3K stock is so gone. He tries it again.
It just gets the F smash read on the air dodge. All right, I know what's happening here.
Say, what are you doing? I know exactly what you're going for. F smash, stop that hammer attack. H3K going for all the G's here, and Kurama, okay. Yeah, I think Kurama's ready for this though.
Yeah, I mean, there's. That's one of the things you can cheese people with. Fair 1 F smashes is a brutal way to die.
If you ever seen Kirby F smash, it is speaking of strong F smash. That is the incredible strong, and he combos into it. Oh no!
Oh god! and he takes the stock to. He's like, I don't need that one. We got a whole nother person back here.
That down throw, the one that you don't want to see when you mash air dodge is him just
Oh, he's like, you mash air dodge, you're like, oh god, I'm gonna get out of the combo, and then you just see a Mario with a gleam in his eye and his fist raised to the air. I'm coming for you.
That is the scariest sight to see against Mario, and they'll see get a third in the same heat and finish up this crew battle with something, another fight. That's too much. Will he get 3 for 3?
Will he get? And that's a good question. Maybe he's going for it. And yeah, he is going for it. You can tell. Why not? And you know, because even if you lose this, like, what are the chances that you know, Luis loses to HBK's Kirby with 1 stock left? Like, basically 0.
Yeah, he's got to win this once, and he can go for it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
There's that.
There it is. Back air. Not gonna connect. Good ID.
Yeah.
Good DI.
Okay, there's the parry. Grab it!
And 3 for 3.
3 for 3. We got it. Let's go, Kurama. Oh, we knew it was coming. He's like, oh, he was a shark. He was just waiting for his opportunity. He found it. Of course, he was gonna find it. Kirby's so floaty that like you just need to find the right spot in the air that he's gonna be. Right? He's gonna be somewhere around
You
there.
thought LeBron James was in multiverses? Nah, he's right here on this stage.
There's all the dunks you could ask for. Kurama ending the crew battle in style. I love it. I love it. I love it. So yeah, Team Money there dominating and didn't even need to use Luis or Larry Lurr. So let's see who popped off there, right? Who popped off? Kurama popped off, but also Luisito.
Luisito and Spot.
And Spot for the other team.
Yeah, I think Spot took, what did he take, 5?
Yeah, I think it was 5. I think it was 5 because he took 2 from the first player and then 3 from Varun.
And then didn't take any from
yeah,
Kurama. So yeah, 5 for Spot, 6 for Luisito. So those are the MVPs on their respective
and then
teams.
we don't know how many Kurama would have taken because Kurama lost 0 stocks and took.
He lost 2 stocks.
Sorry, he lost 2 stocks. My bad.
Yeah.
But he took.
I mean, but like if it was like a real situation and that wasn't the last game, he probably would have lost 1. Maybe two.
Yeah. Well, thanks for watching, guys. This was really fun, and this is absolutely not over. We got all these players that you see and more. We got Luis, we got Larry Lurr, we got Sean in an invitational bracket.
I'm super excited for Sean to come up soon. So.
Yeah.
Let's take a moment to talk a little bit about the sponsors of today's event. We've got AFK. AFK is a location here in NorCal. They're in downtown Campbell, and they help sponsor this event. They put up $500 of the prize pool, as well as Guild House. Obviously, amazing location right here. You see this nice stuff behind it. Make sure to come by if you're in NorCal. An awesome location. They have weekly tournaments here. This is the finale of their bracket of their circuit that we've been working on for a long time. And then finally, Red Bull is our sponsor here, and you know Red Bull was generous to match the money put up by Guildhouse and AFK and put another 1,000 in the pool for this awesome event and allow people like Larry Lurr to come out, allow you know all of these awesome things to happen. So shout out to all those people, Red Bull, AFK, and Guildhouse, of course.
Yep. Definitely give them a visit. Guildhouse, one of the sickest venues. AFK in San Jose.
AFK, I heard, has bomb mac and cheese.
Yeah.
If you ever go to AFK, you gotta get their mac and cheese.
Yeah, I go there sometimes. It's a cool place. It's a very cool place.
Cool. Well, I think that's going to be it for right now. We're going to head to are we heading to a short break? Cool. Yeah, heading to a short break. 10 to 15 minutes. Stick around. The Winter Circuit finale will come back after that, but I believe the PR might be first. So, yeah, stick around. PR is coming up next. Cool. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Yeah, thanks, everybody.
We'll see you later.
See you in a bit.
right, yo, what's up, guys? This is Vermilion here.
It was G-Shark.
All right, and we're here part of the PR panel. We're going to announce this PR for quarter, what's it, 2?
Yeah, it was quarter 2.
Quarter 2 of the Norcal PR. We're gonna be kind of fast. We kind of gotta hurry. Honorable mentions we'll do really fast. It was Way and Weapon Raid.
Yeah.
Honorable mentions.
Dude, Weapon Raid. Sencal keeps coming out, man. They're
true.
they're trying to get more and more people trying to take over our PR.
Yeah, exactly. But both players, we actually had a discussion about number 21 and 20.
Yeah.
It was pretty difficult, but we came to the decision that Way, which is under the number.
Yeah,
20
just barely. It was honestly, it was probably one of the closest discussions we had. 21 versus 20 here.
Yeah, it was pretty hard. But yeah, we're just getting into
Yeah.
it. Number 20, is gonna be a returning member,
Returning.
Mind.
Yeah.
So Mind didn't go to that many events, but he had one really amazing win, which was Andres FN,
Yeah.
and that kind of pushed him like really high. He also beat
Beat you. He beat what? He had a
pretty
claw
sure?
too, right? Or
No,
did he
no,
not?
no.
No. Okay. I don't have the thing open right now. I don't remember.
Yeah, but Mind he didn't go to many events, but he still like barely made it on. Like so.
Yeah, it was.
And we all know like how good Mind is. It's just like he needs to go to more events.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that sucks with the PR, and I mean people are gonna see it for sure. Where it's like, hey, I know this player's like, wait, this is the top 10 player in Norcal. Why are they 20th? Okay, well, we can only do what the data shows. That's it.
All right. And then moving on.
Yeah.
Number 19.
Number 19, another returning player,
Yeah.
and I think it's gonna be another one. A lot of people are gonna say, man, it probably deserves to be higher, but dude, it's a pretty stacked season. And this one, number 19 is Ramon.
Yep. Ramon, pretty good season.
The Baojiao.
Yeah, he's really consistent. It's just that not that many top 10 PR wins, not that many top 5 wins at all. But overall, like pretty decent season.
Yeah, it was. He got an infamous win,
Yeah, it's
which
pretty
was pretty big. Infamous, someone that did really well this season. Number 1 in Sencal, man.
Yeah, for sure. All right, moving on. Next up, number 18, Rodney's alt.
Yeah.
It's not Rodney's salt, by the way.
It's Rodney's alt.
by the way.
Rodney's the alt of Rodney.
Yes, Rodney's alt. Okay.
Yeah.
But number 18 though, he had a pretty strong season. Like he had one really good guild house that just like kind of shot
Yeah.
pretty high.
He did, but I think I was looking at. I think he's the same that he was last season. There were like a few people that were at the same spot that they were last season.
But
So he's still being pretty consistently on. I wasn't sure he was gonna make it, but then when we looked at the data, it's just like he keeps getting the good enough wins. He got a Claw 2 win. He got I think he's got a couple Twan wins.
He has me and he has Nabil.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty good season overall. Number 18, congrats to
Yeah.
Rodney's alt.
Number 17.
Number 17, returning member that was on the last PR, I'm pretty sure.
He was not on the last PR, I don't
it's
think.
Solid Tips, actually.
Yeah.
He
Oh
made
yeah.
it- he made it back on. So, Solid Tips had a Kurama win, and he had a MFA win, which are 2 really big wins that just kind of like pushed him to be over there. He didn't go to that many events overall, but like those 2 wins and a PSL win, which is pretty good. So,
Yeah.
congratulations to number 17.
It's like when you get wins like that, you can't
Yeah.
you gotta be on.
Yeah, exactly. It's
It's
too hard, yeah. So like,
that was like I think 2 or 3 seasons ago when we had Chris. He got like 2
Yeah,
junior
exactly.
junior wins and like 5
Yeah, he's number
versus ace
20.
wins, and he's like he did nothing else. Where you're like,
it was-
we can't
no,
not
it was-
put him
It
on.
was Chewy. It was Chewy.
Oh, it was Chewy. That's
Yeah.
right.
So yeah, like, it's a really good win. So,
Number 16. Number
Number
16.
16.
New player.
player.
New player. We
Cloud player from Norcal.
got Crimson.
Crimson, he finally made it on, man.
Yeah.
This guy's been trying so hard, and this season really showed.
I know, dude. He just had such a good season. I couldn't shaft him hard enough. There was no justification.
Yeah, exactly.
He just got what he got a Claw 2 win. He got
He got me win.
He got Infamous. Mind.
Who's
He's
really who was really high that season?
yeah. It was like Mind, and that's the thing. Even when Mind's like, okay, Mind was number 20th on the PR. It's not like we're looking like, oh, he got a number 20 on the Norcal PR win. No, he got a Mind win.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what that means.
Really good. So like, congratulations to Crimson.
Yeah.
The first newcomer of this PR.
Yeah, we got a few of those.
Yeah.
You guys aren't ready.
Okay, number 15.
Another returning player.
Yeah, another returning player. We haven't seen this guy in a while, actually.
No, he's been on the hiatus,
Yeah.
but he's bringing it back.
Number 15.
It's Pure Salt.
DK.
Yeah,
Pure Salt.
Pure Salt, the DK main.
Yep. So, yeah,
That
he had a
he's-
really good season. Honestly, he beat MFA. We all saw the clip.
Yeah, we all saw
We
that.
all saw the clip, guys.
He kind of farmed solid tips too.
Yeah, he farmed solid tips. He did really good against Ramon. But he was 2-0 on Versed Ace as well.
Yeah, he just like Pure Salt is kind of he's starting to run sack a little bit.
Yeah,
He's got, I mean, oh, I didn't even notice they're putting that up right there.
Yep, that's where
Yeah, he's starting to run sack. There's some people like maybe fell off or like not really shown up as much, and Pure Salt saying, well, if you guys aren't gonna take number one, then I guess I am.
Yeah, exactly. So congratulations to Pure Salt,
Yeah.
putting time and effort into it, and
Yeah.
it really showed. All right, number 14.
Number
Someone,
14. Someone new. We got
someone
another
new,
newcomer.
Someone that you guys have been hearing about, kind of
Yeah.
under, but
I was just talking to them. And they told me if I'm not on the PR, get ready for a manifesto.
but
It's not
he is
needed.
here though. Number 14.
It's Baron.
Ike and Pyramithra. This
Yeah.
guy has been popping off the last season.
He's been a lot like Crimson. He's been someone who, like, for a while, people have been like, man, where's Barrett on the PR? And he's just been, like, just shy. But he popped off.
Yeah.
He went to enough. He got just enough wins. The Varun win, that was huge.
Yeah, and really good out-of-region wins too.
Yeah, he
Psionic.
beat Psionic #1 in Oregon over people like Xavier.
Yeah.
So-
Actually, like a pretty decent win.
Yeah, like people, I wasn't sure who Psionic was, but like looking into it, like Psionic's just really good.
Yep. So yeah,
So-
congratulations.
Yeah, Baron's finally on.
Yep. All right, number 13. Someone who moved up a lot in this PR. actually,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure,
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Turns out we found out from the data, really good at the Shulk matchup.
Yeah, really good the Shulk matchup. It's gonna be Portix.
Yeah, Portix number 13.
Yeah. So like he had a really good season. He was really positive on Sandfall.
He was
which really
three.
big.
He was 3-0 over
But-
Sandfall.
But he also beat Fizman at Genesis, which is also a really good win. Which is also another Shulk player.
Yeah, has he lost to a Shulk? I don't think he lost to a Shulk all
Last
season.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, if you want to know how to play against a Shulk matchup, hit up Portix.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing there.
Yeah. So just ask him for tips, and there you go. So Portix, really cool guy. Really like hard worker. He understands he wants to get better at the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, congratulations to Portix.
It's number 12.
Number 12, newcomer.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is a newcomer.
Newcomer, someone who's been just taking names left and right, and we didn't really. I kind of forgot about how good he was doing in the beginning.
Yeah, this
But
guy,
nice.
he won a guild house.
He won a Guildhouse too.
Yeah, you got
Luisito, guys.
Luisito. We got
Game
two.
and watch
Yeah.
slash PT. Really, this is a solid player, man. This guy he farmed Andres FN.
Yeah.
He won a Guild House.
He's like
Okay.
what? I think he was like three. He has like 3 or something sets over H3K.
Yeah, he's
It was
really-
crazy.
Yeah, but Luisito, man, this guy, he just showed that he's not just a hidden boss. He is truly a boss player in Norcal.
Yeah. He's not hidden anymore, man. He's right front and center.
Yep. So just a really solid player.
Yeah. So actually, see people saying not top 10. These ones were really close. Luisito was kind of just at the bottom of this
Yeah.
this area of the PR, and
Yeah.
fortunately, it was really close to call. These are all kind of within the same tier. These next ones.
Yeah. So number 11 next is Versed Ace.
Yeah.
So Versed Ace, he didn't go to that many events, but when he went to Genesis, the pre-local, he beat Raffalo, which is
Raffalo's
a
like
really big player.
like top 50 player in the world kind of
Yeah,
thing. Like
pretty good.
he had Raffalo, he had OJ.
Yeah.
He had OJ.
Yeah. He has some really good wins for sure.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, it is unfortunate. I don't think we're gonna be seeing much of Verse Days now. He's moving down to SoCal.
Yeah, but Versed Ace
but-
showed he's a national threat, man. He's able to
Yeah.
take a set of a really good player like that in a match people don't like that much. And yeah, so Versed Ace,
Yeah,
really
he's
decent player.
yeah, absolutely. And then
But
So
the
that-
problem was that he didn't go to enough events, so we didn't have that much info for him, so I couldn't
Yeah.
higher, honestly.
all right, so that's 20. That's 20 to 11. We're getting into top 10.
Yep, the top 10. Okay, number 10,
Another returning player.
returning player, Napster.
Napster. He unfortunately couldn't be with us today here because he's down in SoCal right now.
Yeah.
But Napster had just enough to get top 10.
Yeah, he just had his matchup spread. If you look at it, it's just really good. It's just really
the
good
only
matchup spread.
I think
his only negative versus I'm pretty sure
Luis.
Luis. That was it.
on like in the top 10 area. So yeah, he had what
one of the things that was really close with like Napster and Verstays was like Verstays got those really good out of region wins. Napster just like was so dominant in region, but there was not a lot of cross. Napster didn't get out of region wins. Verstays didn't have a ton of in region wins.
So it's like it's which one we value more. But I just think the overwhelming data for Napster is what moved him up to number 10.
Yeah, he was what 3? Like he farmed H3K, he farmed Ramon. He had Varun, Nessman, Luisito, Sandfall wins. Like it's just there's so much.
A lot, yeah, for sure. So
Yeah.
that's Napster. Congratulations, top 10.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Another returning player with like their 10th character.
It's me.
It's this guy.
Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, this guy is ready to ruin NorCal. He's ready to ruin all of Smash for everybody.
I was attempting to, but I got lower, but it was. I think I had a pretty good season. I beat Moxie.
Moxie and Xavier from out of region.
3-0 over H3K.
Yeah, you farmed H3K, which was huge. You had it was just like there weren't a ton of top 5 wins, but he didn't have a ton of losses. Like maybe he had like a handful of losses.
Yeah, mainly just losses to like Louise, Karama, and Varin.
Yeah,
those are top players, but definitely not as peak as the other people on this list. I'm not as high as
as everyone else. It was just like very much like gatekeeper at the moment.
Yeah. All right, so next it's gonna be someone new.
Yeah.
That you guys wouldn't expect.
Yeah, it is. It's someone who I've heard at least 3 different people say, "Wait, wasn't this guy already on the PR?"
First of all, this is the first PR. Okay.
Yeah, this is their first PR,
and it's like they're this high. It's Nessman 18.
Yeah.
Nessman 18, number 8. This guy, farm, bro.
Dude, the tech lord himself, the absolute menace. Anyone who's played against him knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, exactly. This guy's his tech's on point. His conversions are on point. His spikes are on point. This guy has just been popping off so much. Number 8, NorCal for the first PR.
Yeah,
kind of insane. Like
that's one of the I think one of the highest I've seen on an initial.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations to Nessman. He had a lot of wins. I said Nessman because it says Nessman right here.
Yeah, so he went by Nessman all last season.
It should be Nessman forever. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going back to Nessboy, but
no 18, just Nessman. I like that.
Nessman 18.
All right,
okay.
Number 7, their highest PR placing ever, first time top 10. This guy, he popped off last season. Amazing out of regional wins. He's in the chat right now.
Yeah,
it's Sandfall.
Yeah, and
number 7.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anybody is that surprised. Sandfall popped off. He got the Karama.
Just look at his wins, man.
He got the Karama wins. He got the junior wins. He got it was Orion. He had he had Modzai. He just destroyed everybody.
Yeah, this guy popped off.
Yeah.
We were looking at the data and we're like, wait, this guy just did so much last season. He's a top 5 wins, a lot of top 10 wins. This guy's playing insane, man.
Yeah.
He didn't even go to as much as he did before too. But
he did. He was just so ready because I know he was coming up from at some point last season. He had COVID and then he also had an injury. He just he was very unsatisfied with everything. But he took that and said, "Well, I'm ready now. Let's see what I can do," and he did it.
Yeah, it just shows that he's really able to go out of region and just do really well. So I really value that. So congratulations, Sandfall. I know he's really happy. He's working for this for so long.
Yeah.
And number 7 is a really good spot.
I don't see it stopping either.
For sure. Okay, so this next spot, okay?
Number 6.
So we actually had a discussion. It was 4, 5, and 6, and we had a really, really long discussion about these 3 players.
Yeah.
Where we should put them, okay?
It was and I'll be honest. There's still arguments for valid arguments for any of them being 4, 5, or 6. Yeah. So it's. But these are all 3 returning players.
We all agreed this was the order that was done.
But these are probably some of the closest. Aside from the Mind Way, this is the closest area on the list for
really
sure.
But number 6, guys, is gonna be
your boy H3K.
So H3K, he had so many tournaments. He had a lot of wins.
Yeah.
2 and 6 with Luis. He did really well against Napster. He got a lot of wins on him. He farmed Nessman really hard. I think it was 41 with him.
Yeah, he farmed Nessman. He farmed Crimson. He went to by far the most tournaments.
Yeah, he went to the most tournaments.
He went to 24. He had 24 tournaments. He went to, and that's just the ones that made it on the PR. He also went to every. Okay. He also went to every AFK. He went to all the what are the youth nets? Guy's a monster.
Yeah, just so many results, so many wins, and the one thing that really kind of hurt him was just his out of region performance wasn't the best. He just didn't have that many wins out of region, and that kind of hurt him. But
Yeah.
overall, his in region results were just kind of insane.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying like not top 5. I thought he was gonna be top 5
I thought he
too.
was top 5 too, for sure. But then we
yeah.
just had to look at the data, and just the data does not lie. Like, we
Yeah.
just look at it more. So this next person, number 5, is gonna be Klaatu.
Yeah, Klaatu making it number 5. He's another person who was saying like, man, he might not be competing as much this season.
Is he gonna be like top 10 maybe? But then no, we looked at the results. Okay, he's 2-2 with Louise. He has all these out of region wins. He beat Rydra, Omega, Quinn. You know, some pretty decent out of region wins. You know, like, and overall, like, his region results, he's 2-0 in Varun. I mean, he's either 2-0 or 1-0 in Varun. He's positive in Varun. 1-0 in Varun.
Yeah, he's won over Varun. He's 1-1 with H3K. He's 1-0 with
Infamous.
Yeah,
those results are just kind of crazy. Like,
yeah. He has the problem he's had before where he gets really good wins on just everybody. He was 2-1 with Baron, 2-1 with Portix, and then there were just a couple he just has a couple slightly subpar performances at a couple events.
It's just like insane. Like, he's the only player besides Kurama who is even with what's it called?
With Louise,
so,
yeah.
Insane results in region and out of region. I just looked at it and I was like, this has to be higher than H3K.
Yeah, it was so close though.
So the number 4 is gonna be someone we haven't seen in a while. I mean, we saw last season.
Yeah, but
they just skyrocketed. And
yeah,
looking at the results, it just made more sense.
Yeah, it's infamous.
It's infamous,
man.
actually. Like, something that not a lot of people were ready for. But we looked at the results. Kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah,
he doesn't really lose to that many people.
No, he destroyed everybody, and that's one of the having an infamous win this season became something that was
gigantic.
It kind of could make or break you. That was one having the Ramon and Crimson were both people who got an infamous win, and I can almost confidently say that Ramon might not have made it on if he didn't have the infamous win. Yeah. And Crimson would probably be 18 or 19, maybe 20 without that win. That's how much that mattered because of how dominant Infamous was.
Yeah, so just really high peaks. We gotta hurry up a little bit.
Yeah,
more.
It's the top 3. I think y'all know who.
Top 3.
Yeah, number 3 returning player back on the PR after a small hiatus season.
It's Varun.
It's Varun.
Number 3, Varun.
Everyone's favorite Wii Fit.
Yeah, he did really. He just had really high peaks. He was positive on H3K.
Yeah.
He beat Leon, which is a gigantic win.
Yeah.
That is because Luis lost to Leon and then Varun just came here and just bodied them. He beat Jojo the Hobo. He beat who else?
He had OJ. He had Siski and Andres.
He had
Aaron. He had Aaron.
It's all these average wins of Valor.
Yeah. He had the second most out of region wins, but also these are people that are on top 100
exactly.
in the Orion rankings.
These really good players. So obviously Varun number 3.
Yeah. Number 2.
Not many losses either. So just
number 2 and number 1. I think everyone knows who it is.
Okay,
just what's the order?
Number 2 is
Kurama.
Okay.
Yeah.
So number 2 is Kurama. He actually didn't have that many out-of-region wins, but he had one amazing win, which is a top 20.
Yeah, he had Shuton. He had Shuton, Myron, and Void, which were all amazing wins. But he just I feel like if he got a few more of those, there was a bit more justification for putting him at number 1. But in this season alone, our number 1 just had an insane amount of out-of-region wins.
Exactly. Yeah. So,
and I don't think it's any mystery who's number 1 is. Yeah, it's Luis.
It's Luis.
It's always Luis.
I looked at the list. You have to scroll down and look at this list. You're just wins, big
let's
bonus.
see. He got Jared is king. He got 3 on Elegant. 3-0 on Elegant.
Okay.
Got Jojo the Hobo. He got Apollo Kage. He got Base Mage and Peckham and Big Boss and Andres and Siski and Dark Wizzy and Gact. He also had wins on other people. He had he had the win on Show. He had the win on Pew.
Yeah, he's had so many good wins.
People
Gact,
AC, Monty, Kless, Dragneel, and Tor, which are all SoCal PR wins.
Yeah,
Monty's pretty.
We all know, Luis has had so many wins. I thought it'd be kind of close, but I think
I think it was
pretty solid.
It was probably one of the closest seasons like Karam and Luis have had in a while.
Yeah, because it was even. They were 1-1. I'm pretty sure. Or
Yeah.
were they 2-1? Do you remember?
No, they were 1-1. So like there was no one had like any
Oh, they were 1-1.
like
I remember because
like major losses.
because Klaatu beat Luis at one tournament. I remember.
Yeah. But there also the other thing is just that like Luis dropped more sets than he usually does. So like like Karama, Varun, Infamous, and Klaatu and H3K all had Luis wins, and a couple of them had multiple Luis wins.
Yeah.
So it's yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It was close, but like Luis is once again your number one, and we've got our new PR, guys.
Yep. So congratulations to all the newcomers, all the returning players, and I hope you guys enjoyed the invitational and this tournament. And it was a really cool PR. I really enjoyed making it, and I hope everyone continues to improve in the future.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you guys later. Stick around.
See ya.
Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they called me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? I'm down on my luck, am I good enough? I'm searching for trust, do I look too much? Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
We could play blank, blank 182. Lay around the house and daydream till the afternoon. Thinking about the times that we had when this was all that we knew. When this song was still new, when this all was still new. We could play blank, blank 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon. Laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life is our tune. Oh, that we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss our life. 'Cause we'll leave this time, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play blank, blank 182. We can play blank, blank 182. We could play blank, blank 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon. Laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life is our tune.
We could play blink, blink 182. Drive around our cars and pretend that we never grew. Sneak out of the house every night. We were young and confused. We never made curfew. There much to do. We could play blink, blink, 182. Chasing all our drinks with Red Bull and Mountain Dew. Hangover so bad we would sleep until the morning was through. Yet start again cause we knew that there was nothing to lose.
That we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss our life. Cause we'll leave this town, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play blank, blank 182. But we can play blank, blank 182. We could play blank, blank 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon, laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, our love and life was our tune.
weekends get too hazy. We laugh a little much, yeah, we think we're all grown up. You can call us when you're scared. We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Winter Circuit finale here at Guildhouse. I'm Jet the Jenga God. This is Snorlax.
What up, what up?
And we are excited to bring you some amazing sets today.
Right. Yeah, there's some pretty interesting pools, right? We've already seen that first pool.
The first pool is a
Yeah,
death pool.
yeah.
Let's just get that out of the way right in the front. That's a crazy pool. And the reason these pools are set up like this is because of the circuit points. So all throughout the past, what has it been, 6-7 months? It's been a while. People have been building up these circuit points. They've been going to these Norcal tournaments, and they've been gathering these points, and that is how they've qualified for this event.
Yeah.
We had 12 people from that, and then we had some people from the last chance qualifier, two people from that, and then 2 out-of-region invites, Sean and Larry Lurr, who people are, I'm sure, very excited to see.
Yeah. And there are actually 2 people who aren't here. We have Nest Boy, who's not here, and then we also have Napster, who's not here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, those 2 couldn't make it out. But you know, at least we have 14 people in total, right? We didn't have a full 16. We have 14. And then if you're curious about who actually got the last chance qualifier on Wednesday, we had both Tuan and Mine qualify, right?
Yep.
So they actually made
Sandfall,
it in.
unfortunately, being just
Yeah,
a hair off.
it's a
Lost
little
to
bit
Salty.
off.
Salty Sam dream crushed because Salty Sam was already in,
Yeah.
and then he beat Sandfall to
how
make
it
it so he couldn't make it.
That's
in.
how it is. That's how LCQ works, man. If you don't disallow those people, they're gonna screw you over.
Dude, Salty Sam literally tweeted that he was like, "I'm going to Guildhouse just to stop people from
He's
getting in."
gatekeeping.
He's gatekeeping.
He's actually gatekeeping.
And you know what? I respect it, but also like Sandfall's playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 right now. He is the biggest
He's probably
Xenoblade
killing.
fan, and he is like, "Yeah, what?" He was like, "If I lose, this is a win-win for me. If I lose, I go play Xenoblade Chronicles. If I win, I go to the LC. Either way."
Yeah, I'm actually like a big fan of Sandfall too. When it comes to like his gameplay and game plan, I feel like a lot of it's like super solid and stuff like that. It's sad to not see him out here because of the fact that like I'm sure he would have appreciated fighting against a lot of these like players, right? When you're in a private bracket, right?
Hi, Sandfall. I see you in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. Oh, okay. But yes, when you're in a private bracket like this, you have so much time to think about like who you're playing against. Of course, if you didn't already know that Larry Lurr was going to be out here, and you weren't, you didn't expect Sean to be out here, right? You're not going to be practicing for those characters, right? But at least when you're looking at the circuit, you can kind of like predict, okay, who do I think I'm going to play against? Who should I practice against and stuff like this? So,
Mr. Douglas, we don't ask questions like why the Winter Circuit is happening in the summer.
Oh.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. No, it started in the winter. We're just joking around.
Yeah.
But so Varun versus Larry Lurr, we are not hesitating on exciting sets because I mean all of them are going to be crazy. But
yes.
Varun, one of the top players in Norcal, so many crazy setups with this Wii Fit trainer.
Yes, definitely.
And I'm really excited to see this matchup against Larry Lurr, a player who is one of myth and legend.
Yeah, very elusive, right? Not really showing out too many tournaments out, right?
Yeah,
so
a
now,
rare Lurr sighting.
Yeah, actually a rare Lurr sighting right here. I can't believe this is going to be there's no button warmer, going straight into it. They actually do have like separate setups off to the side if you guys want to like practice and get ready for your upcoming match.
Yeah, they have a little nice VIP section, a little gated off from the rest of us plebeians.
Yeah, actually prevented a lot of people from just getting onto those setups.
Yeah. All right, but so let's talk about the game plan here for Varun. A lot of times, Varun's going to try to play at that mid-range, trying to keep away with that ball, and a lot of the sun salutations, and then setting up for these deep breathing circumstances when he can go in. Yeah. But against Larry Lurr, Laser and Reflector are both super fast options that make it hard for you to play with that ball.
Well, yeah, that was close. He was trying to go for an air dodge read right there. And okay, so this character Falco is so good at anti-airing you or air-to-airing you, right? And Varun actually gets a lot of mileage off of approaching in the air, whether it's going to be like directly on top of you or coming at an angle and whatnot. Larry Lurr could just do up tilt, right? He sees you coming in, just throwing out Rogue Fair or something like that. It's going to be pretty difficult for Varun to really find any kills or find any setups. Oh, unless you do drop off the Fair like that.
Yeah, okay. Sometimes you find yourself going a little bit too aggressive off the corner.
Yeah.
You eat a punish.
Nice pickup right there, and that's what I was talking about, right? You see those anti-airs, those up tilts. If you're gonna be jumping straight into Larry Lurr and you're not ready for that up tilt, you will eat it.
Yeah, and every time you eat it, you hit that huge combo. Larry Lurr not gonna be dropping any of those. On that side, you missed the full hop. Would have confirmed to the up air, but this time he's gonna set up in the corner, try to see if he can threaten Varun. Varun was able to fight his way out of the corner. That's a big deal when you get that hit out of the corner because it not only allows you to get out of that bad situation, but it turns it around. So it's like a double win.
Yeah. Man, Wii Fit Trainer actually just like makes you play in a different way, right? You have to think about, okay, how is this character gonna reversal me at the ledge?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
It feels like that every single time. Larry Lurr actually looks like has some planned options, right? Like you said, the reflector came out. After the header. Oh, wow, that was close.
Yeah, super fast option that immediately starts reflecting. Down air, does not get the back air, it didn't have the deep breathing, so it probably would have died anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Caught the spot dodge. I like that option too. When you do Nair like that, you know you're looking for a spot dodge or for them to drop shield.
Yeah, I mean Nair is such a threatening option, and I feel like both these players are going to be using theirs super effectively. And once again, so we've seen twice go for that up smash, got the kill 2 times, one off of a parry down air and another one off of a parry back air, and it seems like Larry Lurr is looking for these approaching aerials, doing such a good job of punishing them. Is trying to threaten in the corner and still not getting this last hit.
Oh, the patience from Varun right there. He knew to hold shield. There wasn't any risk right there for holding shield either. But when you're jumping into shield and you're at these up smash percents, I guess without deep breathing, it's definitely like you're more susceptible to getting up smashed.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much right now. Ooh, this is looking scary for Varun.
Yeah, it still has a little bit of timer left before he can get that deep breathing up. Right now he's going to try to fight out the corner, gets the up tilt, and now turns around the situation, and now the pressure is on Larry, but suddenly Larry back down to the ground and gets that forward air. But again, Varun finding his way out of these dangerous spots and does opt to go to the corner to get that deep breathing, and let's see if it's going to bite him in the butt.
Yeah, I can... Oh my goodness, wow, that was such a rogue up smash too.
Deep breathing saved him there.
Oh, yeah. 173 too, that down tilt probably would have killed.
Yep.
Missed the laser. I was just about to say, I think I want to see like Varun cross up those shields so that up smash isn't as much of a factor, right?
Does it have a back hitbox?
I mean, it does, but it's definitely later than the front. Oh my goodness, really?
No. Oh, no deep breathing.
Yeah. What? Also, what? Oh no. Ball jump?
No.
Wow,
okay.
that's it?
Wow, okay, maybe I was wrong.
Sheesh.
Apparently the back air did kill.
Keep in mind, this is only best of 3 too.
Oh yeah, that's the first game going to Varun, and not going to give Larry a lot of time to adjust, and he seems so far ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just Varun having a couple big interactions that went his way, and that one fight out of the corner where he was at like 170.
Yeah, 170.
and Larry was at 30 or 40, and then just a couple big hits, and Larry somehow managed to drop that game.
Yeah. It's definitely self-induced, right?
Oh yeah.
You don't go for those kills. You don't try to go for those kills. You definitely give the opponent a potential to come back, and Varun will look for it.
Oh yeah, Varun just sitting comfy in the corner. This is where he loves to be, but wondering if... Alright, I know I say this a lot about deep breathing, but sometimes combos don't work because of deep breathing.
Yes.
And I think that right there is normally a combo, but didn't confirm because of deep breathing.
Yeah, you have to readjust your thinking when it comes to deep breathing. It's very slight, but it still does matter, especially when you have some things that are percent specific.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, turn this combo around. Now Larry, hiding on the platform, goes for 2 up tilts in place, hoping Varun would take a step forward. And now this time, Varun's in the wrong spot, gets up tilted. Larry threatening in the corner. Now hits that down air.
Yes, I like that too, right? Had Varun did header, right? Still would have got down air.
Yep.
Many options right there that Varun likes to do. Still would have got picked up from that down air. Such a good short hop for Larry Lurr right there.
Yeah, that's a thing that I've seen Tilda use a lot, where he goes for the short hop down air in the corner, and if he can drift forward to catch you, or he can drift back to catch roll. So it's super ambiguous exactly which one you're going for.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, here's the short hop down airs in the corner. Once again, it seemed like Larry's getting a lot of mileage out of that.
Yeah, actually just commanding this game so hard. 95% on Varun right here, and actually just being so comfortable keeping Varun at the ledge. I think a lot of people will jump the gun and be like, oh, I need to really look for this kill right now. But you don't really have to, because you can pick him up after kind of does a panic option. Right?
Yeah, speaking of pickups, that's one way to do it. The side B, a lot of people are like, think of it as a sort of a scrubby option, you know, where you just are like randomly side B, but it's really not. It's super threatening. It combos into it's like a really big burst option, especially against a projectile character. Oh my god! Wow, craziest stuff.
How did he get to 90% from here?
Dude, header, the close hit of header, it does a million damage. It does. I think it does like 30 damage. I think that's how much it does.
Yeah, that's actually a million in this video game. It
literally a
actually
million.
is. 30% is so much for one move to do.
Right? And especially when you can combo into it. Like,
Yeah, you actually get a follow-up too, for sure. Wow, deep off stage. No drop-off for Larry Lurr right there, but at least still commanding the center of the stage, not really giving Varun any room or any on-stage time.
yeah. But finally, the back air is gonna do it. Yeah, Kaioken back air, powerful option, and just as it was running out, and now with the pickup on the back on the soccer ball, looking like a
Yeah.
basketball.
Yeah.
LeBron James out here.
55% also ate the double jump, but I don't think Varun recognized it. Oh, scary right here. Really? Wow, that DI was atrocious.
Yeah, that was
I did not expect that to kill.
This is best of 3, Sen. Yeah, just best of 3 for the round robin gauntlet. Otherwise, we'd be here till 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, I would love to be here till 2 a.m. I would love to see all these best of 5.
It would be nice if they were best of 5, but that's a lot of sets to play best of 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so Larry coming back, getting that game. Varun showing signs of life in the middle, but once again, Larry started up with such a commanding lead.
Yeah.
It felt like the onus was on Varun to get that comeback.
And you're thinking about it the whole time, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're in a deficit, and you're like, okay, I gotta keep my composure. I just have to land X hit, etc., right? You start thinking, you start like kind of pigeonholing yourself into choosing these certain options, and Larry's just ready for it, right?
Right. And Falco is one of those characters that's super good at stuffing out, like when you've got one specific game.
Yeah.
He doesn't have things that cover everything, but he has things that cover certain options super well.
Yeah, just up tilt.
Yeah. I mean, still down air.
Yeah, especially against Wii Fit Trainer, right? Up tilt is so good.
Yeah, those wings spreading wide, covering the whole aerial space. But now it's on. Varun's the one in good position.
Nice.
One way, the other way.
Yeah, I think Varun
And
was,
another one.
Yeah, Varun was definitely expecting that air dodge right there. Not able to find the kill with the F tilt, but still managed to pick up another one. Just dash up, turn around F tilt, right? Wow.
Man, this coloring is throwing me off so bad.
Oh, the percentages.
Every time I see, because the 100% looks like the 0%. I just do the way that something is chroma keyed right now, so it's very distracting.
Yeah. I noticed it earlier too when I was down there. I was like, what? Why is it white when they're at 100%?
You don't know why it's doing. All right, well, something is happening. I don't know exactly what, but it's okay. We're just gonna ignore it.
Ooh, okay. I was expecting a back air after that first up air, and actually Larry brought it straight back. 72%.
Yeah, what happened?
It's that up tilt, man.
It's that up tilt.
Caught in the infinite loop of the up tilt.
The vortex.
It actually is vortex.
What?
I was
just double jumped out of the corner and down aired on top of his head.
Yeah, I was ready for Larry Lurr to do another up tilt right there. Okay, that must be it. Yep. Good pickup.
Getting the confirms. And okay, now once again the onus is on Varun to turn this around, get that stock.
Wow. Yeah.
DI, really good DI.
Hey, wow. Really caught Larry Lurr sleeping right there, right? I guess it was that mix-up, right? Every time we've seen Larry Lurr kind of air dodge a little bit late to the ground to avoid Varun. Varun's like, okay, I know you're not going to air dodge right here. I'm just going to throw it out. 42% though, definitely could be made back from Varun if he gets a landing up.
I mean, yeah, landing there, up tilt. Any of those starters are going to be able to turn this around, but Larry is just keeping the pressure on the corner. Varun is this entire stock here. Now another nair sends off in the corner. Varun looking to try to turn it around, but the drag down. Border into the up tilt in the back air, and that's gonna be it.
That was so good. Yeah, he just covered so much airspace, right? Every time Varun wanted to kind of like fade in and do like maybe a landing aerial, maybe like mix up something, Larry Lurr is ready right there with the button. And also like even if you did air dodge right there, right? You're at such a height where you can get like air dodge trapped. Say you do air dodge that nair or you do air dodge that fair while landing, you know.
The Falco
lands,
still catch you.
Yeah, he lands fast enough to the point where it's just like, oh man, my character falls too slow. You still eat an up air, or up tilt. Sorry.
Yeah, up tilt. Yeah, up tilt was really an MVP there.
Yeah,
obviously it's Falco. Up tilt's great, but I think especially in this matchup, it's so good at anti-airing, at comboing. you know, we saw that drag down forward air into the up tilt was the way he ended that stock, and yeah, so this is, let's take a look at the pools. So we got our first pool. This is the death pool we were talking about. Luis, Varun, Luisito, Salty Sam, Kurama, Mind, Larry Lurr, and all of these players are absolutely cracked out of their damn minds.
They're monsters, and we can definitely see some of these players really take some upsets in the death pool.
Wait, can we go back to pool A? I want to talk about one pool at a time for a sec. Yeah, so right now we saw that Varun lost to Larry Lurr there, and honestly, every set in this pool is going to be so important.
Yeah.
Because,
because
just like any amount of like falling slightly behind, like if you get upset at all, like suddenly you're in a position where you might not make it out.
Oh, it hurts.
Because you still have to beat, you know, Kurama, Luis, Larry, like for Varun, for instance, you know, not to pick on him or anything, but he lost that first set, and now, you know, he has to outplace Mind and Luisito and Salty Sam 100%, or he's probably not going to get out.
Yeah, right.
And
as we said earlier, top 4 does make it out of each pool. Oh, you have to be better than 3 other people, right?
All right, but we're not going to have a lot of time to talk anymore because we're already moving on to the next set. We've got Spot versus Vermilion. So, yeah, this is starting off with a jab, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Yeah, this is a matchup I feel like Vermilion kind of theory crafts a lot, right? You do have to like really theory craft against Steve. But when it comes to a player like Spot, where it seems like he has something new like every week, right?
Yeah. Spot is the one grinding that Steve tech. You look at all this crazy Steve tech online. You're like, who would use that? Spot. Spot's the one that would use it.
Yeah. Wow, great chase right there. I wonder how much like Vermilion actually like prepared for this event too. I'm kind of thinking about it. I have watched his streams lately. He's been playing a lot of Xenoblade.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he prepared for this event a lot because I never see him play Smash anymore on his stream.
Yeah. All right, nice. Movement right here from Spot actually avoids a lot of Vermilion's options, and also no more Arsene, right? It's going to be so much harder for Vermilion to find the kill right here.
So I like to talk about on this stage against Steve. Like there's certain phases of the game. We're in the first phase of the game where Steve does not have Diamond. He's still on the dirt blocks, and this is the easiest phase of the game.
Oh,
if you're losing here, you're in really big trouble because Steve, second stock, he's going to have Diamond. He's not going to have the dirt blocks anymore. They'll all be stone. They'll all be really hard to break. And this is that's where it gets a lot harder. We're already into the wood territory.
Hey, wow. I'm surprised we see Vermilion actually pick up the first kill, too. A lot of patience goes a long way, right? Kind of waited out for the wood blocks. Put a lot of pressure on the Spot. Honestly, it was a lot of fake pressure, right? Spot did not have to minecart there at all.
Right. But, you know, Steve's loved to minecart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, any position,
Porous.
anytime, anywhere. That back air going to get the stock with a nice little diamond. And we're talking about minecarting, 39% off of a down tilt into the double minecart. And didn't even get the full follow-up.
And you're a Steve player, right? It's not really kind of like ideal to go fresh into the next stock with a diamond, but actually Spot makes it work. The minecart combo actually pulling through real hard also, right? At that point, you don't have to worry about like looking for up tilts to start a combo where you can get SDI'd out of, right? Man.
Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, SDI isn't really used for up tilts. Jabs, and forward airs are the ones where you're really looking for SDI.
Right.
You can't do much about up air combos, honestly. They just kind of hit.
They work.
It's relatively easy to follow the DI as well. So we're going to see the pickaxe gone, but it's not going to matter a whole lot.
Oh, gosh, that air dodge was so good, too. Just try to go for a pretty slowish option. I was hoping for maybe down smash, but hey, Vermilion actually picks up the second stock, now into the hardest phase,
yep,
right?
This is phase 3. This is phase 3. He's got everything he wants. He's got a bunch of minecarts. He's got diamonds. He's got stone. And yeah, this is where you really have to play exactly on point because 107%. You're dying to up tilt. You're dying to minecart. You're dying to a lot of things here.
Patience right here from Vermilion, putting so much pressure. This is kind of like what you have to do against the wall against Steve, right? A lot of Steve players actually just like they'll tell you that just by existing within the wall, you put a lot of pressure, right?
Yeah,
good on Vermilion to shield those dash attacks.
Ooh, that'll do it.
That's
back
rough.
here. And honestly, though, I think Vermilion played that pretty well. I think there was a lot of positions where he chose really good options against the minecart. When Steve is in a minecart coming towards you, you have this sort of thought of, okay, if he jumps out, it's going to grab me. If he doesn't jump out, it's going to be really strong, and I don't want to contest it directly. So Vermilion was using a lot of spot dodging the actual minecart and then punishing Steve when he figured out what option he was going for. So sometimes Steve will go for the jump and then the anvil, jump and then forward air, things like that. But it was correctly chosen so far for Vermilion. Yeah, Vermilion is switching to the Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, now we're on Final Destination. You can play this game so long as Vermilion has the patience for it, right? Because Spot can like stay off stage for 10,000 years so long as he has blocks. I don't think we'll see Spot resort to that, but we will see him put a lot of walls up. Gonna make it hard for Kazuya to really get in and do those 0 to deaths.
Yeah, I mean, you go here for no platforms, but then Steve makes his own, so it's kind of like the point is kind of moot. But yeah, so the last time these guys played, I do believe that Spot still took the FD game against the Kazuya.
Yes.
So it's still difficult, even though you get everything you want. You get the counter pick stage, you get the counter pick character. But Spot is just really good on the stage.
Oh, that's such a good laser too. Great air dodge. Vermilion is amazing. Wow, that rage drive was perfect.
Yeah, he went through. It wouldn't have even mattered if the down smash came out in time, because that's what Spot was going for, the down smash and did like a 4-air cart. But yeah, it was a super nice job.
Yeah, everything that set up to that situation right there is perfect for Vermilion. Still living.
Diamond back here at 161.
Okay, get out of here.
Yeah, okay. We talk about good lasers, and there's good lasers and there's bad lasers. That was a bad laser.
Yeah, you really needed to make Spot shield right there, and it did not.
Yep.
Oh, it's a dangerous situation for Vermilion. But all this percentage can be made back up. The anvil really made that combo so weird for Vermilion. No surprise that he dropped it right there. Hey,
wow.
The
anvil again! We talk about these platforms that Steve is creating, but that time he used the anvil to create just, I mean, he wasn't intentionally trying to create that spot touch.
Yeah, actually gets away from the rage drive dangerous situation again. Of course, Spot has the patience, knows when you're gonna pop out, can wait so long for it too. Hey, he really electric straight through the minecart.
Yep.
Ruthless.
He doesn't care.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Wow, I'm actually surprised. Vermilion looks so well practiced against Steve. As soon as
what?
Yeah, there it is. Of course, the jab strings.
I will say though, Vermilion's SDI is amazing on these jab strings. We've seen as his Joker and as Kazuya. It looks a lot scarier than it actually is. When you get hit with the down smash on stage, it's like, okay, this is scary, but
right. I was just afraid of the after situation. That was terrifying.
Wait, where did that anvil come from? Wasn't he mid-hit stun?
It's Steve.
Oh no.
Oh, he's alive.
Landed on it, but it's still living. And now,
nice. That's such a good down air too. He didn't actually show off that option until like super late. Rage drive, of course, not gonna kill yet, but at 100% and another laser, please. What? No more iron. No landing options. That's it.
Wow, what a comeback!
That's actually insane. Vermilion played that so well.
All right, well, I mean, Vermilion played his 599 too.
Hey, he was already on Joker too, right?
It's true. Right? Yeah, Vermilion's out here spending buku bucks.
Dude.
He's got
12 bucks,
12
man.
bucks. 12. That's an expensive 2 games.
Yeah, that actually was so well played. I think Spot actually kind of felt way more comfortable and threw out a lot of things that he didn't have to throw out. Right?
Yeah.
This is a matchup where you can be off stage like pretty much most of the time. And there's hardly a risk of really dying against Kazuya because Kazuya jumps out there. It's much more scary for him. Okay, nice string.
Yeah, didn't get the spike hitbox with the fair that he was looking for to keep the combo going.
Nice. Yes, I love it. Vermilion's actually so good at those platform like mix-ups. Hey, yeah.
Unfortunately, just hits the crafting table, but still, good percentage for Vermilion. Yeah, he is really good at those platform tech chases with the command grab.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really go super far, so it's good parry.
Yeah. Still not enough plus frames for you to be able to do anything. Maybe electric to call something out. All right, let's see what the setup is this time. Great patience from Vermilion. Wow, this gameplay.
I'm really surprised at what Spot went there. He went for the setup for the TNT on the platform, which is covers almost every option, and then he ran back and charged an F smash, which just got eaten alive by that
Great double jump catch.
But
Nice.
opening of Heaven's Gate.
Yeah.
And I don't understand what option he was looking for there.
Yeah.
I guess he was looking for the side view on a stage.
Yeah.
That's the one that Vermilion has gone for.
Especially when you have Rage Drive, you can just like whip it and then get hit, right? So, ooh, okay. Attempted to chase down, not able to find the combo against the 1-1-2. Back onto the ledge, and this is exactly what I expect. Yeah, this is what I expect from Spot right now.
Yeah, it's like he can't threaten you there. So
Yeah.
Why are you like pretending you're under threat and like using a bunch of options you don't need to?
Shield poke. Jeez. Yeah, that's a little rough. And +3 iron right here. He can make it back.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
dead.
I was gonna say Vermilion's air dodges have been like so good. Spot actually catching it 42%. Oh, he's dead. No.
Wow. Only the upbeat is not strong enough. Maybe to get the strongest hit.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure.
I like how it's funny. Vermilion got the parry on the anvil. Still had to respect the landing hitbox of that move. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see like an upbeat out of shield right there.
Yeah, that's a problem. He's certainly getting the kill here. So.
Hey, still finds the force match. Yeah, it does not matter. You're getting hit anyway. Okay.
Yeah, that move has good underneath. Bad in that lag.
Yeah. Now, okay, so this is kind of the situation that I want to see right here. Spot 2 iron, still has to craft the diamond. Great mix-up right there. Now he gets the diamond. There we go. But
sledge trap setup, down smash. Goes for the backer instead of the forward air.
yeah, the get-up attack actually getting straight through the the down smash. That's very good from Vermilion. Wow, Vermilion's really taking this like super seriously. Nice. Still alive. 139. Still has the rage drive.
And nice scheme with the laser. Making it so he's probably here.
Is he? Ah, yes, of course. That was checkmate pretty much as soon as he got hit by the minecart. Great recognition from Spot right there. Didn't go too deep where he didn't have to. Oh, man. I was not ready for Vermilion's Kazuya to be playing that well, to be honest.
Yeah, it was really good. It's a shame that he had that Joker game. I feel like if he had one more game in Kazuya, might have been enough to get the job done.
Yeah,
but
even opening with Kazuya, like maybe if he'd have gotten that first win too, like got the game 1, get game 2. But
I think it's likely actually. Now that I think about it, that they're never gonna strike to a stage that's really good for Kazuya.
Yeah.
Because if you think about like the stages that are in the opening pool, you know, you got Battlefield FD, PS2, and Smashville, and you don't like 3 of those, so you're never gonna get a stage you like for
and I was talking to Vermilion too. I was like, "What character are you gonna play today?" And he said mostly Joker, right?
Oh, okay.
And he said he feels like if he's playing Kazuya, like if he plays Kazuya in bracket, he has to be consistently practicing the characters like Zero Death, practicing the combos, and just like learning more about like what to do at certain percents when you do hit an electric, right? When you do get a grab at like 40%, like it's a weird scenario, right?
Yeah.
You wanna know what you're going into every time that you're winning an interaction because people are just gonna avoid all of your interactions.
Of course.
Yeah, so good stuff from Vermilion, actually whipping out the Kazuya. No, not expected from me because I did talk to him, but of course, like if you're a regular viewer or you know Vermilion, he does have that character.
Yeah, I mean that's unfortunate that he wasn't able to take it for him, but you know it's still he had a good showing.
Yeah, that's a dub for Spot, man.
Yeah, dub for Spot. Let's go, Steve. I love Minecraft.
I actually really enjoy Minecraft as a game too.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Like,
no, it's a really cool game. It's legitimately one of the best games.
When that game was like in its very infantile stage, where you literally just build stuff like Legos,
sick.
That game was sick.
Yeah,
the people still do that to this day with just with more options, man. And now you can play Minecraft and your favorite game, Smash Brothers. Like you play 2 of the favorite games at the same time.
Oh man. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next game here. We're gonna have H3K versus Twan.
Yeah, and then we didn't get to talk about it, but we can talk about it now. These are one of like the questionable matchups where we feel like, okay, does Twan have what it takes to like win against H3K, right? Or is H3K gonna take it, right?
Yeah, so this is the other pool. This is not the death pool we were talking about before. This is the pool that I would say is a lot more up in the air on who's going to make it out. So only 4 people make it out of here. We've got H3K, Vermilion, Portix, Moonboy Josh, Spot, Twan, and Sean. Twan and Sean. Love that they put them next to each other. And so I think a lot of people are going to expect both Spot and Sean to make it out for sure.
Right.
And then the rest of the spots, like, you know, the other 2 left, it's really a lot could happen.
Yeah.
A lot could happen. H3K is probably the expected one, and then maybe Vermilion after that.
Yes.
But really anything could happen here. And right now we're gonna see Twan, who is gonna have a lot to fight for.
Right.
And already dropping 0-2 to Sean in their first match. But you know, it's this is a whole new one. And Twan has been playing really well recently. Qualified to the last chance qualifier.
Yes.
Had a super good run. Beat Salty Sam. Beat a lot of other people.
Yeah, Twan's definitely one of those characters where it's just always like hot and cold, right? Some days he's playing extremely well. Some days where he just goes Buster mode, right?
Yeah, I mean,
he's just
happens.
Yeah, and I feel like now that he's kind of like solidified more of like when he wants to go PT, when he wants to go min-min, he has been doing a lot better. Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
So going for the HK going for the MK Leo strategy against picking up Rob. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a reasonable Rob matchup. I'm not gonna say it's like super favorable together. I would say it's a reasonable matchup. Nice catch already. So much pressure.
Oh no.
And should be.
Oh, yeah, that was
Really nice early tether.
Yeah, super close right there. That fair might have caught it had it been a little bit later, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice burner right there. We never really talk about it, and I've talked about this with Verse Days too when it comes to like Rob Tech, and it's like opting to not double jump at disadvantage and use burner instead. Definitely something that it's a little slower, right? But in certain situations where you don't want to burn your double jump as your mix-up, it's it's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, for those of y'all who don't know, we do have another stream. If you want to go check out another match that's happening right now.
Wow, I'm surprised he didn't go for just guaranteed kill with the up throw. 169 for sure would have killed. On the platform?
Yeah, I don't know. That's very strange to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes Robs go for the down throw when they definitely should not.
Yeah.
Because you can still mash it. Like if you're on point pre-mashing, you can absolutely mash out of that up smash.
Yeah, that's true. And I think you can collect data though. So I can see it as maybe H3K collecting data. I do know that he does think about like opponent's options many of the times whenever he does get something. Nice, okay, putting on the pressure. Wow.
He was going. I saw the wheels turn in there. That was definitely some big brain plays attempted.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he just got his head clapped by those thick thighs.
Yeah, actually that was super smart from Twan's side also, like in that whole like exchange. Twan not able to find the kill though. He really needs to get H3K off stage to get something started, or maybe even a grab. Nice.
This is looking super hard for Twan right now. Getting over the down throw. Yeah, he tries to. No way this percent you get that up tilt.
Yeah.
But you know, it's good data gathering, right? You're like, okay, well he mashed out that time. Maybe next time we'll do something.
Yeah, okay. Now, finally, the off-stage situation that Twan's been looking for. Not able to actually get the, I forgot what that is, Mega Fist?
Megawatt?
Megawatt, yes. The Megawatt not actually able to get hit H3K because of how slow it was. Wow. Hey, okay. Kind of that time.
H3K tries to grab the top a little bit too aggressively.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. No options right here for Min. Actually, still manages to find a down air in that situation. Interesting. Oh, no.
But this to get the fair as part of the recatch, it might have been good to get the eye for one.
Yes.
But now, one is still such a big disadvantage to come back from.
Yeah.
He is getting a little bit of pressure in the corner here, but you know, it's just this ledge trapping is like completely non-existent, right? Like normally, minions get, especially Twan, get so much of their kills off of this ledge trapping.
Yeah.
Wow, what a grab.
This is a good situation for Twan. Actually keeping H2K at the ledge for so long. Hasn't been able to find an interaction, H2K. This can be a stock for Twan. So much patience right here. The parries. Oh, no. Oh, the spot dodge! He normal got up and spot dodge right away.
That was really smart. Twan's had a couple like really good like moments of like, all right, I'm gonna do something out.
Yeah.
This.
Wow. Okay.
This is doable. This is certainly doable, but Min not going to be a character that's going to have those gyro combos.
Oh, no double jump. Okay. Yeah. Expected that a little bit too early. The DI in catches the. Oh man, when you catch the DI in from the nair, that up air, you're gone.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you gonna do there? You're gonna DI out and like get hit with a forward air?
Yeah,
it's hard.
exactly.
It's hard.
Yeah, it is. Tuan was put in a very difficult situation, and rightfully so, right? It is Rob. Rob can cover so much ground. It doesn't matter what you do. You always feel like you're doing something wrong if you're not swinging.
Right, exactly.
Tuan was super close to bringing that back. One of my favorite things about watching Tuan's Min is seeing how he deals with like boxing situations. And I don't know if you've like noticed, but like he'll have moments where he'll down tilt to get away from a situation and then immediately dash attack afterwards. Like his dash attacks and down tilt interactions are super good.
Yeah, I mean, that's like super important for Min. Like the positioning and your movement options are so limited. And if you can get that positional win, if you can get that stage advantage, you can capitalize that into so much more. It's not like a character that like, okay, you move super fast, you have abilities to change your position a lot. Min has very limited ones.
Oh yeah,
so it's really important when to use them and not to over rely on them.
Yes.
He is definitely in the using them well category, not in the over reliance one.
Yeah, we saw another situation right there on the platform with the down tilt. H2K actually thought Tuan was going to roll again. So we do know H2K is actually thinking like a lot for this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And now Tuan is capitalizing on this advantage state. But this is what I was talking about, where H2K can just go super high and sort of like reset the situation, ignore the ledge trapping, and that makes it hard. But the neutral is still, I think, on this stage in a little bit favor for Min.
Okay, yeah, that air dodge was definitely needed. Good situation right here from Tuan though, 102 on H2K, and now it's at the percent where you really have to be watching out for that aerial up B, right? You can't get sniped out if you go too high. H2K really has to be aware of it.
That's a really good point. We haven't seen Tuan go for it just yet, but I think it's one he's keeping in the tank.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, jumps away from it too. Tuan's smart not to throw another not to throw another button there. He would have got whip punished super hard.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably dying if you get hit in the corner like that.
Nice! Put the pressure. See, that's what's so nice about like Tuan is that he will capitalize so much on you being scared. He's just that kind of player, right?
Yeah, I mean, his positional awareness is really incredible.
Yeah. Okay.
And knowing when you're scared, when you're throwing out buttons at disadvantage, that's like absolutely his biggest strong suit.
Yeah. All right, a lot of pressure on the ledge again. H2K looking so rough. 99% on Tuan. You can get something rogue. Really reaching right there with that back air.
Yeah, and big F smash there. Now, H2K.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that Ram would pick up H2K, but H2K managed to make it back to the ledge so safely. Wow, that up air so late on that shield on the platform you do not expect.
Yeah, I was like, what? Really?
Yeah. Oh, still not able to find the kill though.
And this should be it if H2K just has to wrap in the edge guard. No, wow. Surprised he didn't go off with a side B like he normally does, but now this time he's going to go for a really aggressive one and get absolutely punished for it.
And you can see the frustration with H2K not able to find the kill, right? It doesn't look like Tuan is really giving H2K anything that H2K is looking for.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, that was such a good. Yeah, that was so good. That's what I'm saying is that like he's been using that character's movement tools so well. H2K definitely can bring it back too, right? This is a character where once you get in, it can be a little bit of a struggle for Tuan to really escape the pressure, but he's been managing himself really well.
Yeah, no 0 to death so far for H2K, but we all know he has it. He has it in the tank if he needs it. Or if he can just get the right hit.
Hey, nice!
Oh, big combo.
Also predicted the air dodge in, but not able to find the nair too. That would have put H2K really on top of everything. Oh, down tilts to get away. These rolls, the down tilts, has been tripping H2K up so much. He's been like expecting these like weird movement options and like respecting space, and then Tuan's just getting away because of it.
Yeah, Tuan's at Super Saiyan % right now.
Hey,
and
that's it, the double jump.
Saying that Super Saiyan %, the moment he hit 69, he didn't get hit again.
Yeah,
and that's that power.
As soon as I feel like a little bit has to do with like positioning, right? As soon as H2K was off stage, right, he happened to hit that percent, right?
Well, no, he won like a neutral interaction.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 3 neutral interactions in a row right before that.
Yeah.
So.
But it's not understated where once Min gets you off stage, like it's so much more fun for Min to play the game.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I could see it. I could imagine sitting there and just like, I'm guessing you're gonna do this, and it's gonna cover all this too. Boom. Yeah. You're charging your forward smash.
Yep.
And if that misses, then you just
You just do your other force.
yeah, or you just wait and see if they air dodge, and then you're like, okay, F tilt, boom.
Yep.
Yeah, now into a much tighter stage, it can be very difficult for Twan to get around stuff. Yeah, HBK chooses this almost every
All
time.
the time.
Yeah, I think it's because of Portix, right?
Yeah, Portix does love his song counter picks.
Yeah, but on a tighter stage, we can see HBK take it over. But Twan's like close range game has been like so good, right? He's so evasive. That dash attack was not called for. Great match though. Jesus, that match was insane.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes like how do they possibly match that fast? Because I'm like good at matching, and then even then, you know, sometimes they're just like, how did you get out? How did you get out every time?
Yeah. Some players do it well to where they can delay and then still mash and get out, and you're just like, what? You delayed it, so like slow.
How did you wait?
Yeah, 133 at the ledge too. I feel like H3K's like option right here has almost been always rotor arm, and I think now he's finally changing it up.
Down throw, yeah.
Yeah, waiting for the spot dodge right there too. H3K not committing to an option after, and now the situation's been reversed. H3K has to make it back on.
This is the position you were talking about. That Min-Min's love. It's like, oh, my opponent's in the corner.
Yeah.
Let me throw my arms out.
Now it's all like timing mix up for Twan. Great down tilt, really mixing H3K up, but here it is. Yep. Great catch from H3K. Twan has been so slippery. Even once you get close to him, it's surprising to see him get grabbed.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes he still gets caught. And H3K's been doing a really good job of mixing up his approaches. It seemed like last game he was a little bit more predictable, but this game he's been finding ways in a lot more creatively.
Yeah,
using those double jumps, using that burner, and obviously the nair is so hard to deal with.
yeah. I see so many rolls from Twan right now that are just like uncalled for. H2K has been just like waiting a lot. Oh wow, unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, that's all Rob needs is that one pickup, and suddenly Min-Min is down an entire stock. Plus a little bit.
Yeah, it's always those weird interactions where like you have to fight against someone who's just like right in between that the ledge, and you have to like up B back. You don't know if it's just gonna get the hitbox or if you're gonna get that snap. It's hard, man, when you're playing a tethered character.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Twan, you know, he is down, but now picking up something in the corner and gets the kill. Does that complete zero to death? That was a complete zero to death.
You know what happened? That started all from a grab and a forward throw. That forward throw combo, like it shouldn't have combos, but it did. Oh
yeah,
no.
The empowered laser. No, tech it. Yes. Okay, cool. I was gonna say you can't end like that after getting a 0 to death.
Yeah.
A little bit more Smash to be played. We're on game 3 here. Gets the laser, and now we're dead even. But
oh no, the down tilt in the wrong way. I'm sure H3K is not happy about that. 82% though. Jeez. Oh.
Gyro. Okay, I was gonna say the gyro was set up there as a stage hazard, but H3K not quite able to train it into it. And up tilt, up air.
Oh,
and the stock is gone.
Yeah, the DI
mix up.
Jeez.
Oh, no.
That was such a tight game. I know H3K had a little bit of flubs right there, but still managed to find the grab. Just that patience kind of pulled through. Twan dancing around H3K's Rob in game 2 was huge. And I could see H3K is just like, I can't let him down tilt me. I can't let him dash attack me. He keeps throwing out these like aggressive movement options when I don't expect him to. It was that moment right there where he shielded was clearly like based off of what happened in game 2.
Yeah,
right?
he was ready for that after the you know, the couple, I wouldn't say reads, but sort of, you know, just preparation from the previous game. He knew what Twan was looking for. He was ready for it, and was able to get a big punish out of it. And,
Twan, and I don't fault Twan for doing those options.
Right, of course.
It's always in those situations where it's like, yeah, I've been getting away with it, and he hasn't punished me yet, so like, why not just do it again? A couple of the rolls have been caught out by H3K, though we're not sure if H3K was seeking for those rolls, right? Of course, laser is going to cover so many options, and the top is going to cover so much options, but it definitely did get sniped out a little bit more, and I guess like after seeing that, I kind of now see that H3K was definitely looking for those rolls.
Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, let's talk about a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about what's happened so far. So Spot right now is up is 2-0 in sets.
Nice.
Boy Josh 1-2.
Oh, okay. Who did Moonboy Josh? Oh, is it?
He lost to Twan and beat Vermilion.
Vermilion.
Vermilion 0-2.
Yeah, yeah.
0-2. Sean is 1-0 and Twan is 0-2. And Portix is also 0-2, losing to Spot.
Okay, so those are the 3 players that we're kind of like looking at right now.
Yeah.
If they get a dub, it's huge. Yeah, and if they take a loss, you already know they're kind of out of the running. It's hard. It's hard in this pool. You don't know who's coming out, right? We were thinking.
You really don't.
Yeah, we were thinking Vermilion might have came out. Of course, like with Joker and Kazuya, the character that can really steal stocks from people, right?
Yeah.
It's always a toss-up.
But right now, I think we're moving over to the other pool. We've got, what is this, Mind versus Salty Sam, I think, is up next.
Okay, yes, I believe that is Mind.
Mind versus Salty Sam. So that's going to be, definitely an interesting one to see how it goes. Yeah, Pool A, Luis 1-0, Luisito 1-0, Larry 1-1. Who did Larry lose to?
Whoa.
Larry lost to Luis. Okay, yeah. Sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That was awesome. Hey, that's actually a huge win for Luis.
Wait, that was off. You put Larry Luis off stream? No.
Hey. It
was on the other stream. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just would have been really sad if Larry Luis was off stream. Okay. We're all good here. We're all good. I was just sad. Okay, but yeah, no, I mean that's big dub for Luis.
It is. Yeah. He's been struggling against Larry. Larry's a very competent player, man.
Luis told me he was like when Larry Lurr was coming, he's like, man, why'd they gotta bring out Larry? That's like I've never beaten Larry in my life.
Yeah. It's like out of all the players,
they
had to bring out Larry.
Hey, but he got the win here, so nice job so far. Yeah, and on the from the rest of it, we've got, let's see, Varun versus Luis is happening soon. And then the other match that's happening right now is, like we said, Mine versus Salty Sam.
Yep, here it is.
These are, so Salty Sam lost that first, let's see, who did they lose to? Luisito. Okay, lost the first set to Luisito.
Okay.
In a 1-2 fashion, so pretty close. Hard to
Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
It's a hard matchup.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Salty Sam was able to take a game too, right?
I gotta say, Incineroar is the fakest low tier of all time. This character is,
That's true.
is messed up.
That character is
messed up.
frame data is actually insane. If that character was not slow, right, on the ground, if that dash was not terrible, that character would be busted.
And like Javi said in the chat, make sure to check out the other round robin matches on the other stream. Sean is going to be playing versus H3K, and that's going to be a super good set for sure.
That's going to be good. Mind against Salty
he got
Sam.
grabbed.
Oh yeah, man, it's the battle of the grapplers,
Smash
right? Both of these characters actually just have insane frame data on their moves, right?
And they're both really slow.
Yeah. So we're gonna see a lot of scrapping too. Once one person gets an advantage, we can see them hold the advantage for quite a while, thanks to how slow both of them are, right?
Yeah. So one thing to note about that grab situation is normally people will smash the IN on Luigi's stuff, and mine was opting for covering that, but Salty Sam actually smashed the away, which is super interesting.
Yeah, you do have to do the mix-up, right?
Right.
So.
Well. Covering it.
You don't want to be flubbing that right now.
Jab 3, the little booty bump is never what you want.
It's only when you get it raw, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Another NATO too. Salty Sam, so disciplined. This player.
Yeah.
This player used to play Ness.
He did used to play Ness. And then he's like, now I'm gonna play a slightly more cheesy character, which is saying something.
Slightly more. Yeah, I think Salty Sam just like has the discipline to play a character like Incineroar, thanks to good old friend Brandon, right? Probably a lot of conversations with, and I think the switch was pretty good for Salty Sam, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, made the Guildhouse circuit, so gotta say, pretty good.
Down tilt. Hey, Nair is such a good option right there. Caught what Mind was doing afterwards. Another more down tilts. Great catch with the up air. I feel like Salty Sam actually goes for those up airs to catch your jump pretty often. Like he will like snuff out jump from ledge plenty of times.
Well, so you can't neutral good up into it because side B is so threatening.
Or even Nair.
Or even Nair. A lot of things off ledge will get caught by that side B. So he's like playing the next level, right? There's the basic level is
Wow.
Wow.
What a trap.
Yeah, speaking of covering options out of the corner, what a nice job
Yeah.
there for Mind. And now he's spot dodge, but it just lasts so long.
Yeah.
It lasts way longer than you expect it to.
You fake is low tier, right?
Fake is low tier, I'm telling you. This character's messed up.
Yeah, also Darkest Lariat is such a strong tool, right? It lasts forever. If it hits shield, you have to, like, it's a knowledge check. You have to know what to do against it.
Yep.
Another attempt at Salty Sand to catch a jump right there. Now,
Fire?
yeah, ledge guard situation for Salty Sam. He's so good at this. He's so good at the ledge.
It's just like such a, and it's not something you have to do anything crazy about. That's one of the nice things about playing somebody like Incineroar. It's not a big execution check to ledge trap. You're just like, you can fast fall in there. You can cover their jump. You can cover their neutral get up with a side B. You know, there's very simple like flowchart things you can do which cover certain things. And honestly, not having that large mental tax on like ledge trapping is a really big boon, I think, because then you can spend your energy thinking about like other parts of the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay, going up. Now versus Mind, and Mind is this is a really difficult bracket to get out. This is the death bracket. So if you are going to get out as one of the not top 4 seeds, you're going to have to win against everyone else.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Oh man, it's fun watching matchups like these, right? Where every time someone's like winning, they're winning super hard.
Yeah.
Right now, Mind. Yeah. That move having like armor, cheap. No double jump. Dead.
See ya.
Yeah, gone, man. That bear is so. All those like aerials are so strong too.
Yeah, all of Incineroar's aerials kill. All of his throws kill except for down throw. Just everything kills, dude. All of his specials kill.
That's not
except
it though.
Except for down B, but it can combo into a kill.
Yeah. Oh, it can.
Yeah.
The fact that move can even combo is insane. Gets the pickup, not able to kill, and Incineroar, that fall speed is gigantic. You're gonna die off the top for a while.
Yeah, and also you have really good DI, which is sometimes hard versus Luigi because they'll like mix you up.
Hey,
nice
great.
tag.
Yeah, okay. Ace roll also from the ledge. Mind. Really itching for a kill. He really died at 70.
Yeah, he did.
78%. That's 70 after the forward
After the
smash.
hit.
Please die.
Nope.
Oh my
Nope.
goodness.
Oh, this is over.
Yeah, okay.
Never mind. It's Luigi. He got that first stock. He can get a grab. He can get a 0 to death. But
Yeah.
not if he never hits the ground.
Yeah,
Okay, here it is.
Really
down air,
go for
air,
it this time.
Down air.
Yeah.
Wow. Once again with the Smash DI away. After Smash DIing in. He Smash DI'd in and then he Smash DI'd away.
Yeah, that's the mix-up, right? I'm actually very surprised to see like Salty Sam just so well practiced against playing against like Luigi.
Yeah, it's not something I would expect.
Yeah.
Especially because I think, well, I guess he is.
Oh, that's it. No, he missed it.
Wow.
Oh, that's so uncharacteristic from mine too.
Yeah, he could have gotten enough off of that one.
Yeah, I was looking for the super jump punch too.
Yeah.
Oh wow, awkward situation.
Barely making it back. Mine living on his last legs. And
No.
That's it.
Jeez.
He even DI'd in for the upward ones.
I feel like what mine did right there was the right option.
Yep.
The dash back, like pivot
That's my
grab.
grab. Why not?
It was just too slow.
And also, it just you know, it goes so far. The side B, it just goes way farther than you expect.
Yeah, Luigi's dash is not that far.
And Salty Sam was actually up 2-0 on Mind. So
I can see it.
It makes a little bit of sense. You know, the last time they played has been a while though.
Mhm.
So I'm not sure exactly when was it. Oh yeah, I guess it's been a while. But yeah, it's still Salty Sam making that look kind of easy.
Yeah. It definitely is not easy having to play as Incineroar against Luigi because you have to pick and choose your interactions very precisely, right? You have to know, okay, if I do this, what can they punish me with? Are they trying to fight? Are they trying to box against me, or are they trying to like play the patient game and just fish for that grab? I feel like Mind was really trying to scrap it out with Salty Sam, and Salty Sam will be pushing like a lot of buttons, especially with Incineroar. So, not sure if that was the greatest option to really be going like and trying to scrap with Salty Sam specifically, but I don't think it's a bad idea against Incineroar. Right?
Yeah, I just think at a certain point he Mind started getting a little desperate.
Yes.
And that was was the part where it was like really a big turning point. You know, that down B on his shield, getting punished with an F smash. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's just you hate to see it. And the worst thing is that down B wouldn't have even killed.
No, it
Yeah,
definitely
so
would not
it's
have.
just like-
It's oh gosh, the fact that like Incineroar lived at 180
Yep.
after the Cyclone, you're just like, come on.
All
I just
right.
want it to end already.
But if you're a Mind fan, stick around. We got another chance here. Mind versus Larry Lurr.
And yeah, Larry actually going for the Wolf instead of the Falco.
That's who he was playing in the matchup when they were warming up.
Yeah, and I'm always like curious to think about like, okay, why does Larry pick Wolf over Falco in certain matchups? And this one, it's pretty clear cut, right? It's not limited super hard by like Falco's like pretty tight mobility, right? If you do have mobility with Falco, it's just gonna be off of Phantasm. Now with like Wolf, you do have the option to really play the safe game.
Yeah, play the lasers. Because what is Luigi gonna do about that?
Wow, great parry. And now mine actually playing really insane. Oh, I thought that was it.
But he invisibles through the up tilt. Super great. And
Yeah.
that could have been a kill. And honestly, not getting that kill is such a big deal.
Yeah.
Because now you're gonna have to find some other confirm or something raw. Or, how does he keep getting away with it, man? How does he keep getting away
Hey.
with that down B?
Yeah, it's a good move. Still not dead. Great.
Good DI, really
Yeah.
good DI. But back air could get it here and gets the
Oh.
plunger. Yep, another chance here.
Another plunger. Yep.
And
Well,
nice down B.
yeah, great pickup right here. Mine picking up the first stock. So important for him to pick up the first stock to actually kind of like get that mentality back.
Uh-oh.
Wow,
Yeah.
it really reached that low afterwards.
It really does, though.
Jesus. Those claws, man. All right, but now playing Smash 4. Right, we're back two stocks.
Back even.
Even. And I think, oh gosh, the scrapping from Mind is so good.
Here's the combo, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
And another one.
I was gonna say too. Okay, so this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
this is what I think about like Mind is that like while he's like he doesn't really have to like fish for grabs because he's so good at like really pushing every button to the furthest like point, right? He's not someone who only looks for grabs, but if you like give him the opportunity to get a grab, he will. Oh wow, I love that attempt.
Oh, and he just rolls away. Surprised he didn't go for a punish on that up smash, which is just barely out of range.
Yeah, I mean it is Luigi, right? You
Yeah.
you don't have moves that can reach that far
He
unless
could've
it's up
dash attacked.
smash. Yeah, definitely dash attack would have been a good option right there. Lurr picking up the Cyclone punish with the up smash. Very good right there.
Now, just getting a nice little grab, getting some combos out of it.
Yeah, and I think also like the Wolf pick is so much better because now you can actually really like throw out these true combos instead of like fake
The
combos.
fake Falco combos.
Yeah,
Yeah, because if you're throwing out fake combos against Luigi, he'll eat those alive.
yeah. We will take those
It was
any
it
day.
looked so good for mine for so long.
Yeah.
If that back air had connected at the beginning of the
Yes.
game, we would have seen a whole different thing.
You know what? I'm surprised that he didn't go for Cyclone because I thought that was guaranteed Cyclone right there.
Yeah, I think he was expecting, maybe he's expecting DI out,
Maybe.
and Larry went with DI in.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you can react, but sometimes you like have it set in your mind that
Yeah.
they're going to DI a certain way, so you go for that
You're
move.
hyper focused on.
Yeah.
Okay, this player is definitely not going to DI in. Mine definitely can make it back, right? I feel like the way that he was scrapping with
look
Larry.
carefully. There
Yeah.
were like 3 or 4 cyclones that Larry fell out of that if he just didn't fall out of, it would have been a lot more.
Nice. Great catch on the roll right there. Hey,
That's
going
the
for the
counterplay.
lady back air.
That's the counterplay.
That is so
the,
sick.
The smash DI in counterplay. A lot of people who like, if you smash DI in against Luigi, he can't kill you. He can though.
Yeah.
He can though.
But it's all a guess, right?
Right.
But that was insane from Mind right there. And even if it didn't hit, you know, it's not too bad. That's off of one interaction.
Yeah, exactly. That was nice. That was nice.
Actually. All right, jump air dodge from the ledge. Larry Lurr actually just has to make up so much right now too. No punish on the dash attack.
Yeah, and Larry, but I don't know. I feel like Larry can just play this game patiently. He doesn't. Even though he's behind, like even though he has something to make up, he doesn't want to get over aggressive. If you get over aggressive against Luigi, that's where you fall into his hands, right? And he's still Larry is really opting for this late game. He's Nice. Save. Back is a game win, and eventually you're gonna get right there. You're eventually gonna get that single hit, which will get the kill.
Yeah, that's such a great catch too, right there. Luigi cannot like fade away super hard, so you're opting to go for like catching Luigi off guard, or really trying to like wait for the cyclone, wait for the air dodge, right? Nice little string right there from Mind. Oh, scary situation, but Larry still makes it back, and now back to the center of the stage. God.
There's the DI in, but yeah, it doesn't get the kill. I'm surprised.
That DI in was like so smart too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
It was really smart.
Like it was either like crazy reactions or just very smart.
Yeah. Okay. And now dash attack. But once again, he's fallen out of this. He's fallen out of the cyclone so many times. I'm wondering if he's like smash DIing out or something, or if it's just the drift is being a little bit messed up by Mind.
Yeah, it must be the drift.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
I love that. I love that weight.
No, the weight.
The weight was super.
I
good
hate
there.
that dash tag.
Oh, the dash tag is great.
That move should not kill.
No, it's a messed up move.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for it that time, but Larry Lurr didn't give him the full smash DI in.
And I love it when Mind does combos on platforms too. It's so good. Wow, caught off guard with that back air. Mind not very happy about that interaction. Wanted to hold on to that stock for a little bit longer.
Yeah, but I mean, still has a little bit of advantage. Has the percent lead. But
yeah, that up air was such good coverage too. Larry Lurr just actually holding like back, or just not even doing anything, just like kind of holding that fade.
Yeah, but Larry's positioning here is super. He's just doing such a good job of like staying out of range of Mind's threats. But now Mind's slowly finding his way in. At the same time, Larry is fighting back. Now Mind in the corner. Down tilt.
No,
he's in
that's
danger. Oh, and the trade.
Yeah, Mind will definitely take that all the way to the bank right now. 103 onto Larry Lurr. Firewolf makes it back. All right.
Back here.
Hey.
That's what happens when you DI away.
Yeah, good. Now ready, definitely ready for it at that time, right? Mind.
Well, so that's what he was predicting the previous times. He was like, oh, he's definitely going to DI away because normally you DI away for combo throws, but you know, that's the 50-50 there.
Yeah.
That's the 50-50 there. If you DI away, you get hit with back air and you just straight up die. If you DI in, you get hit with down B, and sometimes you live.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
That was very solid play for Mind. Definitely that really early first stock paid off so well. And also like Smashville being a pretty good stage, right? You have that like whole long platform. It's not easy for Wolf to just like jump into you unless they're like really well practiced.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go on PS2 now. Barely whipping the grab combo, and Larry's gonna take huge advantage of that.
Oh.
Gets the strong hit of the up B, and now I thought there was gonna be a big combo for Mind there.
Yeah.
Okay, he picks it back up.
I kind of like that option too, right? You go for the down tilts, you see what Larry would get tripped up from. 104 though, 122. Scary, no double jump too. The respect though, so much respect.
Yeah, he's been going for so the timing mix up there is if you go for the up B or the side B. If you go for the side B, you need to do the really early plunger. If you go for the up B, you have to do a little bit later plunger. So that time Mind wasn't in position to go for the hook, so he opted to just stay back.
There's a whiffed grab too with no punish on Mind. Mind's a little bit nervous, but hey, still not able to pick up that kill. Super great DI from Larry Lurr. Wow,
Another 172?
Actually,
This is crazy DI.
oh
No,
wow,
hey,
okay, yeah.
Yeah, good DI there too, but it was not enough to save him.
So stale too, and you think, right? You're
It was
wrong.
172. Come on.
Yeah, like
You're an Incineroar.
I was so surprised he lived through the other ones. Great patience right here from Larry Lurr.
Uh-oh. Here it is.
Oh.
Yep. Gave him the smash DI in again. And that time Mind was ready.
Yeah, Mind went for it. He went for it third time in a row,
Yeah,
right?
He went for the exact same combo the third time in a row.
Yeah, that's actually kind of insane. F tilt. Larry can make this back, right? Luigi is one of those characters that like, oh no, he's not making it back. Yeah, okay. Luigi's
He could have made it back. He could have made it back if he didn't get a misfire.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, but
sometimes they get you.
Luigi's definitely one of those characters where like they can fall into disadvantage and like not win neutral for a very long time.
Oh yeah,
right?
and Wolf is like especially good at extenuating the circumstances, like extending that position where you're just like still in the corner, you're getting grabbed, you're getting forward tilted a bunch of times, and let's see if Larry's able to keep that going.
Wow, so good for Mind actually just to grab the ledge again, not faulting, gets picked up by that F tilt. Hey, we were just
That's exactly
talking
what
about.
we're talking about. You know, get that advantage state for long enough, eventually you're gonna get the kill
Yeah.
with a straight hit. Now,
You set up into a restand situation, and Mind has to like really play the pseudo neutral, right? You know, it's hard, right? You're so close to your opponent, and you have to pick the right option. If you don't, you're dead. Nice, another F tilt right here from Larry, also catching Mind being a little bit impatient. Wow, that was terrifying.
Combo, but didn't quite get the full thing. And now the trade of the plunger with the forward tilt.
Oh no. Ah, yeah.
Really good avoidance here. He's been going super low to avoid that fastball neutral air that Larry's been loving. And now gets the forward tilt again on the roll. And the dash attack is gonna do it. Oh.
Who knew how to DI that? Did you know to DI that?
Yeah. I played against Wolf enough. The early hit sends you up. The late hit sends you up.
But like, I mean, you don't. There are like definitely situations where you don't know if you're gonna get the early hit or the late hit, like
That's
where
true.
you are.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
So I feel like in that situation, it's definitely like, okay, is he gonna get the late hit?
The thing is, though, the early hit's never killing you in that spot. It's
No.
it's not strong enough.
No.
Because it was
Yeah,
only,
you
it was like 120 or something, 115.
I have. You know what? I'm a little biased because I play light character.
Oh, you play light ass character.
That's
Okay.
true. It's I mean, it's true though.
Yeah.
It's like 120, and I'm like, yeah, you'll die to dash
At the
attack.
top?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man,
definitely.
Kirby life is hard.
Yeah,
Kirby
it's
life is
fun.
really
It's
hard.
fun. Dying to dash attack like that.
Mm.
Good stuff from Larry. Larry actually managed to keep his composure through those first like 2 stocks though, right?
Yeah.
Pretty intense to fight against Luigi's, and you have to like prepare for that, right? When you know you're playing against Luigi, you're like, okay, I have to learn to play with in a stock down and not let that affect your play. As long as you keep it clean, right there, Larry with that second stock on Mind was exceptional.
Yeah.
Right, and then a little bit of scrapping right there for the third stock, but of course, you know, you have a dash attack that can possibly kill. Why not just throw it out?
All right, we don't have a lot of time between sets, so let's move on and talk about these pools. We got Spot versus Sean. Spot at number 1 slot, Sean number 2, H3K number 3, and Twan's at 1 and 2, unfortunately. So still has a little bit more play, but Vermilion down there 0-3.
0-3, yeah. This is okay.
I mean, I hate to say it, but you called it.
Yeah, I was talking. We were having a conversation, kind of guessing who's gonna make it out of this pool, because it's really hard to guess. I'm not gonna lie. It could be any of these players actually make it out along there with Spot and Sean. H3K was kind of the player that we kind of expected being the third person to make it out, but between the 4 players, Twan, Moonboy Josh, Portix, and Vermilion, they all have multiple like set wins against each other. It's pretty like up in the air. It depends on how well you're playing, and I just feel like Vermilion's been not playing Smash.
Not playing a lot of Smash, not practicing a lot. But okay, right now we've got Sean versus Moonboy Josh on screen, and this is gonna be a tough one for Moonboy Josh. Yeah. Oh, parry to destroy you. Nice job.
Yeah, and it's funny too, right? Because Moonboy Josh used to be a Captain Falcon player. Not too big of a fan of that character in this game because he doesn't consider Captain Falcon to be that good.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know,
it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
When you play against the Captain Falcon player, you're like you have this disrespect for the character. I mean, maybe not disrespect, just disdain for the character. And if you get them cheeks clapped by a Captain Falcon, like it's just that much more sweet.
Yeah, it's definitely just like, oh man, why did I drop this character, right?
Hey, what's up, Malachi? There are 2 wolves inside you.
Yeah. Okay.
That reminds me of. Do you know Hacks Money at all?
Yes.
Yeah. When Hacks
course.
Money loses to Falcon players while playing Fox, it's just
it's always like that, huh? Moonboy Josh though, I give him respect. You know, I respect his opinion a lot. So I see where he's going when it comes to like, okay, Captain Falcon is not that great, but the character can exude a lot of pressure, right? And that's something that's never taken into consideration when it comes to like playing in bracket.
Sure.
Captain Falcon. Oh man, that Falcon dive out of shield is so good. Wow.
I thought he had the kill there somehow.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna piece it together.
Hey, that just being so slightly off. Still alive.
Look at that DI. He knows.
Yeah, great.
But Super Saiyan versus
Okay.
Sean, and that up he's still not gonna kill. It's too stale.
It's so stale.
It's so stale. And
how many fairs has Josh landed? Alive.
living.
He's alive.
And he's DI, and he's still fighting out of the corner. These guys are scrapping. They're slapping each other.
Yeah, Sean was so hoping for Moonboy Josh to drop off and try to hit him. And he threw that back air. Oh my god.
That's just almost the exact same thing that happened at the end of the last time. Moonboy Josh just found an up air into Shoryu. That time it was the medium Shoryu instead of the fire one, but still.
Yeah, and if there's anyone who can find those angel platform kills, it's Moonboy Josh. He always finds those. All right, nice Hadoken, putting him back into neutral. Tatsu, what's the panic? No panic.
No panic, just gets the downer and goes for the cat smash read, but doesn't get it.
Great fade too right there from Sean. Moonboy Josh looking like he's commanding this whole match, but one neutral interaction, man.
Oh, gotta be careful there. Yeah. He loves that. That's the classic Moonboy reset.
I love Moonboy Josh's play.
Moonboy Josh with a reset.
Him and Mind play so similar to each other, where their resets are insane, but their and on top of that, their combo game is like so good. So it's like, okay, you know their combo game is good. You're preparing for the combo, and then you get reset, and you're like, how do I play against this character? How do I play against this man? Moonboy Josh taking the game against Sean.
And maybe Falcon sucks.
Yeah.
Maybe Falcon just is trash.
This is exactly what Moonboy Josh has been saying about Captain Falcon.
Yep.
He's never going back to his roots.
Yep. He's just, you know, he wins this. He's clearly just right.
Yeah.
Correct about. Look at this. Look what is happening already. He just is parrying all of his stuff. Oh, okay. Side B versus side B. Unfortunately, the one with armor is gonna win for Moonboy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, trying to go for the reset.
And I do think, like, when it comes to like how Moonboy Josh is thinking about this matchup, oh, he is. No, he's not cooked. I thought he was actually absolutely dead. Hey.
Wow. After living to like 185 in the last game, dying to like back air at that point is just so funny because you're like sub 100, you just get smacked in the face.
Wow. Raptor boost actually working from that bar. Okay. I thought I was gonna try to go for a kill right there. Hey, not able to find anything. Great movement from Moonboy Josh. He knows how to play against Raptor Boost.
That was the craziest positioning I've seen.
Actually, hey, caught sleeping.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you can't be letting that happen to you.
Well, like it's definitely those situations where it's like, oh, you know, Falcon has nothing out of there.
Sure.
So, as long as I don't panic, I don't die. But you know, Sean called it out.
Sometimes not panicking is exactly what they want from you.
Okay, are we gonna see a pickup right here? I like the jump from Moonboy Josh right there, Sean. Of course, with a really good down air. Jinx says hello.
Okay. That was aggressive, I gotta say.
Okay, not dead yet. Across the stage. Okay, get out of here. That was such a quick game for Sean.
I swear, sometimes Sean will drop game one, and then you just look. You watch the rest of the games, and you're like, wait, did he lost one? How did he lose? How did he possibly lose a game here? Because it's just so dominant. It just seems like everything he's doing is just so
It's the IQ
polished.
strat, right?
Yeah.
where you take a beating to get data on how how your opponent likes to take interactions, and then you use that to your advantage. Game 2, game 3. It's fine to take those trades too. Like, you're playing a character like Captain Falcon, you're probably gonna live a little bit longer than other characters, save for those offstage situations, right? Sean actually is just an amazing offstage with Captain Falcon. It's actually kind of crazy.
And like Moonboy can't do a lot of offstage. Like,
Right.
sometimes you can get like a fastball nair or nair or something like that, but usually you have to like be in a very specific spot to get that kill on it.
Yeah, nice. Great call out on the jump right there. This is okay. I was gonna say this earlier. I love the way Moonboy Josh like jumps and like keeps the height against Sean, because that means Sean just has to like really commit to like throwing out a button high. Great catch with that back air. Moonboy Josh actually not looking good. He's got to win like one more interaction before he can actually get a kill.
How the hell did Sean lose the first game? I don't understand. It seems like it seems like Moonboy Josh can't even touch it.
Oh, I don't know, man. It's those mixes that Moonboy Josh got though.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like that definitely helps a lot. Hey, okay. Oh, we almost saw a kill right there. No hit confirmed though. Hey, okay.
Once again, just barely whiffing that. I wonder if that was smash. I wonder if smashed the out of the single hit.
I also do think it's like the fact that like after Falcon like kick, you don't know like where the hitbox is gonna be for Falcon.
Yeah,
Like it's a little bit strange. Hey, there it is. Yeah, straight on the shield, even with a back air. You think you're safe. DP out of shield.
It'll get you.
Oh, yo. Okay.
What?
Wow.
What?
That was actually kind of like crazy. He canceled the invincibility hit into Tatsu, but he still got picked up.
I've never seen that before. That's crazy.
Hey, great spot dodge. Exactly how you counterplay against that move too. All right.
Gets the strong jab, but not. No follow-up, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mumu Josh actually playing with a pretty good spacing too right now. When you, man, whenever you get picked up by Rapid Boost, it hurts too. You feel bad. Great catch. Nice. Okay, that is kind of what I was expecting from. Okay, goodbye. That was okay. That was exactly what I was expecting from Sean, right? A lot of the times we saw those air dodges. All Sean needed to do was push a button to get away from Moonboy Josh's like fake pressure,
Yeah.
right? Ay, that was perfect. That adaptation was spot on.
Yeah, amazing job there for Sean, and especially after the first game, like I said, it seemed like Mubo Josh was, just living forever, like kept catching Sean in a lot of things, but then Sean just turned it around, stopped falling for the traps, and stopped stopped dropping edge guards.
Yeah.
was the other big thing. Like
Right.
every time, it seems like he was getting the kill at 80. 90%, and then there was like one point where Mubo Josh lived a little bit, and then he got need and still died early. So I think just the ability to secure the kills earlier because he was more accustomed to how Mubo Josh was recovering,
Yes.
did a huge amount for him in that
I
set.
also think when you're in those situations where you are like getting constantly resetted and stuff like that, he saved the very last resort situation for the very end. It's just like, okay, I got resetted twice. Now I'm just gonna Falcon dive or Falcon kick, right? From that high. It's perfect too, right? Because you're in a percent where like, say you do air dodge and he reads it, you're dead. Say you don't do anything and he like waits for you to not do anything, you're dead. So pushing out that button at the very end where you're at that percent where you can die was smart. Like I don't think Josh was gonna shield that. I think in like 90% of the situations Josh is not shielding when you're in the air.
Right, he's trying to pressure you, not expecting pressure the other way around.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check in on these standings right now. Let me pull it up. Okay, so looks like Luis is in first place with 4-0.
Wow.
On the first
Wow.
bracket.
Okay. Varun took a game off.
Varun
of
took
Luis.
a game, the only one so far to take a game. And then let's see who would be next. I believe Larry is next at 3-1.
Yeah.
And then Karama 2-1. And after that, Salty Sam 1-2. Luisito 1-3. Varun 1-3. Wow. Okay. Yeah, man. Varun isn't that crazy? Varun is 1-3 right now because he had to play against Luis, Karama, and Larry Lurr.
The
Like
hardest matches first.
Like come on.
Yeah. That's actually kind of insane. We have another exciting match right here: Larry Lurr versus Karama.
Larry Lurr, Karama. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh man, I've been looking forward to this one. This is two of my favorite players to watch, and Karama is just so consistent at figuring out how to kill you in the craziest ways.
Wow. Okay.
Counter hit.
Yeah, I'll take that trade any day if I was Larry Lurr too. Like, I do not want to stay in Mario combos, so if I take a trade just to get out, like, I'll take it.
Any
Oh
day.
no.
Speaking of staying in Mario combos, up B. Not gonna get the kill though.
Yeah. Great. Larry Lurr actually just like adjusting the DI too perfectly right there. It's
Not getting hit with the cross up. That was like a fairly obvious one. Sometimes still people still fall for it for sure though.
Oh, the resets? Still not able to find the kill though. Okay, it's so scary landing against Falco, and especially like Larry Lurr's Falco, because he manages to position himself so well where even if he doesn't like not anti-air you, it's like you land straight into his arms anyway.
Exactly. Right here, I think is a very important point in the set because getting this first kill is super beneficial because you put your opponent up to like getting comboed, and both these characters' combo games insane. Like they're gonna be racking up a ton of percent. So winning an additional neutral interaction.
Nice. Wow, that's such good recognition right there from Karama. I saw the DI for the DI like up, so that you don't have to go in a tech chase situation and look for down smash.
He loves Nair down smash.
Yeah.
That is one of his favorite conversion against fast fallers.
Oh, okay, so good for Larry to push a button right there. The air dodge too was very interesting, kind of expecting the aggressive option from Karama, and now putting Karama in such a bad position. 97% against Falco. You do not want to land on top of that character.
No, never.
And you don't want to get hit by Phantasm either.
Exactly. Now, okay, but when you're on the ground, you get these resets.
Oh, the reset.
Oh. Unfortunately, not able to get the full combo for Karama, but still, this is a huge deal.
Wait, no double jump? Yeah, no double jump.
Wow.
He spent it trying to get that
the kill. Yeah.
Yes. Wow, that was actually so sad.
Yep. when you just fall to your death in this game, it's so unusual comparatively. Like if you compare to Melee, like a lot of times people just can't get back. And that's
Yeah,
like,
you're like, okay, yeah, I know.
in this game, that so rarely happens. Most times people can get back to the stage. Dash attack.
Nice.
With a down tilt.
No!
So that's a back air, but it still gets the kill.
It still worked!
It still worked.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, this is prime combo percent for both of these characters, too. 30% onto Larry Lurr. Finding something. Here it is. Ah, didn't dash deep enough for that platform tech chase. Oh, wow. Okay.
Up throw, up air, up air.
Mhm.
It's still a big percent being built on Kurama, but at the same time, he has those up airs on lock.
Yeah.
It's not able to extend into the full combo. Oh, good positional flood.
Oh, yeah.
Rating.
Yeah, we see these like little tiny interactions and people just like barely like win by an inch, right?
Yeah.
And so we're just like really holding our breath to see like what's the next option afterwards, because it's like kind of like a trade, kind of like a okay slight win. But right here for Kurama, this is looking good. Nice resets. Oh, great air dodge away. Oh, did you that dodge
That
was
fireball
so
so
good.
close.
Yeah, it's being able to like avoid these situations by just your movement alone opens up so much for you.
Yeah, getting the weak hit up there, they're not gonna get the kill.
Oh, barely landing on the platform before the up tilt even like hits. Ah, that's so good. But now Kurama.
So up there, gets the strong hit this time. He's gonna get
Yes.
the kill.
There it is. All right, running it back straight on the PS2. Kurama wasting no time. Man, that was gosh, the whole time like having to watch neutral against these like two players, you're just kind of clenching the whole time, right? You're like, okay, who's going to make the move? Who's going to make a wrong move? And who's going to guess properly, right? It felt like Kurama was actually kind of like taking control of the match, but Larry Lurr just really kind of held his ground, just waited. Of course, up tilt.
Up tilt go Burr.
Yeah, just do anything afterwards for up tilt. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, you do what you need to do, right?
Absolutely. And right now it's yeah, Larry taking that first game off of the off that up tilt was a really good. You know, it's just a really good showing of being consistently able to get those kills. A lot of the times Kurama, he was getting these big combos, but he was never finishing his food.
Yeah.
That's like not. I would say out of character for Kurama. I don't know if Larry Lurr is counterplaying some certain way that makes it a lot harder, or if if Kurama is just messing up slightly, because I know that a lot of the Mario combos are super precise for getting that, like converting it into the kill. Up tilt. Okay, yeah, so high enough percent that he's not going to die to up tilt, which is really nice, but at the same time you still died it. You still died in air. You still died to down tilt, and Larry knows that and spamming. Oh. The snaky leg instead of the down tilt. That was definitely not supposed to be downward angled up tilt.
Yeah. Oh, Kurama's actually just been avoiding all these like kill setups. Oh, there's wow. I thought that was it for sure, but actually Kurama's still alive at 188. If he wins a neutral interaction, this is actually super scary for Larry Lurr.
I can't believe he's still living at 200%.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Larry's just spamming these counter approach down tilts and
Oh my
kill?
goodness.
Oh, almost it
No!
goes beneath, but you crazy.
Yes.
You are absolutely crazy, Kurama.
I like that patience also right there for Larry Lurr to wait till he landed on the ground to really go for something. Of course, down tilt's gonna kill right there. You also like you don't think about it, but you think about like, okay, what move do I choose to stale? And of course, down tilt is the like probably the best option to stale. Nice.
Of course, you don't want to.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not getting punished.
You
should have just hit his shield.
Just hit his shield. Yeah, that was just hit his shield. Why? And now you're taking so much percent for that. Larry might even just win the game off this one interaction.
Yeah, that was those two lasers were so good too, and just like the height for the down air is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, and the downer at that position, that angle, always beating out the up. And yeah, even now, Kurama's still unable to get the kill, and Larry is racking up this percent, gets the up throw, up air, back air,
no.
and a nair off stage.
He's so dead. Hey,
Yup.
the trade. Jeez, that's that Zenyu experience, man.
That was efficient benchmarking. Very efficient.
It's not easy like trading
no.
with Mario to on that super jump punch.
But he knew.
Yeah,
He's learned.
Well,
He's learned for sure.
Like you have to have a lot of experience also playing against Mario. Like, okay, if they do this, you know, if they air dodge it, I know for sure I can get the down air and stuff like that. So, man, that's crazy. Actually, I feel like Larry was getting away with a lot of like drop off double jump, like phantasm back onto the stage. I feel like Kurama wasn't expecting that option. Had he done a jump there, might have covered like so much more, right? Good stuff from Larry Lurr. That's just edge guarding Mario, just God, insane.
Yeah, I mean, really impressive edge guarding. I mean, that's not something that most players are going to be able to do efficiently. And the Lurr has them though.
Yeah,
He's got those.
Especially like once you snipe out a double jump, you're just like, it's time.
It's
time.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Practice for this.
because he's only got one He's only got one timing. Like, he's only got one spacing, one timing that he can use once he's already spent his double jump, once he's already in that position. It's like, once you practice it, you can do it every time.
Yeah.
So there's very few mix-ups.
Falco's definitely the character that can do that too, right?
All right, so let's go ahead and take a little peek at the other pool. We're going to have Spot. So it's a little bit past this. They haven't quite updated the standings, but Spot is 3-0, Sean is 3-0, and they're both going to be playing on stream next, I believe. So that's going to be super exciting. This is for winning the pool. The winner of this almost certainly wins the pool, even though they technically have one match left, I think, after. So, yeah, so Spot versus Sean, both 3-0. Portix at 2-1, Moonboy Josh at 1-3, H3K at 1-2, Twan at 1-3, then Vermilion at 1-3.
Oh, cool. Who did Vermilion beat?
Vermilion beat Twan.
Twan. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, sorry. Yeah. Vermilion beat Twan.
Twan beat Moonboy Josh. Moonboy Josh beat Vermilion. It's like that. It's the whole triangle,
There's a whole
man.
triangle going on. So everybody's got one win.
Yeah.
Yeah, H3K losing to Portix though. So Portix, that's actually a huge dub.
That is
a huge dub for Portix. And that might be sealing his ticket into the top 4. If he can get, I think he needs one more. He needs one more, and he's probably it.
Yeah.
Depending on who it's versus.
Okay, now Spot versus Sean. We did see this at Central Stadium, correct? Yeah. Did you happen to watch that set at all?
I listened to it. I was driving.
I see.
And that's one of the ones I listened to because I was in Vacaville and I had a long drive home. So, yeah. So this is a set. I feel like it was just very much like back and forth. Like Spot would do some crazy stuff to Sean, and then Sean would be like, "All right, cool," and then do some crazy stuff back to Spot.
Yeah.
Like it was just it was very much a lot of advantage. A lot of when you're in advantage, you're really racking it up. So,
yeah.
There it is. The up air.
Nice.
I love Sean's usage of up air.
Hey.
See, I'm talking about.
He's
He's
so
in there.
far off stage.
When you're in advantage, and you're really messing up the opponent. I think he was going for a down air dodge read down air.
I saw a nair come out actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But man, if he hit it, still something good. Checkmate right there.
Yep.
Such a bad situation to be in.
You never want to get grabbed against Steve when he's got that block set up. Oh,
I'm surprised we didn't see Sean like spot dodge after the Raptor boost.
Yeah, me too. Because normally Steve's grab a little slow.
Yeah.
So not usually punish.
Oh wow.
Did he low profile that? I think he did.
Jeez. It don't matter.
Don't matter. We still pick those up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, back air. Yep.
Yeah, it's battle of the side Bs, right? Who's gonna hit it better?
Yeah, and we're still. So remember how I was talking about phases of the game? We're still in phase 1 of the game. Because even though Spot is on the second stock, he never got past those other blocks. He never got the diamond until now. So we're still in the phase 1. And right now Sean's trying to keep that pressure on. Make sure Spot can't use the diamond this stock. You really want to try to force them to.
Wow! I like how bold that forward smash was. We never see that move.
Oh, trading with the up tilt. Good.
Yeah, I'll take the trade for the up tilt with
up throw. Yeah.
I'm surprised he died. At
now second diamond. Now you get the diamond this stock, and this is not where you want to be as Captain Falcon, because this is where Steve is just strongest. Up smash though.
Wow.
I think he was going for the edge cancel, but he just went down a little bit too early.
Yeah, you have to be precise with that too. Hey.
And up.
No way.
Up air. Just not try for an up B there.
Yeah. That would have been for everything.
For all the marbles, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
No drift is making it back there. But now Spot does not have very many irons. Has 2, slowly building them back up.
Okay.
Oh, the block.
Nice. Yeah, I like that air dodge too. There's nothing Steve can do once like you air dodge like into that block, because they can't run past it, right?
Yeah. Well, they can. If it's the second height block, you can just run under it.
Oh, I did not know. That's cheap, man.
Yep.
That's so unfair.
Yep. Listen, anybody can.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Anybody can go under the 2 height block. So like right now, you could just run under that.
I had no idea. You're not stopped right there?
Nope. You're not
Oh.
stopped by no character in the game is stopped by a 2-high block, no matter how tall they are. See, he ran right into it.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That actually makes it so much easier.
Those of you who don't know a lot about Steve, yeah, that is something that you can use. If they ever have a 2-high block, they are not safe.
Yeah. Jeez. When you're caught shielding and you get hit by Falcon Dive, it feels terrible.
Oh yeah, because you're like, man, they knew.
That was
really
so good.
What? What? How did that not work?
Dude, he threw out so many fists, and Spot was like, this never happened. That was amazing.
Super good at awareness. A lot of times, Steve's will try. Gets the hill.
Why is Sean so good at jumping?
Sean,
do you know, like, every time he jumps, he's almost like he's in the right spot every single time.
he knows, man. He knows.
Yeah, it's I feel like when you're jumping and you're like that precise with like where you are with your character, like of course you're gonna do well.
Yeah, I mean, especially with a character like Falcon, like he is I think the biggest reward for doing something like that. Whenever you jump and you know when your opponents are gonna jump, you can just keep getting so much health. Like the back air, the up B, the up air, all of those you can capitalize from them.
Yeah.
Back to BS2.
Yeah, and good thing for Sean to win game 1. You don't want to be behind playing against Steve. Jeez, the tech chase on the platform.
He's so good.
Yeah.
He's so good at the single hit dare confirms as well.
I kind of want to see like how Spot utilizes the platforms. Jeez, we don't need it.
Don't need the
That's probably why we're on PS2 is because you like these long stages. You're gonna get tech chase from the floor. Platforms don't matter.
And down air,
That's
knee.
it. Yeah.
That'll do it. Okay. What looked like it was turning around a lot for Spot is working out pretty well for Sean so far. Now just trying to pressure that corner slowly, not trying to be too aggressive on it. And now has the grab. No big follow-up, but still, winning the neutral and pressuring Steve is super important because it stops him from mining and stops him from getting that advantage.
Yeah, and it really seems like Spot is like really trying to look for that kill right now, right?
Oh yeah, he's hunting for it.
It seems like what? He threw out a button.
It didn't matter.
He just
So actually, I'll talk about what actually happened. So he hit the up air on the block.
Yes.
But the up air was not lingering.
He's alive.
He's alive. Okay. The up air was not lingering long enough to also hit the anvil. So he hit the up air on the block, and then the anvil hitbox came out afterwards.
I see. All right. Well, Spot still has to make it back against Sean on this.
And he does.
Yeah.
Doesn't get up beat.
No. Okay. Hey, we got gold though. We got so much potential. As so long as Spot can find some opening right here. Big damage, 42.
Not bad at all. And it gets that's actually a massive deal that he got the diamond before dying. So one of the things I like to talk about for Steve players is when they are like 3 or 4 mines away from diamond, and then they just like go fight their opponent, and then just don't and then just die. Like it happens all the time, and I think it's like a meta awareness thing that Steves need to be more aware of.
Yeah. Wow, Sean's movement.
Just dancing, man.
Yeah, he's been like dash dancing constantly. It feels like Spot is like almost nearly always panicking. Jeez, that patience from Sean too. Holding back, Spot really getting whiff punished pretty hard by Sean. This is a character to do it too, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You whiff a button, this character will be able to swoop in so fast.
Not forward smash, but forward smash is not punishable.
Yeah, that move is cheap.
It is really messed up. It's super messed up.
That was so good. Oh god, such a scary position to like put yourself into. But Sean confident enough to go off.
Yeah, he just runs and he doesn't stop.
Yeah, man, telling Sean to stop? No, you can't. The only way to get him to stop is by taking his stock, right?
Yes. Stop him with the stock take.
Yeah. Oh, great catch.
Just a really good counter hit there by Spot.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't expect Steve to like try to fight you out of the air like directly with a quick move, because a lot of his moves are high startup. But yeah, that dare just fast enough to get him off his back. And that's another thing you can do. You can minecart under the one block, block, which is nice because you can't get like anti-air by it.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, yeah, great up smash right there. Really put a lot of pressure on Spot not to do anything too risky. Whiff punish on that backer, clean.
Oh, dangerous position. And
No,
yep.
really?
Just neutral got up into it.
I respect it.
Oh, it goes super low, but
no.
too low.
Yeah, gosh, that was so close too to make it back. Sean definitely put himself in such a good position too against Spot right there.
Yeah.
Man, that is so rough to play against when you're playing against a player that does not really care too much about like your comfort, right? It's like, okay, you're in your comfort zone, and I'm like actually dash dancing around the whole time. Sean really made Spot think that Sean could come in at any time. Like really just kind of like biding the time, and I think just the fact that like Sean was so determined to like hold and stay on the ground and pretty much just wait until Spot chose something really pushed him over. I feel like if Spot had that same amount of patience against Sean, he'd realize these dash dances aren't even doing anything, right? You slowly walk forward. What is Sean gonna do? Keep dash dancing back? But he never really tested that. He just thought swing, boom.
Yeah,
And
it
he
was
gets
more
hit.
of a like I'm staying in one spot and I'm slowly backing up. You're losing space.
Yeah.
He was losing space. He was forcing himself into the corner,
Mhm.
and he was running out of resources. But yeah, I think that's going to be the last set for the two of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we'll be back. We'll be back later for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
We're going to be doing some of the top 8 bracket. But yeah, go ahead and check us out on our socials there at Woot Snorlax at Jet SSB. Make sure to give us a follow there if you enjoyed our commentary, and yeah, stick around for a ton more action here. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Guildhouse, AFK, and Red Bull.
Yeah.
Guildhouse and AFK, local venues here in NorCal that have a lot of amazing, a lot of amazing things to offer. But we're gonna head off, so the next people get a chance to commentate the set.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you all.
We'll be back.
Perfect timing.
All right, we're getting right into this game. We've got Kurama and Mine. They were joining in a little faster than we were able to swap commentators, but thankfully the match should move pretty fast as well.
Yeah, so this is still pools. This is pool, I think, A. And let me check how these two players are doing those match starts here.
I know Kurama, I don't know if he's actually dropped a set yet.
It looks like he did to Luis.
Oh, Luis.
And Larry. Okay,
Oh.
so Kurama's 2-2 in his pool. And mine is... I can't see.
He looks like he's dropped 4? Because, you know, he's
1
not...
and 2? Is this mine?
I think he's IE. Yeah, he's IE. So he's dropped 2. He's dropped 2 so far. Now, Town and City is the stage they actually went for this first game, which is pretty surprising. I know not a lot of players start this stage, but it makes sense as I know Mine doesn't want to give Mario the potential to be able to ladder him off the top.
Okay, so we got Kurama with the lead starting out this game. Mine trying to combo break off the top down B. Okay.
Ooh, there we go. Yep.
I'm gonna finish off that stock. We got Kurama with a 3-stock to 1 lead, although he's at 141. And we got Mine fishing for the up smash kill.
Yeah, obviously Kurama has a lot of experience in this matchup, both in SAC and internationally. He's played against a lot of Luigis.
It's a really bad situation for him, getting watered from so high up. There we go. Okay, gets the misfire, and I guess we'll take that stock from Kurama. Eventually, you know, you try it like 10 times, one of them will misfire.
Yeah, I've definitely been hit by that a few times, and it never feels good. Even when you're at a high percent, you feel like you didn't deserve to lose that stock. Oh, and a big starter from Kurama here.
Yeah, I mean, Mine here isn't out of it. Like at 6%, he can definitely get the grab and a kill on Kurama, you know, for 0 to death. We saw that against Larry a second ago. But Kurama knows the
okay.
matchup. Okay.
Whoa. I thought there was a potential of some grime there, but actually Kurama getting out of that situation scot-free there. All right, let's see.
Mine with the combo starter here.
Big damage.
But
oh.
no jump here on Kurama. Can he finish it off? That cape gonna mess with Mine's edge guard.
Oh, the patience from Kurama there.
Yeah, Kurama's got Mine in the corner off stage, and that missed down B is going to get him punished with the Mario back air, and that'll clean up game 1. Okay, so let's do some introductions, because that game started off really good.
Yeah, definitely.
So what's up, everyone? I'm X-Red. This is Solid Tips.
It's nice to be here.
Yes, great to be here. We're commentating Guildhouse Smash Ultimate Invitational. This is still pools. And then after pools are over, we'll run right into top eight bracket. But got some great matches left in the pools.
And already, you know, just off that game 1, Kurama setting the pace perfectly. He wants to win. He wants to get this done quickly and cleanly. And we're moving on to Smashville, actually. I'm a bit surprised.
Thank you. Krama really needs actually this win because he's obviously expected to do well in his pool and to make it into the bracket, but he's actually 2-2 right now.
Yeah.
Which is not where he wants to be, obviously, or where anyone expected him to be. So each one of these matches is super crucial that he wins and makes it to a good spot in the top 8 bracket.
Yeah, I believe it's 4 from each pool get in,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
And then it's 2 losers and then 2 in the winners. And oh my god, as the entire time we're talking, Grama takes a stock sub 30 seconds. Very in character for him, to say the least.
Yeah, right now it looks like he's 3rd in his pool. So as it stands, Karama would actually start in loser side, which would be really bad for him. So anyway, it looks like he's doing pretty well in this set versus Mind already. He's on track to get another win here.
Ooh,
But
Mind reversing that situation.
oh, great edge guard there from Mind, catching Karama's jump off stage and going to even it up. Only 51% on Mind here. Okay, but here's the combo starter up air from Karama down air.
Ooh, good DI from Mind. Didn't die to that, thankfully.
Yeah, and Smashville obviously also has a little bit of a higher ceiling. Obviously, as long as Mind's DI is pretty good, and it always is, you're not going to die down air quite yet.
Though it can be a little tricky with the side switch.
Yeah.
But speaking of tricky, Karama using his movement there to bait out that roll and gets the grab.
There's that situation off stage again where Karama used the water, but this time he chose to stop with the water and look for the edge guard. He still got Mind trapped in the corner. Almost no percent taken by Karama on the second stock. Up smash, spot dodge, up smash. The classic will take that stock.
Karama's been having great corner play this set. He's been able to keep Mind in disadvantage consistently, and Mind's just having a hard time getting out.
Yeah, really clean play here in the corner and off stage. Using the water, using those back airs, and Mind has played a lot of the game in the corner. Okay, here's that up air.
Oh no.
The down air? No, it didn't air, just going to send him off.
He just wants the percent. He wants to play it a little safer at the moment.
Oh, up air into, ooh, that looked like it was going to combo, but he wasn't ready to confirm that.
Yeah, that looked like a weird angle too. He was drifting back as well.
Okay. A little reversal of the situation, but up the outer shield, he's going to keep center stage for Karama. Man, Mind is having such a hard time, even when he gets out of the corner. Barely, yeah.
There you go.
It's just not enough, not enough.
And just like that set, like, that was quick. Honestly, very, very shocking. Mind, definitely a player that not a lot of people want to scrap with. And Karama didn't care. He just went in, played his game, and let himself completely, like, play in Luigi's face.
Yeah, that's some of the best play against Mind we've seen today. Like, we saw Mind versus Larry, and Mind almost took that set. Like, it was really, really close. And Mind's an amazing player, and Karama just looked so solid there. Like, he wouldn't let Mind play at all. He kept him off stage, kept him in the corner, and anytime Mind tried to get to center, he got like up smash where he got regrabbed, got sent right back. Just super clean from Karama.
Yeah.
With that kind of strong play, I feel like I'm surprised that he was 2-2 in this pool before this.
This was a pretty stacked. Let's not forget, this is definitely no slouch of an invitational.
And I've got to say, looking at the pools, this is Pool A. Pool A was the pool in the crew battle that won the crew battle really handily. This is, looking at it, it looks like the stronger pool, like the pool of death. And you can clearly see that because Karama is, trying to make it into the winners, trying to get out on winner's side, and he's having a hard time of it. So, man, this is really a stacked tournament.
Even when me and Karama, because I took him down here, he was mentioning, he's like, damn, I got this pool's pretty stacked in comparison to pool 2. He was a little upset about that, but also excited because, it's not every day you're able to play all these people in one day.
Yeah.
I know that's just an amazing opportunity for these players.
It's an opportunity for us to watch them all because some of these matchups are not things that we normally see, especially with Sean, with the out-of-region players here.
Even though, like, we see these people, like, even at the Guild House or, we see them on stream at the SAC locals, if anyone tunes into those, it's like, we're seeing matchups like, we mind Karama. You don't get to see that. You don't really ever get to see that. You don't get to see even Luis versus Karama as often as we have in the past.
I think we saw that a second ago. That might have been off. Was that off stream or on stream?
On stream.
It was on stream. Yeah, and Luis took it over Karama. That's one of those classics though at Guild House.
Yeah,
we see.
Always love watching it.
Yeah.
I don't know who we're having on next actually though.
Production. Do you guys know? Salty Sam, Larry Lurr. Okay, this will be a fun one.
So, all right, we got to do a little bit of a micro side bet, but no stakes here. Is Larry Lurr going to go for Falco or Wolf in this matchup? What do you think?
I've seen so much Falco from Larry today.
I know he has the Wolf warm. I've seen him play it in friendlies. He's keeping it warm.
I believe it, although I'm gonna stick with Falco. I believe he's going to go with Falco here.
I feel like it's kind of hard for me to say because I don't really know the matchup spread for either of those characters off the top of my head. But
I don't know how much Larry's played. Do they have Incineroars down in SoCal? Like what?
Okay.
Like it's kind of a character that, you know, you're coming to NorCal, you face Salty Sam, you might not be ready for it. I'm not sure.
That's the thing though about Incineroar. When you're playing like Spaceys, at least for both Falco and Wolf, those characters are very good at being able to enforce their play style onto another character, even if you have such an overwhelming solid game plan like Incineroar, like that you have to respect. And Wolf, see,
Oh, he's doing the wolf. Okay, I was about to say Falco in particular has that zoning option with the lasers that is even a
Wolf
little bit better.
laser,
Than
though?
Wolf laser is great. Wolf laser is great. Okay, so yeah, Larry thinking that the wolf is going to do it. He's going to at least start off with it in this match. Obviously, if he loses, I assume he would consider switching at least.
I will say, I wonder what the factor will be, because I know Wolf Laser does a ton of percent, and if Salty Sam's able to get those revenge procs off, how much percent is just one laser going to give him? But
anyway, we're getting right into it. Yeah, we got these up air ladders. They starting on Battlefield. This is something that
3%.
I was just about to say. Salty Sam does not mind starting on the stage because Incineroar has really unexpected, if you haven't seen this character before, up air ladders, especially on Battlefield with those platform extensions. And so that's why he's okay going into this. Obviously, Larry likes, you know, Wolf does not mind Battlefield either.
Oh, don't mind doesn't begin to scratch the surface. Wolf loves this stage. Gets the combos off the platforms.
Oh, that's a really bad.
Even the pressure with laser is insane on the stage.
Yeah. Okay, Salty Sam coming out of the corner, but getting tossed right back into the air by Larry. Larry's got the early lead. The thing is, leads, especially here versus Salty Sam, don't matter as much as you think. At 76, you get side beat, you're absolutely dead near the ledge. So,
ooh, speaking of side Bs, Wolf side B coming right out to reverse that and get himself to ledge trap Salty Sam. Gets the bear, very clean from Larry.
Yeah, I like Larry representing that side B on the stage option. It makes your opponent like respect you a little bit more, and if Incineroar is not respecting you, they can do some nasty things to you, like near the ledge. But now Salty Sam will have to think twice about, you know, in case his side B's high.
The thing is that's so scary about Wolf that people understand, but like it's never apparent until you see it in action or play against it.
Same his jump
is great at racking up percent.
He does. He still doesn't have his jump. Oh, but he misses the free down tilt there, which should have been okay. Doesn't matter. The neutral B is going to kill him off this other side of the stage. Only 63% on Salty Sam. Yeah, we saw Salty Sam trying to come off ledge with that side, so the double jump side B a couple times, and it didn't work the first few times, but eventually we got it, and that got him.
Once again, those up airs coming into play, 40%. You're definitely right about the factor of those plat extensions. But Larry Lurr trying to find his own extensions there, but ends up having to settle for the ledge trap.
Yeah, here's a reversal. Now Larry's got Salty Sam off stage. Oh, that F tilt just barely.
I saw the sparks.
Yeah, phantom hit. Oh, Salty Sam tried to reversal with that there. It was really cool, but that thing about Wolf's up smash is that low profile. It does everything. It sucks at low profiles. It just barely dodges the back air.
All right, let's see how Salty Sam's going to be able to get himself out of the corner here. 158% is not a percent you want to be against Wolf.
These back airs are just barely hitting too high on Larry.
Ooh, but now Salty Sam's chance to rob away this stock. You don't want to let Incineroar get to neutral again and actually possibly ledge trap you.
Incineroar at 158, the rage on him will make. Oh, he was going for the kill for sure. But now, okay, there's the first time. Honestly, both these players have not gotten too much when they got their opponents to the ledge. But that time, that dash attack when your opponent's at 160 will certainly do it.
An amazing parry coming out from Salty Sam. Oh, I'm surprised that up B hit him through there.
Yeah, look at the way Larry's able to get off the ledge a lot easier. Okay, but spot dodge into.
As soon as we praise him, he loses his stock.
Well, that's life as a commentator, you know. But yeah, I mean, despite what I was saying, it is even again. It's just how this match goes sometimes when you're playing Incineroar.
How this entire match has gone is we see both of these players getting one hit. Yep, and here it comes. One hit into so much, 92%. And Larry, I don't know what you were reading there, but I would have loved to seen it hit.
Yeah, Larry had more on the advantage pressure that he could have gone for, but
he wanted to end it. He
did want to end it.
I don't blame him. No one likes playing the long game with heavies. It's stressful.
Absolutely. Yep, he's got Salty in the corner, Salty Sam in the corner, and he does fight his way out, and it's how Salty Sam finds himself an advantage on underneath these platforms.
Ooh, once again, the up poking him.
It's so scary being in the corner against Incineroar. Like, you always have to respect that side B because that'll end the game at any moment. And look, this is that situation, right? Salty Sam is trying to anti-air him because he thinks, okay, he's not going to die quite yet, but it's very, very
close. One more lariat.
Down tilt, okay. This time, down tilt, he gets hit by the up B on stage.
Now it's Larry's turn. What's he going to do? Oh, an amazing tomahawk into grab. Throws him off stage. No edge guard.
160 on Salty Sam. And the dash attack, we saw that twice before. We saw, as I was saying, Salty Sam was looking for that option with the side B onto stage. to reversal, and that dash attack from Larry just going to stuff it out really well.
Larry's been doing a great job of being able to sniff out those greedy options from Salty Sam here. And I'm interested to see if Sam's going to stick with that strategy later on or opt to maybe slow it down a bit more. Because he was keeping pace in terms of the advantage state. I just feel like disadvantage-wise, Larry had his number. He was calling things out more. And
Larry got a lot more when he had Salty Sam in the corner than when he's switching to Falco despite winning that game. I'm surprised.
You know what? Honestly,
I said like he might switch if he loses, but I didn't think he would switch
if you have a game to play with and you've got another character that's on the level of your both characters at the same level, might as well.
I wonder if he didn't expect that they were going to start on Battlefield, and once he realizes that Salty Sam wants to pick Battlefield, because games 2 and 3, right, it's not character first anymore. Yeah. So once Salty Sam picks Battlefield, maybe he's like, wow, this is a really good Falco stage. I prefer Falco. That's really good.
Happen. I mean, we're seeing it happen right now. Falco is advantage state McGee. He is Wolf and Fox. That's cool, but Falco will take you to 100%, and then that's one up.
Oh no, that's
side killing.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Salty Sam. You know, last game we saw him living pretty high as Incineroar. It's something that, you know, it's one thing he's got going for him. But when you get it's just an unfortunate situation off stage for him. He doesn't get a chance to live to high percents and make up for this deficit he's at.
Yeah, being down a full stock against Falco as a heavy, not a fun situation. And
You're
we're going for a ride.
Yeah.
Everyone hop on. Falco's time.
Oh, he goes for the down air. Just barely misses. Salty Sam going to go for the down air himself, but he misses it, and accidentally fast falls.
No.
That second stock off of Salty Sam can't afford that.
Oh, no, it's starting again. No, Salty Sam actually getting himself out of the train. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected.
The Tomahawk Grabs are working so well for Larry. He's got Salty Sam scared, and it's making him just hold shield in neutral.
Yeah, and being scared against Falco is the last thing you want to do. This character will eat you alive. And there we go. Crick gets the up tilt into Nair. And now it's one up tilt away from the stock.
Down air so much to finish this off. And there's the neutral tech into up smash read. I love it. Lingers pretty long. It's surprising how well that'll catch your tech in place.
Surprisingly, a very active move in a game where not many kill moves are active for very long.
Yeah.
And
just clean movement, also getting up there and getting standing position to
confidence too. He was very confident in the fact he could get that confirmed. And
that was a 3-stock. Wow.
Yeah, can we talk about the difference between the Wolf and the Falco? Like, it felt like for a second there, game 1, Salty Sam had Larry's number a little bit. And then he swapped to the Falcon. And he's like, all right, you know, you're gonna go Battlefield again? Okay, yeah, I'm down.
That's what I was thinking when I was like, probably stay Falco because it feels like it would work out well for him, and it did. I mean, both of them worked out pretty well, but the Falco was brutal. Like that was a brutal match to watch. Although there was one SD from Salty Sam, but like those Battlefield,
he had him at like 100% at that point too.
Yeah,
it possibly he was gonna lose his stock relatively soon due to the nature of just how. Like, when you're a slow character against Falco, up tilt is already a very hard move for a lot of people to deal with, right? But imagine if you don't have the mobility to get around the pressure Falco can put on with his active hitboxes and having to worry about the down tilt, throws, up tilt. It gets really hard to be able to not just die to that character consistently when you're slow.
Yeah, I do think that given that matchup, right, we talked about the Incineroar up airs and platform extensions with that, but when you compare it to Falco's advantage state on that stage, I think you have to give the edge to Falco. And once he picked that stage, I'm not sure he expected Larry to switch to Falco.
Yeah, it's really definitely the thing of it's something I talk about a lot with people where it's like, yeah, you might really like a stage, but why are you giving the other character their best stage?
Right.
Even if you're like, there's times where I and many other players where it's like, okay, I'm fighting against this mid-tier, sure, but why would I give the mid-tier the best stage?
Yeah.
Just like, let's just play PS2, go the old reliable, and even some characters, PS2 is their best stage, and you don't want to take them there.
Yeah.
I know that's sometimes really hard for some people because there's some characters you don't expect where PS2 is really good for them.
It is really hard, though, when your opponent plays more than one character and you're not sure who they're going to pick. Because in the United States here, the most common rule set is games after game 1, it's not character first. You're trying to
Which
pick
is really weird.
It is really weird. And this is my opportunity every tournament to shout out that, maybe we should go character first, guys. TOs, please consider.
Also, since I'm also here and I'm going to spread my propaganda.
Yeah.
That EU rule set?
Yeah, that EU rule set
looking kind of nice.
I know, it really does. It really does. I really hope that some North America TOs take a look at that and try it out because it's a especially the non-character first thing. I never have understood that. I never
just give me
understood
free
the rule
bands,
set.
dude. Just give me free
Yeah,
bands.
3 bands is also
I
an
get rid
amazing
of FD Kalos and Town. I'm a happy camper.
You snake players here talking about stage choices.
I mean, they're all good for me, but would I like to not be able to have to deal with ZSS on Town and City or
Yeah,
Kalos?
getting
Yes.
circle camped. That's true. Yeah, no, I feel for you. I feel for you. That is.
It's the same thing with other characters. It's like I feel bad for people. They're like, I'm gonna ban a Battlefield PS2 against it. Oh, Smashville.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Well,
man.
Yeah, well, regardless, with the current rule set we have, it gives such an advantage to, like, when you're the one even picking the stage, it's so hard to effectively pick the right stage when you don't know your opponent's character yet. And in that situation, I do feel like the Battlefield versus Wolf was pretty reasonable. I think it was a reasonable pick.
I agree.
Yeah, but because of the fact that Larry had more than one character, you end up picking your opponent's best character, and your whole counter pick advantage, your stage advantage, is kind of gone.
Yeah, it's out the window.
Yeah,
And
so
there's other
tough.
factors as well where it's like when you're having to worry about the stage so much, right? And since Salty Sam, obviously, he's not playing the best character in the world. He's playing a decent enough character. That's when stages become even more annoying to deal with. It's like, I guess I'll go this. I have to deal with this character. It can be really rough. And Larry Lurr took advantage of that. He's like, okay, you're running it back to Battlefield. Fine by me. And Falco, Battlefield, I don't know if I'd say it's the best stage, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel like most Falcos that I've seen, I've really liked that stage. Do we know what we're getting next? Production. Sean and Portix. Ooh. Okay, we're waiting for it. I see. Sure. I'm hyped for this. Okay, so I'm not sure if you know this because we haven't commented together before, but I am #1 Portix fan in the world.
Did he sign your shoe?
Yeah, well, he can sign whatever he wants.
He signed my shoe.
Dude,
It doesn't.
only one?
So
only one?
exactly. Who's the bigger fan right now?
You don't even say that. I'm
I'm-
gonna come at you right now. I don't care. We're commentating together.
Yo.
Yeah, I need to one up you. I need to get him to sign somewhere on my face right now in between matches.
Portix, first time I ever met the guy was after we first ever played, right? And we camped each other out for the entire game. The entire game we were camping, and then I took the set, and we were just like, "Wow, you know what? That was fun." And everyone else in the venue did not have fun because it was like I think it was like it's the longest best of 3 set ever.
That happens sometimes. You know, Portix is the kind of player that like will play whatever matchup the way he feels like is most effective at that moment, regardless of whether. You want some water too.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether that means like he thinks he really doesn't want to approach you and he wants to make you like the shuriken pressure. Like Greninja's shuriken pressure is really strong, especially like there are a lot of characters that really can't contest that in neutral, and so if he knows like if he can force you to approach, he will. And it just happens sometimes.
Definitely.
It also means that sometimes he gets timed out himself. So, it's a double-edged sword. Either way, what I was trying to say was that I'm hyped for this match because Sean it's super exciting to see him here. He's been traveling. We saw him in SoCal. He was up in SenCal recently for the Central Stadium. He's been here in Norcal now for a couple of tournaments. And at this Invitational, like, it's just so much fun to watch him. He's like one of the most fun players to watch. And he's out of region, which is also great.
He's been eating good coming up here.
Yeah.
He got to go to the SenCal thing, and now he's at the Invitational. He's probably just sitting there being like, man, I've done so much here.
So far, he's been stopped from winning these tournaments by Luis twice now. So this is going to be a third opportunity for him to get that win over him. He did reset the bracket recently in the most recent tournament versus Luis, but I know that he wants that first place win, and this is a good tournament to do it at because this Invitational is so stacked. But like I said, I'm the #1 Portix fan, and I believe in Portix. I want to see some sick games here. Maybe Portix can defend Norcal from the Invader.
Honestly, he's got the capabilities to do it.
Absolutely.
Vortex is a phenomenal player, and he's got a great mental too. I don't often see Portix get tilted. The only thing I've ever seen happen is Portix sometimes like misinputs when he gets like he's behind sometimes, so he's got a little bit of that stress. But he never has like the mental fatigue. He's never like upset.
Yeah,
he stresses, but he never gets upset, which honestly I would personally prefer because getting upset, especially against a character like Falcon, is a huge mistake.
Yes,
you're gonna get kneed.
Yep. Yep, you're going to get combo down air into knee, anything into knee, really. Sean is always looking for it. Like, he's ready at all times to see those confirms into
When you're
knee.
playing a character like Falcon, you kind of have to go for all the confirms. You have to fish for it. You just have to. I will say that I don't imagine this matchup's that favorable for Falcon. Greninja, a very slippery customer, a great whiff punisher too, and Falcon never really wants to have fun getting whiff punished.
You're right. You're right. He does have some mobility and some ability to, like, he's got, for Falcon though, Sean plays so many matchups like this where, like, it's not technically in his favor, but all he really needs when you're playing a character with such crazy strong, like, confirms and punish game is you just need that one hit, right? So it might be hard to find it, but once he gets it, his advantage state, like, I've seen Sean blow people off once he's gotten one hit on him.
And also, Cortex definitely not a slouch on the advantage state either. I've seen him blow
not at all.
And
that's one of those classics, right? He drag down up airs you and tries to read your tech. At a higher percent, we'll look there for like an F smash, but at low percent, he's just trying to reset it. There's that combo into the fair off stage, and he's got Sean at ledge. He's waiting. Cortex loves to wait at roll distance and cover options from there because of how fast Greninja is and how long and lingering that. Oh my god, that down air into me. Yeah, how long and lingering the dash back is.
I mean, when you've got the mobility, you might as well play around with it.
Yeah.
And already right now, both these two trading a lot of blows. Cortex trying to find himself another confirm here because he knows the dash attack will lead into a fair. But Sean not
fighting his way off the ledge. He gets up off the ledge and just down tilts, which is really brave of him, but he gets that hit, but he doesn't confirm it into the fair. And there's that nair into nothing. He's got the air dodge read on Sean, but Sean comes down aggressively with that down B. It's gonna work.
Ooh, that fair sadly not killing right now, but the next hit possibly will do it.
Sean is really going high on all these recoveries, and Cortex is kind of like letting him do it. I'm kind of surprised it's like he's letting him get on stage so easily. Okay, that was a really well spaced fair in neutral. Sean tried to get that nair and
great
not let him. Yeah, not let that happen. There's that rapid jab in the corner, get a ton of percent.
21%. That is a lot, man.
There's that waiting at roll distance, and Sean has all the time to think about it. And even though he has all the time to think about it, he still gets hit by the up tilt into the up air. Cortex trying to hold on to the stock as long as possible, get a lot of extra credit here. Goes to ledge. Yeah, there's that down tilt from ledge again. He gets up into down tilt, and it's worked like 2 or 3 times already in this game.
There we go. Cortex already racking up a lot of extra credit here. Let's see if he can potentially take a stock.
Oh, the act really clever by Sean. I've seen Sean at these higher percents really look for those up B man grab kills. That was really smart.
There we go. Forward tilt coming off again. Once again, Cortex. Ooh, he's been dropping a lot of these ledge trap situations right now.
Yeah,
timings have been very, very, very well done.
It's kind of surprising because Cortex is usually really clean with those ledge traps. If you've ever played him, you know how brutal ledge trapper he is. That was a missed combo by Sean.
Brutal.
Oh, and that nair was really good. Just barely the tip of it hits Cortex at the end of his air dodge.
Sean is done this like he's consistently either fully committing to edge guarding you, or he's like playing around that range where you're not sure if he's committing or not, and that time he finally did, and it's got him a stop.
Yep, not much you can do when you have just reacting a little bit too late to get back to his chasing you off stage. Oh no, these up airs. Okay, doesn't actually confirm it into anything, and here's the reverse by Cortex. Air dodges. Okay, Sean aggressively coming back onto the stage with the nair, and now he's got Cortex in the corner. All these nairs have been doing so much work here for Sean. Neutral get up. He tries the neutral get up into the down tilt again. This time Sean respects it and keeps space.
That dash attack almost actually got hit by the F smash there. That would have been very bad for Cortex. Pulls out the neutral piece here. He doesn't want to get killed by Sean here. He wants to be able to play more neutral, but unfortunately Sean's not going to give it to him.
You saw Cortex get that dash attack and neutral that he was looking for. Oh no, that was a really good edge guard by Sean. He's still living. Okay, that's going to be untechable, and that'll clean up Sean's second stock, but 117% on Cortex, and he rolls through and gets caught by the roll read down smash by Sean. Smart.
Yeah, that's a roll that's the Wi-Fi roll. It's always unfortunate to see people do it. It's kind of like it's a go-to thing when you're a player. You're just like, oh, well, he's at a high percent. He's probably scared of me. I'll just cover it.
Yeah.
And Sean went for it, and it ended up working out for him.
It was interesting always to see Cortex having to find that kill at when Sean was at high percent on that second stock, and he did get like the dash tag a couple times. But the problem when your opponent's at that high percent is that they can like DI away, and with correct DI, the fair is no longer going to confirm. which is why Portex is having so much trouble and he took so long to get that stock.
Yeah, that's the thing people seem to forget about Greninja is that, yeah, fair, he can combo into fair. However, at later percents where it's really nice to get a kill, like around 110, if you DI out, you won't get it.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate.
So either way, that was a close game for most of the game. Portex showing some really good stuff as well. Like you said, he was dropping a couple of those ledge traps that maybe normally we would see him get. Maybe he'll clean that up. I don't know. But Sean with these reads just to start the game. Hopefully, yeah, if he gets it cleaned up, maybe we'll see Portex take a game here.
Honestly, I think if he just covers that ledge trap better and if he plays neutral a bit more patient, because I've been seeing Portex, he's swinging a lot more. He's trying to stuff out Sean when instead I feel like he should be playing around his movement. But actually finds himself a nice percent lead here. Let's see what he can do in this ledge trap.
Oh no, that was a down air off from ledge to reversal him, and then he turns around and knees him? That's terrifying. Sean is scary.
That's so straight up disrespectful, I'm gonna be honest.
Portex was in the advantage there, and suddenly he loses stock. Okay, you know what? Sean
I think that was karma.
Yeah.
I think karma kicked him and was like, you know what? No, you did not deserve that stock.
Nasty.
Give it to the guy. Give it to the man.
Down tilt from ledge again. Oh no, and that tries to read the platform tech. Oh, this is really scary for Portex. That's a ton
We're
of
at 87.
So despite the SD from Sean, Sean's still in heavy control of this game. Good spacing there on the back air from Portex.
That was an up smash.
Both of them respecting each other a lot here in neutral. Portex finally getting some percent here. On the board, yep, there's that back air. Tries to tech read, but he reads tech in when Sean techs away. And his jabs, yep. It's like
Sean's been playing so patient against Portex at the moment, and I definitely really respect it because he knows that Portex has to play around him at the current moment. He's not too scared of what Portex has done. Portex hasn't really done anything to force Sean to respect him, and Sean's just been able to walk all over him in this set so far.
Yeah, despite that, though, Portex is keeping this one really close. I know he's at 141, could die any second, but also there's some confirmed.
Rage on Greninja.
Oh yeah, if he gets the up smash. No, misread the up smash. But good DI there on the dash attack. Not going to die yet. Sean almost gets him with the nair.
Good there.
That's going to do it. Yeah, he tries to jump from ledge, and the gentleman is going to flip it up.
It's so weird that kills. I always forget, and then I'm like, oh, there it is. Yeah. All right, let's see. Can we get the edge guard, Portex?
Another opportunity. Okay, he air dodge is back onto the stage, and Portex isn't ready for that one. I think Sean just must know what Portex is looking for here. Okay. Because he's just really not getting hit off the ledge.
I think it's that level of awareness where you're like, I know you really want to kill me. You're playing so much around your kill confirm. I know you won't go for the small hit. You want the big hit.
And there's that confirming to fair. That time Sean not DIing away correctly. Okay, that's going to do it. Yep, that side B. That's got to have been misinput. Either way, Portex, though, tying up this game. Nair neutral. That's that down air, that full hop fastball down air neutral that we see Sean do so much and gets so much off of. Oh no, that's the falling up air. Okay.
Oh no. This is potentially the stock.
Oh, he tries to read that roll so hard, but in return,
good dash back from Portex is being able to start his advantage state off that. So let's see if he can get the stock here.
Portex got 60% on this punish.
Now you have to get off the ledge, get Sean.
Oh my god, that timing of the down smash. Like, the second hit doesn't hit for a long time, so the timing of that hitting neutral get up from Portex, that's some like really, really good timing or prediction of when Portex is going to neutral get up. He must have been paying attention to the fact that Portex was he was neutral get up a lot because it was working, and he was like trying to do an aggressive option after the neutral get up. So I guess he just really understood when Portex, like when his timing was for that neutral get up at the end.
That was a phenomenal read by Sean, and I feel like it was just weird because Portex dropped a lot of things I don't see him drop.
That second game was better though. It
was better, but it still had that ledge trap problem where it was like, I feel like he really was playing too much around the potential of wanting to kill Sean off it, which makes sense. No one wants to let the Captain Falcon keep playing neutral. No one wants to keep playing against the character that can potentially like just kill you.
Yeah, Sean was choosing some unorthodox, I think, options from ledge as well, which might be confusing.
Oh, yeah. Get off from the ledge and down air.
Yeah, get off from ledge down air or double jump neutral air dodge onto the stage. And I think Portex, like, he has these practiced ledge traps really well where, like, he stands at a certain distance and he's reading and he's watching for a couple of, like, options. And these options aren't, like, in your flowchart. Of like things that you're looking for, and so I think he could have adapted eventually, but I think that they were just confusing to see for the first time, and that's why they were working. I think also Sean realized that, right? He's like, okay, he's covering blank options. I'm going to do none of them. You think you're covering these four? But there's actually more that you haven't anticipated.
You're not covering 6, 7, and 8, and I'll
Yeah.
do 6, 7, and 8 only.
Yeah, exactly.
And then once you get used to that, I'm gonna throw out in 10, which is the jump from legendary.
Yeah, and then turn around knee, like my God.
Just straight up disrespectful.
Also, once your opponent shows you that, like that they can, like you're the one in advantage, you're ledge trapping them, you're at like 60, right? Maybe, and and you die from that situation because they like down air and then knee you. Your whole ledge trapping flow, you're probably shook, right? You're like, wait a minute, whatever I was doing clearly isn't working, and I could die at any moment. That'll shake anyone off of your normal like ledge trapping game, right?
If that happened to me, I think if I was a player, my reaction would just be like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, and I'd probably step back a few steps, be like, "Okay, ledge trapping. I'm just gonna like give you a little space."
I'll keep center. I'll hold center, and I'll skip the mid ledge trap mostly. I don't want to get reversaled.
Yeah, so it might be part of that too, where like once that happens to you and it's so brutal, like you just give them a little bit more respect at the ledge, and maybe that's why he wasn't getting as much off the ledge traps as we normally see Portix get. Pool A has Luis, Larry, Karama, Varun. This is people who qualified for top 8 from their pools, and Pool B. Spot, Portix, Sean, Moonboy. Okay, this is in those orders. That's the order that they qualified out of their pools. Okay. Let me see. I can also pull it up on my phone.
So who's in losers? Can I get clarification on that?
I'm going to pull up the bracket, actually, and we'll be able to see it really easily. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Loading is tough. Okay, well, whenever that comes up, we'll see it. I'm sorry. I guess reception here is questionable. Here.
Unfortunate.
Bracket. Come on.
Also, Start.gg is a pretty bad site.
Yeah, especially on mobile. Just like never
on mobile, it's really bad.
It's the long bracket. Come on. Round robin top 8. Here we go. One more loading screen.
One more.
Okay, here we go for sure. So we got it's not updated yet, but that's what happens. So from Pool B we have Spot, Sean, Moonboy, Portix.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Portix, despite losing to Sean there at the end, he does make it out of the pool, although on loser's side. So not the last we'll see of either of those players.
I wonder how the open bracket's going.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as I leave this page to load that one, I'm not coming back here for 2 hours, right? By the time it loads again. So I assume, well, the tablet unfortunately is locked, so I'm using my phone. Sorry guys, I'm talking to production. We're trying to figure out the best way to look up these matchups.
The best way we can look at what is going to happen.
So do we know what the first match that we're going to get on stream is from top 8? Not yet. Okay, we'll just have to wait. Okay, I guess we're going to take a break before the top 8 bracket starts, but this is when the sets get really intense. This is when they matter the most, so don't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, I know they're going to... I'm excited for, I believe, I think we'll have Sean and Luis.
Oh. Okay, yep.
We'll
go to a break. We'll see you guys in a minute. Yep, stay tuned. Later, guys.
Later.
Yippee-yay, there'll be no wedding bells for today.
feeling great. People all laughed and they called me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Searching for trust, do I look too much? Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
We could play blank, blank 182. Lay around the house and daydream till the afternoon. Thinking about the times that we had when this was all that we knew. When this song was still new, when this all was still new. We could play blank, blank 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon. Laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life is our tune. That we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss our life. 'Cause we'll leave this time, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play blank, blank 182. We can play blank, blank 182. We could play blank, blank 182. Summertime nights that we had, staring at the moon. Laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life is our tune.
We could play blink, blink 182. D2. Drive around our cars and pretend that we never grew. Sneak out of the house every night. We were young and confused. We never made curfew. There was too much to do. We could play Blink, Blink 182. Chasing all our drinks with Red Bull and Mountain Dew. Hangover so bad we would sleep until the morning was through. Yet start again cause we knew that there was nothing to lose.
That we can never go back to this. And as we grow, we'll look back and miss our life. Cause we'll leave this time, we'll leave this home, and find lives of our very own. But we can play Blank, Blank 182. But we can play Blank, Blank 182. We could play Blank, Blank 182. Summertime nights and we had staring at the moon, laughing at our own jokes, acting like they were new. We'd only watch cartoons, but love and life was our tune.
driving crazy, so weekends get too hazy. We laugh a little much, yeah, we think we're all grown up. You can call us when you're scared. We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, it'll all be fine. Take it one ride at a time.
By my tongue, I feel what I feel when nobody's looking. I always run, is what I do. There's so many times when I wish I had the words to say, the chord in my mind again. I live in my head, but I'll change if you can teach me how to lead the way. I wanna be different around you. Inside, it doesn't come easy for me, but I will try. If you stand by me. opening up, so I won't speak at all. I freeze up, yeah. I don't wanna make it worse by saying too much. I live in the head, but I'll change. If you can teach me how to lead the way, I wanna be different around you. Inside, it doesn't come easy for me. I will try if you stand by me.
I've got something for you, and I can hardly breathe. Something draws me to you, it's taking over me. Don't know where you came from, but you're cutting deep. When the music's over, will you come with me? Tell me you can feel it though.
All right. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the Guildhouse Smash Ultimate Invitational. This is going to be the top 8. We're heading into the bracket. We're done with the round robin pools phases, and we're left with the best 8 players in the bracket, and this is going to be some great matches.
You know what's crazy is this actually the top 8 that we have is pretty interesting to say at least. But let's talk about what happened in Pool A here. We've had obviously Luis coming out with 100% win rate, pretty phenomenal performance right there. And
so I think these are the 3 that people expect. This was the stronger bracket. I think everyone can basically agree on. And I think the top 3 here are the 3 that people would expect to
I think
make
Varun
it
could
out.
have been up there.
Yeah, I think the surprise from this bracket was that mine was actually lower down in the rankings for this bracket for most of the pool.
Yeah.
And he only actually came back and he made it out right at the end with a 2-4 record. And he's tied with Varun, but he makes it out in a tiebreaker because of their head-to-head.
Yeah.
So mine barely making it over Vroom in this pool. And we'll see actually him right here in a second. He's going to be the first match we're commentating.
Yeah, it's going to be very nice to see him. And I believe it'll be against Portix, actually.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm surprised we didn't do a traditional tiebreaker, but I get for the time, obviously. So just chalk it up to the head-to-head. I know people either prefer to do that because it's like, oh,
I
you
think
had
they
a better.
would have. There was a situation where they might have played a tiebreaker. I think if Mind had lost to Luisito in the last match, then the tie would have been between Luisito and Varun, and for whatever reason, they would have, I think, needed to play a tiebreaker. At least that's what I think it was described to me a second ago while they were playing. So, but for whatever reason, Mind making it out of Varun. So,
and moving on to Pool B here. I think everyone could have predicted the fact that both Spot and Sean
their tags are their characters here.
They're swapped there, but I'm pretty sure everyone could predict that they're obviously 1 and 2 respectively.
So actually, Sean is number 1. So the character is correct.
I know
Sean
the
is
character is
number 1
correct.
in the pool.
Yeah. Sean's number
Spot
1.
is 2.
But
don't you guys know Sean, the famous Minecraft Steve player? He's a big
Yeah.
Steve fan.
Big Steve fan. But
Yeah.
I think the biggest surprise is actually Portex sitting over here at number 3, taking it over H3K Vermilion and Moonboy Josh.
Making it out of this stacked pool with a 4-2 record is like, and we saw him a second ago lose to to Sean. So that was one of his only losses, one of his only 2 losses in this whole pool. And I'm like I was saying, I'm a huge Portex fan. He's great, and he's been showing up today.
Yep, and we're gonna be able to see more of him here in a bit with the set against Mind. But I'm actually surprised that Verm didn't
And
make it
H3K.
out.
I mean, both like really strong players. I mean, these pools are so stacked that it's kind of like someone's gonna get screwed over here eventually and not make it. But you're right, Verm and H3K are both all going with ending the pool with a 2-4 record, which is the same as Moonboy, who made it out. But
Yeah.
these tiebreakers are just.
I know Moonboy actually didn't expect himself to get to top 8 today. He was pre-Johning a lot, but glad to see that he was able to move on to the top 8. And I believe he'll be playing against
Kurama, unfortunately.
Kurama.
Yeah, he's so Moonboy not expecting to make it out, and he did, but he's got a tough match ahead of him.
Yeah.
Because how it works is the top 2 in each pool make it out on winner's side, and then the 3 and 4 make it out on loser's side. But the 3 in pool A plays the 4 in pool B.
That's so weird.
And the 3 in pool B plays the 4 in pool A. And so because Moonboy is the 4 in B, Kurama in that stacked pool A is actually number 3.
Pool A was so stacked.
Yeah, and
Like-
Kurama's making it on loser's side.
Yeah, I mean that just shows how
Who actually got first in this pool? It was Sean. It was Sean.
Yeah. how skewed Pool A
The
was.
graphic, by the way, production. I don't know if you. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, it was Sean. If anyone was wondering. Sorry, continue.
No, just the fact that Kurama Pool A had so many good players in it.
Luis, Larry, Kurama. I mean, just
Yeah, a little over the top, but I feel like obviously if we swapped in like Kurama the other pool, we'd be saying that about Pool B.
that's true. That's true.
So it's like, either way, one pool is going to be more stacked than the other by 1 player difference.
We saw that in the crew battle too, just by the dominance of Pool A versus Pool B in the crews, which I thought was really cool to do it before the pools, just
Yeah.
to like get an idea of the like power level of them. So that was pretty fun.
I also think that it didn't help that for with Pool A and Pool B's characters, obviously. There was a little bit of disparity between them. A unique roster between the both because you had Luisito, Game Wash, and then you had Salty Sam and Cinnamoroar, and then Twan's over here rocking the Min, and then there's a Steven Falcon as well. It was all over the place.
Yeah. It was Team Money versus Team Minecraft. That's what we were naming them up here.
So funny.
But yeah, I mean, we saw the players that did super well in the crew battle were Luisito, Kurama, and Spot, I'd say. And of those, Luisito didn't make it out, but Spot is still here up in number 2 in his pool and in winner's side. But he eventually got taken out by Kurama pretty strongly. So we'll see if we get a rematch of any of those crew battles in the actual tournament.
And I believe we're going to be they're getting started here in a second there. Now, I will say, historically speaking, I'm pretty sure this ends up going to Mind usually.
Uh-huh.
I could be wrong on that.
I don't have this match data pulled up right
But-
now, but I trust you.
I often just from my memory, right, which
From your
totally
mind, yeah.
be incorrect. I've always recalled that Mind's been able to pull through with these, and I do know that he's not the biggest fan of fighting the frog though, as Luigi, because it can be a little annoying with the shuriken span.
I'm sure Portix has won some of these, and I believe in him. Like I said, big Portix fan here, and he's been playing really well today. Mind went 2 and 4 in his pool. Portix went 4 and 2. So I don't know what the history is. Like you said, probably Mind favored, but I think Portix is probably feeling good, and he thinks he can take it.
Yeah, no, both of these players, unfortunately, taking out a fellow Moth. We will be seeing either PM Portex Moth come through or whatever. I forget the first.
You know what PM stands for?
Portex Mansion.
Portix Mansion.
I'm
Let's
also
go.
PM myself.
You are, huh?
Yeah, there's. I love that bit. It's so funny.
Portix Mansion, guys. Let's get Portix Mansion in the chat.
Portex Mansion.
Oh man. Yeah, big sponsorship for Portix. Big sponsorship. Okay, so it looks like they're getting ready now to start. Oh no, they're still picking stages and stuff.
They're figuring out their bands.
Okay, who do you think's taking this?
Here's my hard read. Game 1's mine. Game 2's Portex. Game 3's mine.
Okay, well I gotta take. You knew I was taking Portix from the start of this, didn't you?
I just feel like overall, Luigi's such a better like long-term bracket character
Yeah.
because of the fact of like I'm gonna grab you. You're getting grabbed.
Yeah. True.
And
But Portix is really slippery. Like his character is fast and slippery, and like he moves around so much. It might be hard for mine to get some of these grabs. Like reading where Portix is going to be in neutral is not easy. Not easy at all. Like maybe if you get a like an air dodge into the ground read, you can get a grab. But I feel like Portix will definitely be trying to play around the grabs really well.
Oh, no, definitely.
And his character can do it. Anyway, we're starting the match now. Portix versus Mind. Let's get into it. This is loser side of top 8.
All right. Water Shuriken and Fireball starter. That's my prediction. Let's go.
Fireball, but
come
no
on.
water shuriken.
Oh, the Shuriken came later. I eventually got the read.
I was gonna say shuriken, but no fireball, and I'm glad I didn't say that because I would look like an absolute fool.
But this is potentially primed to be a very long game, depending on how Portix wants to take this situation. And that was a lot of grab spam from mine.
Yeah, mine's doing grab spam, but also he's doing anti-airs with full hop down air. He's just trying to pull out when Portix is eventually going to jump in, and Portix gave him a couple of those. But they're both playing very respectful at the start of this game, like poking at each other. No
Gotta feel each other out,
yeah. Gotta feel each other out, exactly. There's that life trap situation. Mine did find the up tilt.
Oh
man.
Going for a weird jab 2 thing, but Portix just running off the platform there.
Yeah, Portix kind of stuck in the corner here. There, Mine sending him deep off stage. 94 on Portix and still stuck at the ledge.
We're kind of seeing...
Jumps over, gets back into center. Good situation, good reset for Portix.
There we go, gets the nair.
Oh, that doesn't connect.
Okay then, game. That's unfortunate for Portix there. That possibly could have been a sock.
Yeah, when you play Greninja, it's just one of those unfortunate things that the up smash on platforms isn't always consistent.
We love the multi-hit problem in this game.
Yeah, this is ultimate. Multi-hits are not going to work.
But once again, seeing Mind using the plunger a lot more than I...
That's it. No! Missing the up smash again. It's so hard because, like, you saw Mind drifting a little bit at the end there with the tornado. Like, on the platform, he went, like, left and right a little bit, and Portix thought he was going to drift left. And it just, the move is so, on platform, is so, like, finicky that you need to get it exactly or else it's not going to hit.
There we go. Mind's now in the corner, and Portix is still playing very respectful as he knows that Luigi... Oh,
and the dash attack not connecting either, but the tornado in place is going to hit Portix, but he's still really
This has been a very interesting first stock, to say the least. But
yeah, the first stock lasted like 2 whole minutes.
I was expecting that to be in character, honestly. Though Mind being able to find the first stock, Luigi having to now approach him can be really annoying. But as I say that, Portix finds the fair, and we're back to even stocks, 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, we see so much, like I've been saying, we see so much respect. Oh, there's the grab at low percent. Is he going to get the 0 to death? Oh, and he misses. He gets the coin instead. So only 63% on Portix after that sequence. Which is honestly,
oh my god,
76. 76 now, yeah. That parry? I mean, it could have been way worse, right? So, anytime you don't die to the Luigi grab at 0, you're doing your thing.
It still hurts. You're like, damn, I really took 80.
Did you notice how, like, carefully, oh my god, the tornado out of disadvantage. Mind is playing with the plunger as, like, a zoning tool in neutral and not letting, okay, good smash attack there. Not letting Portix, like, get in, and Portix is the one trying to approach Mind. And Mind, with these plungers, he's threatening the plunger and then anti-airing, like, fair down air. And, oh my god, the up smash is not connected to
This is not Portix's day. He got cursed. Somebody cursed him. He is very unlucky right now. But I will say, as to reiterate a bit what you're saying, is that was phenomenal. But Portix has to approach Mind. Mind's been trying to like
I know.
My heart skipped a beat a little bit. No, but I agree with the play he's been going for with the plungers have been phenomenal to keep Portix out. And it's been working too.
Yeah, he's finding himself at like a full stock lead, almost a full stock lead here. And just, yeah.
There we go, good catch.
Of course, he's got him off stage here, but can he capitalize on the situation? Mind going low, as Luigi would love to do. He rolls onto stage, and Portix is not ready for it. Up tilt, up air. Portix has Mind at 114, but he needs to take this stock off now because he's a second away from losing the game. Okay, that's the second time we've seen him find that fair eventually for that kill. Seems like that's his go-to option here.
But now, oh no, oh nope, oh. Barely out of the window to, I believe, get that up B. And DIing in because he didn't want to get bared there as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for the tornado at least, right? I guess, I'm sure he knows his percent, so that's kind of thing. Okay, there's that back air. That was a really good delayed back air.
Pretty sure for both these players, they killed with the exact same move.
Yeah, all three, for all the stocks.
All the stocks that were taken. For Portix, it was fair, and for mine, it was bear.
It was bear, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That was a really good one. That one was a delayed one where he was like almost going to hit the ground already, and Portix thought the danger was over because he had landed, and the bear just barely came out and tricked him. Portix is one of those players that goes for parries as well. Like, he'll wait for your like aerial timing right before you hit the ground and release. And so if you can delay it just a little bit farther than he's like ready for, you'll catch him dropping shield sometimes.
Yeah.
And I think that's how he got caught there in that situation. But yeah, in the other stocks, we saw good full hop out of shield reads from Mind, things like that. Portix obviously playing Greninja, the full hop is like one of your your best out of field option. You don't have a lot of other out of field options, and his full hop is so good that that's going to be one of his go-tos. And mine knowing that and ready for it for sure. But game 2,
What's Greninja gonna do? Roll?
yeah,
That's another out of shield option.
true. It's true.
If he grabs you out of shield, you really deserved it. But on to game 2 here, and we're ending up still on PS2. I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm pretty sure Portix is confident in the run back. Yeah, already 83%. Mine is vicious with how his advantage state goes with Luigi. If he doesn't get the 0 def, he's got other combos that can rack it up easily.
Okay, we thought that was going to be a combo starter off the Nair, but mine just fares out of it. There's the fireball. Okay.
Ooh, speaking of getting out of things with Cyclone.
The back air kill again, like you were saying. This has been mine's go-to for kills here. He just needs to find that time when we know Portix is going to jump. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah.
Eventually, he's able to find these reads on it. We got Super Saiyan % on mine here. As it gains 20%.
And hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True. Oh man, there's that dare anti-air.
It finally came into play. He's been fishing for it for the whole set, and he got the anti-air he was looking for. The up smash connecting, but not killing, and neither is the up air. This is unfortunate for Portix.
Greninja's up air is not really a kill move up until like ultra high percentage. It's really easily DI-able. Okay.
Speaking of DI-able, some awful DI coming out there.
Yep, and sometimes that's what you need, you know? I'm sure he'll take it. Okay, that is a misinput in neutral. Will Portix be able to capitalize it? Only a little bit. Only like 16%. That parry and the dash attack. And send Portix back off stage.
I still love the plungers from mine.
They're
using them to get out of reactions too.
It's the space that Portix is trying to play neutral from, like the whiff punish, and the plunger is just disrupting him at like the perfect spacing. Down throw and down B. That is gonna hit.
And even with some decent DI, very, very convincingly killing. There's some combos coming up. Gets the drag down, no follow-up after that, and now mine's gonna take that follow-up into his own.
Oh, he tries to finish it with the side B.
I mean, I tried to miss the only thing that would have been able to.
That's true. Yeah. Yep. Look at it hit. That we definitely would have been popping off.
Nah, I would have been screaming. I would have been like, let's go.
Portix finds himself in a full stock deficit here, and he just can't find a way to deal with these plunger spacings from mine.
This plunger coming out.
Yeah, he back off stage, retreats to the ledge. He makes it to center, but
mine's now fishing really hard to clean up this stock. Let's see if Portix can take advantage of that.
Oh, that's the Portix classic of the drag down up air into a tech chase, but he doesn't actually find the tech chase.
Ooh, good parry.
No, the missed tech. Both these players could have died from so many things just there.
There's been a lot of micro interactions going on with just a miss. Oh no.
That's death. And that's going to do it for this set. And mine taking it pretty cleanly actually over Portix there.
Pretty rough. I will say that.
Oh, it's best of 5. Okay, wow. Even in losers, we're doing best of 5. Okay. So Portix isn't out yet. Sorry, Portix. My bad.
I think
member of Portix Mansion. I'm ashamed.
I think there's something I noticed that Portix really wasn't taking advantage of. Is he's playing Greninja, but he isn't dash attacking a lot in this matchup. And I get that it's very rough with the plungers, but he's playing a bit too aerial based. Like that's what Mind wants. You gotta go back to the ground, man.
If I had to guess, right, what Portix is thinking is that okay, so first of all, we have the plungers constantly out.
Yeah,
right.
Constantly.
So whether or not you run into that plunger, that might be one thing he's worried about. And the second thing is that if you do dash attack Luigi's shield, a lot of times he can up-B you for that.
Yeah.
Right? And so maybe Portix is just saying, I can't afford to die at 60 to a random up-B at a shield. Like, why do I have to let him do it to me once before I start respecting it? So maybe he's respecting it, like, preemptively knowing that the mind's looking for it. Not a good situation for Portix. Those low percents we saw in the last games, Mind did drop those. This time, not going to drop it.
No.
That's not good for Portix. Is it going to happen again? Nope. The falling up air doesn't connect.
42% coming out. And that's the thing, though, is even with that gamble that you have to take, there's times that you're giving up opportunity. You saw the dash attack there, try to get in, and the plunger did cover it. This is looking really rough for Portix.
Oh, and that anti-air down air, just calling out his jumps in neutral. Okay, we got a down air from Portix. Grab, throwing him off stage. We haven't seen any good ledge guards from Portix in this set yet. Line has done a really great job of making it back onto the stage and not giving Portix anything. Portix coming back, avoiding the down air. But, man, Portix is almost at he's at kill percent for his second stock already. Oh. And there's that back air.
Not killing, though. 135, but still living as a frog. You take that.
the way that mine. Okay, that fair. I was gonna say. Oh, I can't believe that.
No.
That's really unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, the way that mine was using the tornado, like he did it near the ledge, and then when it didn't work, he would drift off stage so he wouldn't get punished. Okay, there's the near.
Right, there's some life in him yet. Let's see if Portex can find himself a comeback. Ooh, good fair coming in.
Oh no, it's bad. Is he gonna get the 0?
I think that. You know what? 49 is still manageable.
Combo started with fair.
And this time, no, he's going for confirms. He knows he can't play greedy anymore.
Tries plenty to up the.
Oh my god. Luigi can just cyclone out of all these confirms.
Mine, and he hits good tech there from Portex. Portex hasn't been so Portex. I know Portex for some like crazy kill confirms that he's doing with Greninja, especially like those drag down back air combos. And we haven't seen almost any of these in this set. Mine has done a great job of avoiding them.
It's the same thing you were talking about early on in the set with that element of fear. He's scared of the Cyclone in the same way he's scared of the upbeat. And I think when you're scared of Luigi, that's where Luigi thrives, and that's going to be the set.
Yep. That was a really good roll-away read by Mind with the grab.
Mm-hmm.
Very clean 3-0 from Mind there. It's just his game plan was really solid. Portex had to work really hard for those kills with those raw fairs and neutral. He wasn't getting his ledge traps. He wasn't getting his kill confirms. He was playing very respectful of Mind's shield, and just Mind didn't have those same problems, right?
Yep.
Mind knew when to find those jump reads like in neutral with those back airs, or the ledge traps jump off of ledge, those kind of stuff, or even just the grab into the down throw tornado. And he was finding his kills much more consistently than Portex was.
And on top of that, as what I was mentioning earlier, is that topic of fear, right? When you're fighting characters like Luigi, yes, it can be scary. The 0 to death, all the confirms Luigi has, but there's in a lot of situations you gotta swallow that fear, and you're gonna have to take risks against the character, especially in that matchup. It seems it can be a little rough for the Frog to be able to get in traditionally. And Mind was just playing very phenomenally, and he accounted for a lot of Portex's approaches, and also pressured him well, so Portex didn't feel like he could throw out a water shuriken. He was always staying really close to him. He wasn't ever letting him try to zone him out. But we also saw that Portex, when he was going for some greedier stuff, like with that drag down line, he never ended up hitting those, which is unfortunate because that really could have turned the tide for him. And also those up smashes.
Yeah, you're right. So many up smashes didn't connect earlier on in the set, and that's a momentum killer, when all your moves...
It's also a mentality killer. It is very rough for your mentality.
Like, you feel like you've got those reads, you've got the punishes, and then you just get nothing off of it. It's really tough. It's rough as a player. Because you know after that if that doesn't hit, you're going to be fishing for raw fairs and neutral, right? You know how much harder you're going to have to work for that same stock. And for whatever reason, though, Mind takes it 3-0 very solidly. What's up, people in chat? We got... Yeah. I saw some people saying hi to me earlier. What's up, Rise Tarnished? Yeah, tragic for Portex. I see we have a lot of Portex Mansion members here in chat. Unfortunate for you guys, our hero is now eliminated.
And now we're on to Moonboy, Josh, and Kurama here in a second. I don't think I've ever seen these two play actually recently.
I'm not sure if I've seen them play recently either. You're right.
But also, I do know that last time I saw Kurama play the Shotos, I believe he played against a Shoto player here at Guildhouse. I don't remember the name of him, but they were actually able to take a game, and even a Shoto player down in SAC did decently well against Kurama. So I'll be interested to see how Moonboy Josh, how phenomenal he is as a Shoto player, is able to handle Kurama.
Yeah. Obviously, Kurama is the heavy favorite in this match. And it's, this is unfortunate for Moonboy because playing someone so good in the beginning matches of Losers Top 8, it's just a matter of those pools, right? About Kurama. Like, if it wasn't Kurama, it would have been Luis or Larry. So it's not like there was really any good options here if you're fourth in Pool B. You're just going to have to play a really tough opponent in the beginning of the
being sent in the losers here, if you're not, Kurama or any of the other phenomenal players, it's just like... It's not fun. It's very rough. And honestly, I will be interested to see the stage choice from Moonboy because I don't think he'll be going PS2. I don't think that we'll be seeing that as a starter.
Yeah, I think from my memory, I think Moonboy very often doesn't gentlemen's to PS2.
I guess we're wrong.
Oh, okay.
I know he's normally very maybe
it's a Mario thing.
Cautious of like letting certain characters get their best stages or very good stages. So it's interesting.
PS2 is a really good Mario stage. The problem is there are a lot of good Mario stages in the pool.
That's why you got to run in with FP or Kalos or Town.
Yeah.
You got to go one of those.
So for starters, right? Let's say Kurama won the
Is that in the wrong tag?
maybe. I mean, this is certainly not Varun, but maybe he's running with the Varun bag.
Well, they're obviously amazing friends. And, you know, Varun's out. So
Big punish.
almost a stock too.
Yeah, I was saying maybe Kurama won the rock paper scissors, and then he's like, okay, we know we're gonna PS2 anyway.
Oh no, that's death.
Yeah. I don't know if that was I don't know if he could have lived with good DI, but certainly
I think it was pretty high up there. I don't
Yeah.
think that was going to be able to survive that at all.
So also the thing, Moon Boy opting to go start with Ryu here.
Oh, okay. I thought that was going to shield.
I thought so too. I'm not sometimes I'm not as sure about the Shotos of which moves have extra shield damage, and I just figured if he was going for that on shield, it must have extra shield damage. But I guess not. There's that back air at his advantage. I think he's gonna take the promise stock. 81% on Moon Boy. Obviously, will die to any air combo off stage, or any ladder combo into down air. Oh, great edge guard there by Kurama.
Used the cape to bait out the air dodge and was able to get the bear to catch that too.
Yeah, the missing heck. I feel like maybe after the cape, Moon Boy thought the edge guard was over, and so he wasn't ready to tech it because he didn't think he could get that extra aerial out for whatever reason, though. Unfortunate.
And there we go. We're going to get started already. Down air coming out. Not killing this time. Moon Boy Josh ready to DI that.
A really good option there from Kurama. After the true 3 up airs, he chose to then use the juggle with down air. And the reason for that was he thought that Moon Boy would have the option of focusing out of that combo. As for stops being true, he thought that was a combo breaker option. You see there, right there, as soon as the combo stops being true, Kurama opts to continue to juggle with down air. That's a really smart adaptation for this matchup against Shotos.
He wanted to end it right then and there.
And Moon Boy doing one of those rare things that you almost never see, and that is correctly punishing a Mario up smash from neutral. As I say that, the up smash from Kurama is going to take the stock. But you don't see that very often. Kurama was charging the up smash, and Moon Boy had the right spacing and the right timing to F smash it. Usually, when you try to punish an up smash, you get spot dodged, and you get hit with the second up smash.
Yeah, that's why we use those burst ranges.
Yeah.
You just go unga bunga after you see the first one, try to get the hit. But staying with the Ryu, I believe. I think that was selected. It didn't appear on our little thing yet, but
people asking why Kurama was in Pool A as well. The thing, so the way this invitational worked was a combination of ways to qualify. You could have qualified by points in the circuit. You could have qualified by being invited, maybe an out of there was 2 out of region invites, things like that. And so just the way that the points worked out and the way the players were split, it wasn't done by traditional seeding.
So it led to some interesting pool arrangements.
Yeah.
But I also think it's a little fun like that.
It is pretty fun. Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's that down air high up. Moon Boy not dying yet though. Charged. F smash fully charged. Somehow Moon Boy still fell into it at the end there. Just a full read from Kurama.
Obviously very good at that. And right now, once again, Moon Boy Josh having to pay behind. It's always unfortunate.
Goes for the spike there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't get the spike.
Caught his jump, I believe.
Yeah. So gonna kill anyways. And even match again here.
Kurama's just not letting Josh breathe. He knows that he doesn't want to play neutral with the Shoto completely. He just needs to stay on top of them.
Yeah. Kurama's doing a really good job of. It's so fast. It goes from even to a stock lost so fast when you're looking at Kurama's play. Converts everything into fair.
The thing that's really tricky about Mario that a lot of people struggle with is that you have to hold your ground very well. You can't let him walk you into the corner or he's just going to take your stocks like that. And also figuring out the proper DI angles when you need to hold in, when you need to hold out. The Mario matchup is a bunch of DI checks, positioning checks. It is a hard matchup.
Yeah, and if any Mario is going to take advantage of all of these,
it's Kurama,
right? And you're off that one thing. Oh, and there we go. There's the F smash read from Moon Boy. Moon Boy says, Kurama, you did it to me. I can come back.
Bye.
Good DI? No, bad DI there, and you're dead.
He was dead. The way he was positioned, I'm like, you're not guessing that.
Yeah.
You're not guessing that.
That's true. Yeah, I looked at it, and I had no clue during the freeze frame where he was going to go. And when you don't have any clue, you know the players are confused as well. Because the DI is determined before the freeze frame. So if you can't even figure out when the game's frozen, how are you knowing it in the moment? And PS2 also with a slightly lower ceiling. That's why I said, PS2 is also a good Mario stage.
Phenomenal
it's
stage.
because of the ceiling height. You've got those platforms and also the lower ceiling. We are going back to it. I guess Josh thinks this is the best he's going to do. Like, the stage list in general is pretty good for Mario, and so this, after the bands are done, maybe this is the best he's got.
Oh,
Reading.
interesting reset there. Oh, speaking of read.
Yeah, some great reads with the F smashes from Moonboy. You saw that last game, and it's working again here. But the problem when you're playing against Brahma is that leads do mean something here. I was going to say leads mean nothing because at 37%
We have a set.
killed. But we have a set here. Yeah, Moonboy getting that early conversion into a kill on Brahma.
Ooh, and already 47%. I like that Baron Hadouken. That was pretty neat. Speaking of neat, we got a neat little up air here.
Oh, and Brahma actually attacks into the focus. I thought, like, the focus had been out for so long. I didn't think Brahma was going to fall for it. I think Brahma thought he was going to release the focus, and he just decided, he's like, nope. And it works. Okay. And that's going to be it. Yep.
Yep. Okay, Josh, we're coming alive now, I see.
Yeah, you can't afford to miss those upbeats and
Never. Can you close it out?
We'll walk up to you, hit you once.
Ooh.
I'm sure you.
Barely shielding that bear there.
Oh, that's really bad. Okay.
I think he's... Okay, Junior. I see you.
Brahma not going to let him back there. Still a stock lead, though, for Moonboy. Brahma's really playing this like in a way that he knows he doesn't want to scrap with the Shotos, but he's like trying to like use it because Mario, all the Mario's moves are safe technically. He's trying to like throw one safe aerial at him, like to see if he can get a combo started. And oh my God, Moonboy!
Oh, okay.
He says no 3-0 for me.
I'm awake.
Yeah. We got a set here. Moonboy showing signs of life. That was actually almost like
Start his heart up.
he had 2 stocks left. He was low percent. Like that was a clean game for him.
Someone used the defibrillator on Moonboy Josh, and now we are alive. But
Yeah.
it is Kurama's counter pick. I didn't see the stage. I believe they probably just ran it back.
Yeah. I mean, if I was Kurama, well, I don't know. When you got you're right. Of course, you're right.
And
So both these players happy to play on this stage. It makes sense. This isn't Mario's best stage, and it does have like the low top last zone is also good for Ryu because of those all those kills right where it's Shoryu, except for that last kill which was the down air, and obviously low swing benefit in that situation.
And now we're seeing Junior actually utilize the flood a bit more in this matchup, push away Moonboy Josh in situations where he doesn't feel comfortable. But Moonboy Josh is actually going blow for blow right now, but this might be... Oh, no finisher on that combo right now. Forward throw, let's see what we're doing here.
Boy, the ledge, he just jumps over and takes stage control. Okay,
Casually
back to
jumping
neutral.
over.
That up smash charge by Kurama.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Okay, same combo here from Moonboy. They're both at kill percent from a lot of things. Moonboy barely not dying off the side there. Oh, the thing is, Kurama went very deep, and I think that scared Moonboy into trying to avoid Kurama's edge guard so much that he just ended up dying off the bottom.
All right, let's see what we're doing. Counter. Ooh, nice the cape to flip him around. Unfortunately, doesn't get much off of it. Okay, Josh, I see you, but you did not kill him. Let's finish this up.
Kill. Oh, and the bear getting focused through.
It's so funny when it happens. Okay, footsies.
Okay, there we go. The down tilt confirm into the...
We got the low poke into the kill.
Okay, we got Super Saiyan percent on Moonboy, and very scary situation, but Kurama coming aggressively off the ledge with those up airs, retaking stage control. But now he's scrapping with Moonboy. Eventually does up the out of those down tilts on shields. Wrong direction.
There we go. Moonboy Josh racking up the percent slowly here, already 79%.
Oh, we went for that read with the F smash again that we've seen work so far.
Oh,
and
no!
Confirm into the
He's alive?
But he's alive!
What
and
the hell?
He focuses through one hit of Mario up B. When does that work?
What is happening?
Oh, okay. Great back air.
They went from one side of the stage to the other.
They both had so many opportunities there. It was so scary. I can't believe that Josh tried to focus through Mario's up B, and it worked. Like, so that's a multi-hit, and he only ends up connecting one hit of the multi-hit. Either way, though, it does. Moonboy ends up losing his stock, and Kurama's at 100. He will die to any of these confirms.
Uh-oh. Speaking of dying to confirms, it's Kurama time.
Okay, but good DI.
Oh, bye-bye, bye-bye.
Is he going to die?
What?
Nope.
No.
Hold him down. Good DI. Oh, man. Moonboy gets sent off stage again. Kurama just poking at Moonboy with his tilts. Mario F tilt, not a thing I normally see a lot of. but when you're playing against Shotos, you can't afford to be overcommitting to their shield. Yeah, you can't afford to overcommit to their shield, and that dash attack
barely
on shield.
connected.
Yeah, and as soon as he overcommitted, Moonboy was ready for him.
Now we got some rage on Ryu right now. Already 55%. My God. Let's see if we can get a kill here.
This is scary. Kurama could die.
Oh!
Okay, never mind.
Ah, unfortunate. Josh, a little upset about that one, and I don't blame him. I don't think that fireball was intentional the way he's reacting.
Yeah,
I think he
so
like
either.
didn't think he'd land, so he was going for the Tatsu maybe. I don't know.
Unfortunate that they set ends like that because Moonboy had all the momentum there in that game. Like and with all that rage, like Ashoryu absolutely could kill super early, and he had Kurama. Honestly, he had Kurama like basically at kill percent to take that game. And if he had taken that game, you go into a game 5. I mean, yeah, it's just disappointing to play that well. Like when you have the comeback and it gets stolen away from you at the last second, that's like one of those worst feelings. Like as a player, like you're like, I could have done it, and just barely
just
came
one
up
more
short.
chance.
Yeah, like one misinput.
Just one.
I had it, you know, and he knows he had it. And Kurama was such a great player. Like letting a game like that go against Kurama when you feel like you could have had it, it's tough. It's tough. Kurama's just so good. Regardless, though, Kurama makes it out of that game with Moonboy, advances to the next match of losers. And I think we're going to jump to a winners match now. I think we're going to get Luis Spot.
Luis and Spot? Interesting.
Cool. Yeah, winners semis. Yeah. So that was the first round of losers. We'll see those players again. Or we'll see
Kurama again.
Yeah. Moonboy's out.
And what will Kurama have to play the loser of?
Kurama will have to play the loser of Sean and Larry Lurr.
Oh.
That's going to be hype. Yeah.
That's going to be a little rough for him, too. I believe.
Yeah, the matches from here on out only get better, right? Like every match here is going to be an insane set between great players.
Yeah, no. And I don't know. I'm excited. This entire invitational has just been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. People in chat. I got Spot taking this. Yeah, I mean, Spot's always got those fans in chat. I always see them cheering him for him. Spot certainly could take this. Spot's been, Spot tears through people. I see him play all the time, and like we saw him like 3-0 Luis at Central Stadium in winners. He can beat anyone for sure.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. I was waiting for that. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks, Saltis, for commentating. We're going to switch out. We're going to get another commentator in here.
Right.
What's
Hello.
up, Harmless?
Hey, doing good. How about yourself, Red?
I'm doing great. Been watching some great matches.
Oh yeah, no, I was watching from back production. I got front seats and everything.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Thank you so much, Solid Tips, for holding it down while we were doing a quick caster change. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Guildhouse Top 8. We are absolutely ecstatic here. The venue is popping, and we were only just a little bit late on pool, so that's how you know that things are going to be good. Thank you so much for tuning in. We just had some great matches with Portix earlier versus Mind, and earlier, as you saw, we had 2 matches with Muboy and Joss. And sorry, my voice is running a little bit low there.
All good.
Yeah, Muboy Josh and, of course, Kurama. And now we are about to get to some of our big heavy hitters, especially for those of you who have been hanging around San Jose. You already know his name. It's Luis, the guy who is your demon in Elite Smash. He is absolutely coming here to play today, or not. I really don't know about Luis sometimes.
So this match is a really interesting one for me. I've been watching the recent matches between these two because, Spot, obviously, the Steve player. Played, they played recently at Central Stadium, which is a big Sencal regional, and Spot really cleanly 3-0'd Luis in the winner's side of that bracket.
That was the other thing, yeah.
But then in losers, when they had the rematch, Luis was able to pull out, I think it was a reverse 3-0 of Spot, and something clicked eventually, and he figured out something in the matchup, and Luis was able to take that 3 games in a row. So this is I think the next time they're playing since then. So I wonder if Spot can come back and figure something out, or if that momentum that Luis had in the matchup will stick with him.
I mean, like, I can at least say from experience, whenever you have somebody who, just figures something out in your game plan and abuses it over and over again, it can be really, really hard. Sometimes it takes even months just to, like, figure out ways to add over your opponent.
Yeah.
Because you're sitting there, you're up against them, and you're just like, oh, it's this guy again, right? I mean, they've always got my number, It's like, it takes a lot of mental fortitude. And I do really want to see if Spot can show up to play today, because right now, Spot, for those of you who have been sticking with us for the last few months, he has been performing really well at Guildhouse, kind of just almost coming out of nowhere, pulling out the Steve, and really just going to town, absolutely mining, and just making all sorts of great things happen.
Mine in NorCal.
Absolutely, yeah, exactly. Just mining NorCal, farming a little bit, even dare say.
Yeah, I hope Spot's mentality is good for this. When you get 3-0'd in the end of like a big tournament like that, like so not just 3-0'd, reverse 3-0'd.
Yeah, it
feels bad, and it feels like it's worrisome for your next match. Like, wow, did they really figure me out? Is this like, am I going to be able to beat them, again, or do they have my number?
Yeah.
So, but I feel like Spot will. He's a really good player.
He's just chilling on his phone, man. That's how you know. That's how you know he's #1 seed here. He don't care. He's just here to farm.
He's at Guildhouse especially always looks so calm. Like this is his zone.
Yeah,
this is his place.
yeah.
Like home field, home turf. He wins like all of these, right? So always relaxed, always relaxed.
You could probably spell San Jose without Luis, but no, San Jose is absolutely Luis's home turf. Like, you come here, you absolutely better be prepared to face Luis in his most calm, his most zen state, his most any A game. Like,
yeah, especially at Guildhouse. Like, to note how dominant he's been. Like, there have been times when he's won so many in a row that Guildhouse has put like a bounty on Luis to like the first person who can beat him and to eliminate him from bracket, and like that went like unclaimed for like a long time. Eventually, Kurama claimed it, but like it's like that's just how few times Luis actually loses here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the man's in winners top 8. Like, then again, so is Spot.
Yeah,
so
and he got out of his pool first. He was the first seed in his pool.
First seed in his pool, yeah, absolutely. Actually, there's something that I kind of want to say. It's slightly off topic. I just kind of disagree with the pink beanie that he's got going on. I don't think it really works well to his fashion right now. So, but I kind of want to see the Luis hair. I mean, I know we say it every day, but honestly, like, I don't know how I feel about that pink beanie, man. I think I got to do a custom swap. Swap over to like player 2 color or something. But now we're about to get into the match right now. Spot versus Luis. Of course, Luis playing that Palutena. Everybody knows, everybody loves, and everybody probably hates because they do not like Palutena in this game. But then again, we also have another top tier in Steve. We're about to get into game 1, PS2.
Yeah, Luis has tried to help like Rob sometimes in this matchup, but in the end, he goes back to Palu. Like, this is kind of matchup where like some of the players disagree on. Like, a lot of Steve players think they win, some Palu players think they lose or win. No one really exactly knows. In the like end game who's advantage in this matchup. But regardless, these two have played this one a bunch.
It's definitely going to be a lot of that player-based matchup too. Like you were saying earlier, Spot, he was just coming off fresh of getting reverse 3-0'd by Luis right now, and Luis coming fresh off of reverse 3-0 Spot. So it kind of is also that sort of dichotomy of like, all right, is today going to be a new day for Spot? Is he going to keep his momentum? And right now, he's kind of got Luis air dodging a bunch. Watch your defensive option. Nice auto right.
Yeah, back to neutral. Luis is at kill percent. He's at death percent here. And okay, so a lot of what we're gonna watch out for if Luis is on point with the Spot and the Steve counterplay, he's gonna be trying to back air Spot out of his startup of his minecart a lot. And if he's just a little bit off about his spacing and timing, he's gonna get hit by that minecart. It's like a really dangerous thing. You have to do it in the matchup. You have to try to do it. It's like one of the core like pieces of it. But you gotta be on point. That up throw from Steve, it is a kill throw, but just barely not gonna kill there.
I wonder if he actually meant to do a forward throw there, because it looked like Forlicar at the very least at the ledge and might have gotten the job done, or maybe just.
I think Spot thought it was gonna kill, or it was close enough that he wanted to give it a try.
Yeah. Maybe he also like read like DI or something.
Oh
my goodness gracious, Spot, you are doing him dirty right now. And I feel like Spot has gotten a really good read on Luis's air dodges, at least for the first minute in this set right now, because Spot had, he's been calling that air dodge, but Luis. Because Spot wasn't able,
that is rage on him. It's going to make that back air kill. But the thing is, Diamond. Spot has Diamond now on this percent, and there's no way Luis lives for that much longer, right? At 207 against
it's
Diamond.
Luis. I mean, you never know. This man has performed some strange miracles. So, I mean, we will see. That explosive player is looking good. No, that's not going to be a punish. Back to neutral. But Luis in the corner. Watch yourself. Ooh, manages to find a nice shimmy grab. Oh, just keeping him off stage as well. Enough. Nice back air
on the recovery. I've seen Spot have better recoveries than that. He can go low and then drift high. That time he just chose to go directly to ledge, and Luis was all over it.
I'm going to be honest. I think Spot is thinking next game. Like, I think, like, ever since that up throw did not KO, I think Spot has just been, like, thinking about that. Just like, man, this guy should not be living right now. And you know, that can very easily get in your head.
In this matchup, Palu is not supposed to live to 202 to 1. This is like a matchup where Palu, like to diamond tools, you die so early.
Oh no.
And even to grab, when you have like grab kills that kill way earlier than this, it's just not very usual.
Oh my goodness, not uncritical, it's just saying no to the minecart. This is a minecart, no minecart zone rather. Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh
Bad
yeah,
punish
yeah,
there.
Spot is really just trying to end the stock, but okay, finally ends up with a very
kill.
upward. Yeah, I was about to say, like,
I do not see that very often at all. In fact, I'm not sure I've seen that up air kill ever.
I think
like,
it's the first
like
time I've
raw.
ever seen that. Yeah, that's absolutely wild. Okay, finally finds a punish though. Spot, he might be able to show some signs of life here. Gets the knockdown. Oh, but no Oki. Luis just a roll in and dash attack.
And the counter, the reflect on the anvil, such a hard read. And the thing is, that anvil is so insanely strong. And just now imagine it's getting stronger because it's getting reflected and it'll kill you instantly. So a lot of times that is kind of like not as good to go for as you might think because they release it higher up in the air and they go off either left or right. So the reflected anvil might not always hit them. But Luis jumped up into him while he was down airing. So they were like point blank range and there was no way that the anvil was going to miss when you're that close. The thing about that though is you have to have hard read exactly when they're going to down air. You can't like wait for them to down air and then like wait like lower down on the stage and then reflect it. You have to be right on top of them or else it won't connect.
Yeah, the TLDR, that was a read. Like, that was just straight up a read by Luis. He just knew that, you know, oh, okay, deciding that Steve was need to take a visit to the bench, maybe get a good night's sleep after that one, definitely after getting battered and bruised. So now we're bringing in the Alex. Not really any different cosmetic changes, or sorry, it's just a cosmetic change, I should say. Not really any actual gameplay changes for those of you unfamiliar with the game. But okay, nice dash attack. And okay, goes for the anvil and actually gets away with it this time. I think Spot definitely decided we're just going to go to game 2, Town and City as well for his counter pick.
Yeah, definitely can carry Luis across the stage well with like how much space there is on the stage in neutral. And you saw that a little bit there. Okay.
Oh, that's punish?
Miss jab.
Oh, no.
Can't punish that with the grab. Not fast enough.
Yeah, I guess Spot was thinking that maybe like Luis would probably like, you know, try to panic shield after that jab, but no.
There's that back air out of the minecart we were talking about, hitting that one. Down tilt, but good DI away by Spot. If you don't DI away from Palu's down tilt there at the ledge, you get comboed into back air and it kills you.
Yeah, Spot wants to play super active right now. He has been going for a lot of really aggressive options from Legend. What the heck was that conversion?
It was the pop-up nair into another nair drag down into pivot grab back throw, which is like he just had all the reads there.
That's a statement. That is absolutely a statement. Luis really just saying, come on, man, it's too easy.
Coming down from disadvantage with TNT, that's a new one I've seen. I haven't seen from Spot before.
Yep, I think it's a solid option, especially if you want to like saw a little bit more and maybe like try to. Oh, nice launching cancel. Was able to at least get it off the flat, but now you're still in a bad situation. Finally, brute forces it with the minecart, but
yeah, the first minecart got back aired, but the second one, second air fuck. The down air because it bounces off of the blocks, it just barely doesn't kill Luis, but that next minecart is going to hit Luis and kill him. You know, when all else fails, that minecart is Steve's bread and butter for kills.
Actually, really surprised Spot was able to find that neutral in right there, and now they have diamond, so Spot can absolutely make the second stock work if they decide to spend the diamond. Yep, they do have diamond. They also have gold, so iron.
Okay, yeah. Either way, maybe you didn't finish it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, they got the diamond. They haven't crafted it yet.
They haven't crafted it. Yeah.
It still feels weird saying that Smash Ultimate, not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm never gonna get you to that.
Oh, and there's the up smash read. I love that. Playing this matchup, like, it's one of those things.
Oh, and he read the defensive
God,
options. Luis, calm down. How old is Spot?
Moving all over him, I have no idea. But there's the up smash. Luis is all over Spot right now. His movement, like you can tell that Luis is feeling himself. His movement is like crazy. He's doing warp cancels off places. He's just mixing up Spot everywhere.
It's that momentum.
And despite what we say, you can die to Diamond at any moment.
Oh yeah, Diamond armor is the best armor in the game.
Oh no, the setup of
the tutorial. Oh, yeah, he really wanted that anvil. Spot is really just trying to pull out everything, but Luis has seen it all. And plus, Luis is literally playing a goddess. Like, what is this lowly villager miner going to be doing to a goddess who can literally go into the command and say, iron damages Steve?
That being said, not a lot of damage on Spot this stock yet. Like, he's been racking it up on Luis, and Luis hasn't gotten that much extra credit.
Yeah, and Luis knows that he can kind of just take his time. He doesn't really have to like commit to anything hard. He can just, you know, shield the anvil, take a little bit of shield damage, but he doesn't actually get KO'd at the end of the day. He can kind of just test Spot's patience. Oh, except for that.
Kill. Yeah, Spot tried to spot dodge, and he just gets caught by the delayed anvil. Only 37% on Spot, and here's the diamond up tilt combos, and 67% off one combo, and suddenly Spot is in the lead in this game.
Yeah, you're on the lead percent-wise, but how are you doing in the lead in terms of actually stabilizing yourself mentally and understanding what Luis wants to go for?
We can see how like Luis is really trying hard to get through these blocks that Spot is placing, and it's not always working out for him here.
I think Spot has cracked the code. Oh, no, but he doesn't crack the just a raw get-up attack. And almost
Back air out of the minecart. Okay, this time though he accidentally fares and minecart beats him out. 119% on Luis. He will die to a lot of the diamond in this situation.
He might have overextended.
There's the next minecart, but Spot's not in it anymore.
Good walk back from the jab, but that was a little bit unsafe. Finally loses out to neutral interaction, but we're still back in neutral. Both players are swinging, but neither is really getting any serious ground. But that might change within a matter of seconds. Both players are really high percent. Oh, watch the aerials. I think Luis.
Oh my God,
Luis is waiting for those aerials.
He caught the tech on the block, the missed tech on the block from Spot, and now he absolutely can find an up air to kill Spot. He tries the pivot grab, not going to get Spot's landing.
Spot is really low on materials right now. They only have so many options.
Yeah, they have diamond, but no materials, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they can't really build that wall that's been giving Luis trouble.
They're staring at
He rolls, and he steps back, diamond F smash, and finds the kill there at the end. Man, that was close. Luis was jumping all around. He was trying to microspace dodge every single one of Spot's moves, and eventually Spot finds that one diamond move that he needed.
That was a tightly spaced forward smash as well. And of course, Luis is just kind of looking at the screen, just like, yeah, I've seen that one. Come on, that's not very interesting. but for Spot, Spot was like clenching his chest. He was like, oh my goodness, thank goodness I did not get 3-0'd at the very least, right? The Spot is definitely in this right now.
Not just not 3-0'd, like these games, that looked so tough. Like especially as that game went on, it looked harder and harder for Luis. I think that in the neutral, it was getting harder for Luis too. Luis was getting beat, like the ways that he's getting through trying to get through the walls in particular. They were working better earlier in this set, but now as the set's been going on, Spot's been catching more of Luis's approaches through the walls. Like every time he tries to go over the wall, Spot's ready with the anti-air. Every time he tries to break the wall, Spot obviously gets a ton of resources and then just resets or hits him when he tries to approach under it.
Yeah.
So,
and I think to add on to that, I think a lot of his game one, Luis was doing a lot of back airs on the wall, not necessarily trying to go straight over, right? He's not necessarily trying to force his way, but he is knocking on the door, letting Spot know that he's home and he's ready to bring the bacon if he's not ready. But that being said, and Luis, he's not giving him a single chance to get back to the stage. Oh, excellent edge guard.
It's really important. It's like what I was saying. This matchup a lot of comes down to the back airs out of the minecarts, and it's a really good sign for Luis if you're a Luis fan that he's hitting these back air kills on Spot's spacing off stage there, because it just like if you miss that right, he dies. Yeah, you die off the top. So that he just knew exactly when Spot was going to start up that minecart and bear him out of the top of it.
Yeah, but don't worry for Spot fans. Oh my goodness. Actually, no, I think Spot fans should worry a little bit right now after showing the... Oh my goodness, I think Luis is starting to pop up again a little bit. As Spot, you got to make sure you don't give Luis too much momentum. After all, this guy, experienced as he is, he still has the heart of a young gun. He's going to be taking it to the bank if you're not careful.
Spot getting a lot of time to mine here. He's got a lot of
nice trap. Where's the follow-up?
Okay, yeah. Dash Jack not going to kill quite yet, but like I said, Spot getting a lot of resources here. Tex off. What was that situation? He gets hit into his own wall, Tex, and then releases the minecart, which bounces. Oh my god, it bounces back and forth and eventually catches Luis.
Human creativity and ingenuity is truly endless, and Spot has just proven that. This 19-year-old came to play. Yo, can I see some Spot fans in the chat right now? If you're not impressed by that, I don't know what on earth a Spot fan is going to be impressed by, because that was phenomenal. Oh, nice punish.
So Luis absolutely needs to finish the stock off here because because he doesn't want Spot getting back into this game, and that was an amazingly timed back air on the neutral get up from Spot. That is really hard to do, by the way.
Oh yeah, but now you got Diamond Armor to work with. Spot, he's kind of got that pseudo X factor going for him right now on the last stock. And if you saved your best tools for the anchor position, so now you got to make this work. Oh, tries to go for the setup again, but Luis smartly just gets out of dodge.
With the anti-air, the fair from Steve. Okay, and that's the diamond back air. Good TI from Luis, not dying quite yet.
Catches it this time, and Dash Attacks went the tag against their own creation. Oh no, this is looking...
Custom combo for Luis, using Spot's blocks against him to extend his combos. 60% on Spot.
Absolutely insane. Luis, that's how you know that this man just does not know when to give up. And he's got that mental fortitude and the experience to back it up as well. Oh, but a nice disengage from Spot, able to get him with the jab.
Luis,
ooh, nice punish. Oh no, never mind.
A really good job of anti-airing Spot when he has the opportunity to, but right now Spot, finds the grab, that up throw will kill, even on Town and City with the higher top blast zones. But 80% on Spot. The things that are good for Spot here are, I think he has Diamond right now, and also he has material, unlike last game.
Watch out.
He's set up to play this and make the comeback if he can.
Luis not mixing up his way around the block.
Oh my god, that setup was insane! And Luis goes high, but he ends up getting caught in an up tilt combo from Spot. He ends up on a platform and he fights his way out of that combo with the fair.
Oh, okay. Spot is still able to make it back. My man is throwing out a lot of minecarts right now, though. Oh my goodness.
That smash we saw working before, but this time Spot dodges it. The tomahawk turnaround grab from Luis. Not going to kill Spot, but going to send him off stage. Can he get the ledge trap? And there we go. There's that perfectly timed back air on the neutral getup from Spot. Again, we saw that kill in stock number 2, and it's going to clean up stock number 3 as well. I really want to emphasize that timing is really precise. Like back air is not a lingering move. It's not like super active, and you have to set that up in advance by jumping in advance. And like there's not like that much timing you can do it because you have to land.
Yeah.
Right. So you have to hard read like exactly when they're going to neutral get up to hit that. It's very precise, and Luis is one of the best in the business.
Yeah.
And he's going to hit it.
No matter what complaints you may have for this character in the game, Palutena is still requires at least a little bit of skill, we promise, anyway. Because, yeah, that back air, you know, for all of its good properties, it doesn't exactly have a whole lot of active frame, so you definitely got to make it work and make it, you know, actually count and hit its mark, because otherwise it's just going to, you know, gonna whip and you're not really going to accomplish anything. That being said, Luis kind of opting for these nairs on shield, and Spot is going to be taking that punish to the bank, 55% to start things off. Hasn't even been hit yet.
Could be worse, but luckily for him, he only has wood tools so far, so these combos aren't going to do quite as much damage as he would otherwise. But
oh, you're up in the open though. Okay, man, just get back down. Not quite. Actually, Luis is still able to pick up, finding the, you know, his openings on these defensive options by Spot. I think Spot is going to need a big sub to have exactly his landing.
Both these players choosing to kind of scrap a little bit here. I'm surprised because Luis obviously wants to keep the pressure up at the beginning of this game because he doesn't want to give Spot the time and mind for materials. But Spot choosing to fight him as well, not like too much of like attempting to run away, set up a wall. But there we go. That's one of those things in the matchup you have to know. The up smash will kill you out of the minecart. So if he's got a read on your timing of minecart high on the stage, you're gonna die.
Luis just stood there. My man just stood there for a whole 2 seconds, stared at his opponent, and then said, up smash.
Yeah, he's like, this looks like an opportunity where you would minecart onto the stage, and
you know,
there it is again.
Yeah, how about another? You 2-for-1 sale over here.
That
oh my
time
goodness.
It was a call out on the uppy on the Electron stage horizontally.
Ooh,
that
nice.
build, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, good recognition from Spot that Luis was going to land and not even get the edge cancel, so he was able to just, you know, find his up smash and get that punish there. And now we are 2 stocks apiece. Spot's still at 89%, and I don't...
Okay, there's the missed jab. He's going to grab him out of the range of the rapid jab. Okay, 45% on Luis.
And most importantly, you have stage position. You have the neutral. Okay, well, you did have the center stage. I'm about to say, Luis is not even
There's
getting
that
the time to think.
Out of the minecart again. Luis has that specific read on lock, and Spot has not been able to adjust to that, and he's been dying really early to these offstage interactions with minecart. He needs to make these minecarts offstage less predictable, or he's going to lose the set to just getting killed by this over and over again.
And you can tell Spot wanted to, you know, take some time to formulate a plan under that dirt bunker, but was not quite able to formulate anything because everybody's got a plan until they get decked in the face. Oh my goodness, Spot finally makes it back, but Luis is still just keeping on the pressure. Right on these down tilts and there's like they've gone out of style. What's your next mix? You're in the corner. Jab check.
Yeah, that Electro is pretty safe. Like Luis knows not to try to punish that too hard and overextend. Okay,
lazy back air.
Get something started here. Okay, tries the minecart, not going to hit, and instead it's a reversal by Luis. He tries to catch his recovery onto the stage with the nair, just misses, but he still has Spot. A disadvantage here on the platform, but Spot managed to retake center stage.
Alright, Spot is finally get back out, finds an up smash and not gonna KO, but the most important thing is that he gets oh no. Yeah, that whip up smash is going to be that Spot is
very good, but so laggy if you whiff it, and Luis is never gonna miss that punish. I mean, that's the freest thing in the world. Walk up smash.
Absolutely. A player of his caliber is never going to miss that.
Yeah, so that's a 3-1 from Luis. So we see, you know, Spot showing signs of life there, but the thing is that it's more of a continuation of what we saw most recently of Luis. Luis figured something out in the matchup, and he's got some of his confidence back in it too. I know that like in the past, Luis has been frustrated with the Steve matchup, but for whatever reason, you know, he's figured something out, and he's feeling a little bit better about it clearly because these are some pretty strong matches against Spot.
Yeah, and it's like you said, like if a player is going to be feeling frustrated about a matchup, then they're going to go to, you know, they're going to go to the Girdstone, they're going to, you know, grind it out, they're going to make sure that they can, you know, sharpen themselves and their senses when they are playing against that character because, I mean, for those of you who have watched Ultra Street Fighter 4, Alex Baye, he played Hugo against Bonchance the God, which is terrible for Hugo, but he did not switch characters. He said, I'm going to play this matchup, and that's, you know, sometimes, obviously, Palutena Steve is not nearly as bad as, you know, zoners versus grapplers, but I mean, you know, you got to do what you got to do to grind out a bad matchup, or even it's just like a player matchup. You got to do what you got to do to grind out that matchup and make sure that you are feeling comfortable with it.
Yeah, I mean, the most important things for him definitely was that things they had on point were those back airs on the minecarts. He had those up smash reads when the minecart was coming lower, and those things like really did so much work for Luis in the matchup. Yeah, so we're going right into the next set. This is going to be another amazing set. We have Sean versus Larry Lurr. These are the 2 out-of-region invites for this invitational. Larry Lurr from SoCal, Sean, I guess from Florida, but he's actually just like a nomad. He's been tearing up, the whole country recently. SoCal, CenCal, now Norcal. And so now we got 2 of the out-of-regioners playing against each other, and they're both fantastic players.
Yeah, Sean just go wherever he pleases, man.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely. And honestly, he makes whatever game that he makes he makes whatever game that he plays looks really, really hype. Like, honestly, we love Ultimate. I mean, some of us anyway. I mean, like, that game, even when he played Smash 4, right?
Yeah.
He made Captain Falcon look like one of the most hype, like, crazy, like, combo-centric characters in the game, even though Smash Ultimate wasn't really known for that sort of thing. And I honestly, like, it's really cool to just see him return to Ultimate and just, like, start putting out banger performances. It's like he never lost his touch, really.
Yeah, I mean, watching Sean, today, the recent tournaments, like the way he plays, he plays super conversion heavy, like, and he like hold randomly, like while he's at the ledge, like whole jump down air you into a knee reversal and kill you at 16, like while you're ledge trapped. And if he needs an outer shield option, he'll full hop fastball down air you into me as well. Speaking of, at any moment, like he can find a conversion and take your stock. And it's been super effective here, like in all the tournaments he's entered recently. The only player that's managed to give him a significant amount of trouble has been Luis. So we'll see here if, Sean also coming off of his recent dominance of SoCal. And we know Larry from SoCal. There's that down air. Larry from SoCal, so if he continues his normal streak, he will be, he's had SoCal's number recently.
Absolutely. You say he's happy number. I think he got the entire phone book right now because he is looking really strong in this game 1 versus Larry Lurr. And it was all off of that immediate first aerial that Larry Lurr went at the first 5 seconds of the match. He's just been running that momentum ever since. Has not been letting Larry Lurr, just have an opportunity to just finally dominate the stage control up until now anyway. But even then, good shielding. Kind of a whiff shield grab there, but we still, not really punished on that. We take those. Oh, nice read on the spot dodge. Oh, watch out. Okay, kind of just, playing his horizontal distance incredibly well. Sean is making sure that Larry Lurr is not going to be able to, land any sort of, like, massive meaty aerial or some sort of amazing conversion.
Yeah, there's the punish on the Falcon kick onto the ground with the up smash down. But one of those things that we've seen from Sean all day is that his use of Falcon's uppy when your opponent's trapped in the corner and he's so strong. He knows that when you're in the corner against him, because you don't have the option of dash backing anymore, your options are basically stay on the ground or jump, which both of those get caught by if he reads it with an uppy. So it's just an amazing user of that tool. There's the down air, and the thing about Sean is he's not going to miss that, especially when you're playing spacey like Falco, where like you give him so much time to set up and think about the timing. That down air just kind of freezes him with Sean.
Yeah, especially because not only that, but both down airs have been on Larry Lurr trying to recover straight up. And part of it is just kind of like Larry Lurr has been going for these edge guards, kind of misses them, and then he says, wait, I need to double back up, right? And Sean's just like, no, you had your chance and you win, right?
Yeah,
you're going to have to eat it for it now.
Yeah, absolutely. Larry cannot afford to miss an edge guard in this matchup at all, or instantly dies, basically, is how this goes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's like we never changed from melee, baby.
So we got Sean with the stock lead. He's at 140. It's surprising he's lived this long.
Oh, goodness.
Larry needs to find the kill, and then up smash only hit 1 trade that would have killed Larry. Oh, there's the
My man is just pressing buttons.
Okay, good DI down there from Larry. Still going to survive, but 150% on both players. And he's just going to keep this uppy. He knows if you're going to be mashing on his shield, the uppy will catch you jumping.
Okay, yeah, Larry Lurr is honestly almost looking a little bit frustrated. He keeps trying to close out the stock, but he's not really, finding anything. Sean right now is just playing this horizontal distance game so well right now.
Will not combo when your opponent's at 167. So he needs to find something else to take this kill. Is he going to get the kill? No, that's overthrow. So the thing about that situation is he knows that both up with good DI. Oh my god, up air from the ledge, and he's styling with the start of the Falcon punch there. When Falco grabs you at super high percent, if you're a lower, like mid-level player, he might go for the kill with like a back throw or an up throw, but those aren't actually true into the laser. It only kills you if the laser confirms. So with good DI, and obviously Sean's going to have good DI, it's just not going to do anything.
Sean was definitely DI now, yeah.
Yeah, so he opts for the forward throw.
Yeah, and honestly, especially with that whiff dash attack at the very end, Larry almost looked like he was playing a little bit frustrated, which is a little bit uncharacteristic from what we normally expect out of Larry.
The explosiveness of Sean, I think, gets into some people's heads, and that could certainly be happening happening, but I believe Larry.
Okay, there we
Larry's
go.
not
That's
going to get too flustered.
Yeah, that was a lot better compared to game 1 as well, because he not only did a neutral layer, but he made sure to space it on shield as well, so that way he can get the follow-up grab afterwards. Larry definitely playing a lot more consistently solid right now, but it is only 15 seconds to the match, and right now, Sean has already evened things up.
Oh my god, he thought he was going to double jump and beat it with the knee. Okay, there we go. Another attempt into the knee combo.
My man's playing like it's a lead smash right now. Jeez. Oh, nice stop. He's really just... Okay. That's not okay, but now Larry's got him in the corner.
Larry approached them, and he just Falcon kicks out of the corner. I love that option. He's going to bear it.
Sean does not care.
Yeah, just like these offstage situations are so strong for Sean. He has every option covered. He tried to side B, just beating it out with that lingering back air. We saw the weak back air up the first side B. On the second side B, he got the strong back air, which is going to kill. But the thing about that is Larry can't go low because he'll die to the spike. So it's like you have no options, and that almost increased his next stop.
No! Oh no!
What is going on? And
Nice.
they both
Okay.
live.
Wow, very excellent. And of course, looking at the player cans, none of the players are even like even remotely face right now. They're just like, yeah, we can tank there, yeah.
Sean was dead there, but because he was able to grab Larry underneath the stage, he got an extra up B, and it's the only reason he lived.
Oh yes, absolutely. You know, and that Captain Falcon up B, it can be deceptively strong as well with the hit, how big the grab box actually is. You know, it can grab you from like a mile away, but that being said, Larry is going to finally even up the stock with a nice forward air conversion.
Yeah.
Lands another forward air. Okay, this time he's able to finally get something started, but...
Yeah, it's weird because Falco is the kind of character that like sets up like cutscene kind of combos and really gets all big conversions off of these low percent up tilts. Yeah, Larry hasn't gotten like too much big combos off of them. Like for some reason, I think like Sean has been able to like get out of them earlier than I would expect. That being said, though, he did just rack up 91% on Sean in one sequence, so maybe he's figuring something out.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is just kind of like, I think Larry is finally becoming accustomed to what kind of horizontal distance Sean wants to play, because Sean was playing some immaculate horizontal spacing earlier, as we saw in Game 1 and the first half of Game 2, but now Larry has finally started figuring out, and he's trying to catch Sean maybe on some of the back dashes, but oh my goodness, Sean.
There's that good old up B in neutral.
Yeah, he reminded him just exactly what % he was at, but Larry, okay, nice up tilt, not able to convert it into something like strong back air or something, but
great anti-air with the raw up smash on the jump in to Sean. So even game again, but we got we had Larry Lurr off stage, but he managed to get back on.
Looking like smash
7 up tilts in a row.
Ooh.
Oh my god, 8-9. That's like the 10th up tilt.
Honestly, okay, we definitely got some stale moves on that one, looking even worse than stale bread, but right now, two players are back in neutral.
Okay, that's a combo starting for Sean.
Amazing!
There we go.
Neutral air is going to not quite take it yet, but he's still in the corner.
Oh god! No, he's gonna hold down.
What?
Yeah, high top plastodes of town, and holding down is a really effective DI against that move. There's these heck chases with the side B, and he just keeps catching these landings with Falco Phantasm. And both of them at kill percent here, but Sean tries to catch his jump with back air, but he only gets the weak hit.
Call the ref. These two players are so
no!
each other. And the gentleman. Oh my goodness. Larry's definitely looking at him like, you know, that gentleman was not optimal, by the way.
That was a really good read by Sean because, like, I didn't, like, the choice there to let go, double jump, and try to side B on the stage again, like, it's not like, it's a bold move when you're in that last hit situation.
They were feeling it.
And Sean just had that. He just understood exactly what Larry wanted to do. He said, I think we don't want to play this like very fairly and get up like normally. You want to like get back in the center. You want to get your combos started. You want to win this right here and right now. And that gentleman just catches him and gets that kill. So now we got 2-0 for Sean. And man, that's going to really hurt for Larry losing the end of that close game.
I hope you all wanted some incredible rushdown right now, because we are getting it from both players. Even if it's a little bit questionable at times, we're still absolutely having these two players just go swinging at each other. Larry Lurr said those last two games didn't happen. He immediately racked up 98%, but Sean.
Yeah, as the set's gone on, I feel like Larry has gotten better at this. You know, like, oh no.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
The problem is, no matter how well you play it, if you think you have a lead, Sean can take the percent at any moment in the game. He's just that kind of explosive player. Luckily for Larry, he is able to finish off that stock really soon after and make it even again. And here he's got another opportunity to get a combo and get 50% on Sean.
Alright, what's next? Oh, nice forward tilt. I respect that. Kind of making sure that he can push Sean off and get the sort of safe control that he wants. But now Sean is back again. Sean really has just been brute forcing his way back on the stage, and Larry Lurr has not been ready to respond a whole lot. I feel like it's just kind of the way that like Sean kind of like sneaks himself back like right above the ledge with his double jump. That has really been making a key difference factor in how he gets back to stage, and Larry Lurr has not quite gone onto it yet. But as he said, he's been playing this neutral really well, even despite the earlier games going just a little bit awkwardly sometimes with the neutral. A nice off throw conversion. What is
Yeah, there on the careful. Okay, so
Careful, you're off in the
taking
corner still. Oh, lands on the platform. That's huge. Oh, but now you're on the ledge.
That
Nice air dodge.
they're really good catching that, very active catching the end of the air dodge. Sean, you see when these percents get high, he goes for his bread and butter, he goes for those upbees, and they just seem to work every time. Oh, this parry into Gentleman's, that's 2 Gentleman's kills. The way Sean, I don't expect the way Sean uses these Gentlemen's. It's really cool. It's like a very very consistent kill option when he's got to like even punish. Because Falcon has a lot of.
Oh, no, you're done.
And he missed the second tech and he's dead. And that's it for the set.
Incredible.
Oh my God! He needed to tech twice. He got the first one, but he wasn't ready for the second one. And that's just how it goes when you play against Sean. You feel like you're playing really well. You feel like you're in the game, and then 2 seconds later you're dead. And just Sean's so explosive, so fun to watch. Takes out Larry with a clean 3-0. That just shows how strong he is. Like Larry is really, really good player. But
I mean,
made short
really good player is an understatement. Larry is like one of the most well-known,
top
both
player in
regional
SoCal.
and sometimes international players. Like, this man literally travels out to tournaments,
sure,
and now
for
Sean
sure.
is just coming here and saying, "Yo, my Larry days have not been over."
So that means that Sean will advance into winners finals against
Yes.
Luis. This is going to be a rematch of 2 recent tournaments. We've seen Central Stadium and the recent Guildhouse tournament on Wednesday. When Sean's been here, he's been making it to the end of these tournaments. But Luis is that wall. He's that wall for actually winning the Norcal tournament. He says, look, this is my domain. If you want to win a tournament in Norcal, if you want to take us out, you're going to have to get through me. And so far, Luis has gotten the better side of Sean in these grand final situations. But winners finals, so that'll be coming up later. I think we're going to jump into some of the loser side matches now.
Yeah, but it's coming up to dinner time, and Sean is absolutely hungry for that win, especially that coveted place in grand final winner side. But right now, we're about to get some loser matches. See who else wants to take a shot at coming in to take the crown away from Luis, and of course, whoever we may be crowning our champion today. It might be Luis again. You really never know. But we do have a lot of contenders and a lot of people who are coming into this bracket. It's just been so phenomenal to see. Everybody has really been bringing their A game, and it's just really great to watch.
Yeah, I really feel like that was a really interesting set because of the way Larry was adapting. But despite all the adaptations, Sean just found a way to kill him anyways, right?
Well, that's the thing. Everybody has a plan until they deck you in the face.
Yeah,
that's the
that's true.
classic saying from Yipes will tell you that, TCC will tell you that. It's like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
we got our next match going on here.
Yeah.
So we have Spot versus Mind. Yeah, this is really good. We saw Mind a second ago take out Portix, crowd favorite.
My boy.
And Spot coming down from the winner's side against Luis a second ago.
It does hurt my heart a little bit to see Portix fall, but I mean, hey, Mind is coming in here and he's been playing and he's been showing some really great Luigi stuff, and I really look forward to seeing it, especially versus Steven Minecraftius, the third Esquire. I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah. I'm interested to know how Mine is going to deal with the walls that Spot puts up, because when you're watching Luis's Palu, getting over it, you maybe can get it over it fast enough that they can't react or anti-air you. But when you're Luigi and you're kind of slow both on the ground and in the air, you have to, I think, work your way in. See that with those down tilts a little bit more than maybe someone who's faster has to.
Yeah, Luigi. I actually don't really know where Luigi ranks on the.
Oh my God! Spot dodge.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'm a Luigi number 1. Oh my goodness, that was an amazing read.
He spot dodge reads the drop shield by Spot and just upbees him. I mean, these Luigi players, man, they're so cracked. Oh no,
yeah.
That misfire is so bad for him. That's unfortunate. Sometimes you want the misfire, and sometimes it is the worst thing in the world and get you the SD.
1 out of 16 chance, man.
Yeah. So despite the early kill from Mind, back to even immediately.
Man. That is really just a power save right there. But that being said, I don't think Mine is deterred from that at all. If anything, I think he might actually be appreciating just how fast-paced this game is going right now, especially after that explosive start. It really just fits within the agenda right now. And Luigi, despite the fact that Luigi may not have the fastest ground speed, he still has a pretty decent dash speed regardless, And he can absolutely put the pressure on Steve if Steve is not careful. If you don't got any cover, you're about to eat a lot of kicks right now, and especially that grab is so devastating. He wanted that lead.
Yeah, he was waiting for maybe a panic air dodge from Spot, but Spot didn't give it to him.
Oh my goodness.
That double jump was called out by Spot, but the spacing is barely not going to work.
So careful.
Gets the anvil on shield, and the bounce off of the wall into up smash. Spot bringing this stock back to even.
Oh, Spot is really frustrating Mine right now. Mine has been really just trying to get in on those last 3 attacks. And Spot is just holding shield. He's making sure that he, you know, keeps Mine away.
One of Spot's best options, Mine's best options is that down B out of combos, but if you just shield it and wait and get that free punish, that F smash is going to be easy after.
Not off for the down B. I think he wasn't feeling confident. Maybe he was trying to read another air dodge or something, but that down B will absolutely save him there.
Not going to kill us.
What's the mix?
Spot on Battlefield.
He's still off stage. What's the mix? Oh, the mix is sending him down under 2 points for the slam dunk.
The advantage of that fair off stage is that it has almost no end life. Oh, this is a big situation. Can he get them 0 to death? Up the game. Oh, and he misses the up B. Just Spot manages to hold down and shield there just before Mine can finish the combo.
Careful though, it's still Luigi. He can absolutely make things happen. We saw that first stock earlier, just how quickly that up B killed and how fast it launched Steve into the stratosphere.
If Spot touches Mine's shield in any unsafe way, Mine is going to be on that trigger for the up B and
bunch of defensive options. Oh, rolls up, but still gets caught out anyway. You're still back in the corner again. Now we got a TNT setup. I believe I've seen this setup before where they just do the up tilt, triggered early.
Amazing DI from Mine, going straight to the corner and not dying there. The Anvil gonna miss Mine.
Got a second win.
Oh, no! The Elytra is so safe, and you can't up smash it. And then the minecart finds Mine, and that's just heartbreaking to watch for Mine because it looks like he had that multiple times. It looks like the reads were good. You saw him try to up smash the Elytra, and he's low, like Steve is low. He has no end lag, and it just doesn't work. And of course, that minecart is like always what you fall back on as a Steve player to get those kills when nothing else is working and you're scrambling in neutral.
I'm not sorry for that, by the way. That was I think I just heard everybody in the crowd as well just glance over and just their hearts just stopped because oh my goodness. And what do you think of your mind right now? I mean, that game was well within your grasp to win, and now
you're playing your game. I think he's shown that he's like absolutely keeping. Oh my God, get it this
there
time?
It is.
No, and he gets the coin instead from that 0 to death. And there we go, another up B attempt. Now he's going to take an up tilt combo. No, he falls out of it. Okay, minecart. Yeah, managing to get out of these like scary situations with not too much percent taken. Yeah, I do think that Mine needs to keep playing his game. He's clearly keeping up with Spot super well, and he absolutely could have taken that. Just a couple of small interactions that didn't go his way, and otherwise he could have had it. And there we go. There's an up out shield that I'm saying you can't touch Mine's shield unsafely because he's always got his finger on the trigger. He's always ready to up out shield if you get close to him. And here's another situation. No,
like Chad is saying, this is looking like the story of the road warrior right now. Oh my goodness, that up B, the Shinchoryuken.
Okay, Mine back onto the ledge, using the TNT ledge drop again, but he air dodges through it. But the problem is you air dodge straight into that up smash Spot. You miss the first danger and you get hit by the second option. It's just such a good ledge trap when he sets up. When Spot sets up that TNT, there's just so few good options left for you. And Spot fighting his way back even in this game, and it is a tie game again.
Oh man, yeah, he's just been throwing those
that up
cards.
No, Smart. I think Mine thought about whether he could up B, and he realized that because of how high, there we go. How high Spot was, it wouldn't connect it, but there he does find the down throw into up B. He knows exactly when it will and when it won't connect. And Mine is very clean player.
Spot was also just kind of like maybe DIing a little bit too much and being a little bit too generous with that DI mix-up as well on the throw. But either way, Mine is still saying that absolutely people take those. I'd be cool not to.
Yeah, there's the typical, you get caught in the grab box of the minecart, and Spot just follow you. Will he die here? No.
Okay, air dodge is out. Okay.
Yes, Spot will just follow you in that minecart when you get hit by the grab, and eventually you get hit by that back air and die.
Tried for the reset, was not quite able to find it, but the neutral air basketball
neutral air into down B actually does get the kill. Wow. Great conversion.
I was more surprised that it linked. That was
great.
Yeah,
when I saw him hit the nair, I didn't think it was going to link into anything true, but he showed me I was wrong. And he knows his percents way better than we do, clearly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that absolutely was the optimal punish in that situation to take the game.
My man went from Mine to big Mine. Like, let's see if he can get some Mega Mine going as well, trying to make the solid reads as well. Because right now it was looking like he was starting to find, sort of find his flow. Even though they're trading back and forth stocks a little bit, Mine didn't really look any, particularly flustered or anything. He was still just trying to make sure that he found his moments, find his conversions. He's going for a lot of grabs, especially.
And he hasn't been hitting the 0 to death. Regardless of that, he still finds other explosive options to get the kill really early. And I think that's been the difference here. Speaking of that grab, but that block might get in the way. Oh, he up-B's early, and he obviously not going to kill there. That was a little.
It's still his turn. Oh, okay. Spot finally finds his
nair into up air.
Goodness gracious, Mine is just all over him right now. Down B.
I don't know what that was.
He is feeling it.
Yeah. The thing that's keeping Mind in these games and making him look so strong is just how explosive he is with these kill options. He's like, his finger on the trigger has been like, it's so important because you don't get a lot of opportunities.
You have no double jump. Careful.
Great tech. Yeah, you don't get many opportunities. You have to capitalize on every one you do. And that misfire is exactly what he needed in that situation.
Amazing.
Fate is with Mind right here. And
oh, that was really important too. I really like that decision from Mind. I guarantee you 90% of players would have gone for the immediate out of shield grab there. But Mind making sure that he actually had center stage first so that in case if he missed his punish or did not get the second punish, it was, he was not going to die. He was not going to perish. And making sure that he just keeps himself primed and holds onto the stock as long as he can.
Carlos, I don't know if you believe in destiny, but I feel like that misfire says that destiny is with Mind in the set.
Well, I believe in God, all right. And obviously, honestly, I also believe that Mind has an absolute chance at taking this. Oh, but you saved him! You saved him!
I think he was okay. I think he was okay.
Oh, never mind. He did not save it. Never mind. What am I saying? Mind. Oh my goodness gracious, Mind, he really is showing Mega Mind right now. He really just took a look at Steve and said him. No,
Spot just isn't quite respecting Mind's shield enough, and he's paying the price for it because Mind is feeling himself right now. He's hot, and he's not missing a single opportunity. Like if there's an opportunity to up B, he's hitting every single one. The reaction time is just on point right now.
Absolutely. Kick punch, it's all in the Mind, and he is showing why he is the master right now. Those to teach you, here's the DQ, but oh my goodness. I think, oh no, he's absolutely going to pay for that decision.
Maybe feeling himself a little bit too much there. He goes for that misfire from ledge, doesn't get the misfire, and Spot immediately kills him.
You know what's actually really funny is that he traded with the Mind card and took 15% for it. That's just a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, that move is bonkers. And there's the Elytra, and you can see Mind again trying to punish the Elytra, and it's too safe for that. Like, every time I see someone try to punish Elytra, it almost never works. And you just gotta respect it. You just gotta respect that. Once he lands, there's no way. Is that gonna do it? Not quite
so
yet.
Close. Oh, he crouching? He getting the optimal distance?
What kind of recovery was that? Spot thought that was going to confuse Mind and think, like, what are you doing? But it did not whatsoever. Mind was on that instant down smash. Like, no hesitation anywhere in these games for Mind. Mind is playing on point right now. When you're a Luigi player in particular, that's like one of those basic requirements. Like, you have to be on point with your punishes because you have to always be ready for those up Bs. You got to be ready for those, the reactions for, your down throws into up Bs, things like that. And Mind absolutely is. He's playing on fire, and he's killing Spot every chance he gets. And this is making it look really hard for Spot. Spot's down 2-1 here. I don't think anyone expecting Spot to go out, if he goes out this early in the tournament, he needs to pull something out here, figure out something new to get rid of Mind, because Mind is looking scary.
Whenever two Grandmasters face each other, they cannot offer any mistakes whatsoever. You can't give your opponent any quarter, because otherwise this kind of stuff happens right now. Oh, that would have definitely been a Twitter clip if he had gotten that, but unfortunately, Mind's not going to get the final confirmation.
I feel like that would have been the set, right? Like, if you take that in this last game, potential last game, oh no, is it going to get spiked?
Ooh, the late dash out.
So deep off stage. This is his jump.
He built the L!
Oh,
no!
He built the L! He lands on the L of blocks, but his then jump off of the blocks is red with the down. I mean, it's caught with the down smash.
He said it was on your hat. He said it was on your hat, my brother. Oh my goodness gracious. Nice down B to kind of reversal from Mind, but oh, careful. You still have to take this stock. Otherwise, you are in a world of hurt. Oh no, he tried to read the DI into, but Spot
goes a little too high there. He was a little bit high percent, and he went a little bit too far away from Mind to connect. And now Mind's off stage, and it's a dangerous situation. Gets that down smash.
2%, and he got a new set of tools as well. Looking like he just came back from the Open Eco, but oh my goodness. Okay, Mind is going to be taking that as well and taking the crafting table with him. Saying it took your chicken as well. Oh my goodness.
That Mind card sending Mind off stage. And, oh no, that situation.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so a lot of what you're supposed to do in that situation is spike him off stage, but it just, oh no, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Spot just finds the anvil, and that anvil's so strong, and now he's got a full stock lead up on Mind. Mind hasn't found any of those really early kills this game. He did miss that combo into the up B, and that's been a big deal here in this game. It's been all Spot. Spot's been getting everything he's been looking for. Absolutely. Oh, grabbing him out of the minecart, but it's still gonna mess up with his combo, so he's not gonna get too much off.
That was still. We're just seeing some really weird interactions today, and honestly, I kind of love it.
He does have a jump. My bad.
Nah, and pro players will always be holding on to their jumps, whether they, you think they will or not. It's just kind of one of those facts of life. That being said,
plunging him out of the minecart. But now Spot saying, you can't approach my wall, F smashing through it. I've got a huge F smash, and he just builds the diamond tool.
Next into the phase too.
Oh, down throw, up B? No.
He's
away.
Oh no! And this is huge because Spot spent the diamond.
Yes,
he does
Spot
not
did spend
have
the
diamond right now.
True, and he's actually low on resources as well. So despite the percent lead, this is doable for Mind.
You have to be so careful. All it takes is one grab. That's all it takes for Luigi. One good confirm, one grab. Oh, careful!
Up tilt.
Oh, you gotta get back
wood
to
tools. Looking for that grab. Like you're saying, he's shielding the anvils, but they do so much shield damage. It's scary.
Oh, that neutral air dodge as well, trying to see if he can bait out the minecart, but the minecart came like a few frames later, and he was not quite able to get
Oh,
the
daring him out of the minecart. Okay,
back.
no combo though. There's that back air, but with wood tools, is not going to kill even at like 130. So the problem with going this far off stage is it gave Spot time to mine. Now Spot has that diamond tool. And oh my god, this is a big combo starter!
Okay, but he's still got
He absolutely can find an up B here at any time.
Steve is probably not going to pair it to a rogue up B though, because he does have that diamond as well, and right now, Mine just taking his time.
Yeah, being very patient. Oh no. And the minecart beating out the fireball. Yeah, that's easily going to get that kill there. You know, we saw Mine being really patient, but Spot has that burst option, right? With minecart, with gold and the redstone, and so all he needs to do is read like one projectile from Mine, and that's what he found. He's like, oh, I see how much you're trying to break these blocks, and you know that fireball you think is safe. No, there's a spot underneath here, and I can get to you way faster than you expect, and this is a kill move, right? This is burst option. It's a kill move.
Absolutely. And like, I hope you all wanted a game 5. I hope you all are fans of these two players right here on stage right now. Mine versus Spot, Luigi versus the Steve, because we are going to a game 5, and it's going to be losers as well. So one of these players is going home.
Yeah. That was a really strong potential comeback from Mine in that game. He had a large deficit, and he fought his way back to a position in the game where he absolutely could have taken it if he had one extra.
Oh, hey, Luigi! Oh my goodness! Come on! Show some support in chat. Come on! I'm trying to get you all hyped up here, and y'all failing me.
Yeah. So this is going to be an explosive game 5. There's no way it's not. Both these players, Spot does not want to lose this early in this tournament, and Mine just the kind of player that can beat anyone. We see him at every tournament. Like, he's afraid of no one. And if he's on point, he's like capable of taking any win off anyone.
I mean, it's kind of hard to be afraid of like anybody when your character can do a 0 to death off a down throw, you know? So
maybe, but man, if you've played against Spot before, like it's very easy to get intimidated by Spot Steve. Like he has so many setups. Like you find yourself at ledge, you feel like you have no options, right? Like
it's all natural, yeah.
Yeah, and you have those, one up tilt gets you, 80%, and Spot is a scary character, a scary player, but Mine playing with no fear here, and he knows that that's exactly how he has to play this. He thinks he's going to take out Spot in this tournament.
Yeah. All right, we're going to game 5. The two players have taken a moment to recollect themselves.
Going
straight back to Battlefield. This must have been a gentleman agreement between both players, because I'm pretty sure both have won a game on this stage now. Unless I'm mistaken. But
the double down here, but neither of them spikes. It's okay. I feel like Spot might have lived that if he had his jump.
Oh, he won
4 down here so far.
Blood in the water right now. Oh my goodness. Yo, Mine does not care. Oh my goodness. He even go for the up B.
He tries to convert things that I have no clue where they're going to go into up B. Like, no matter what hit he gets, he tries to convert it into up B, and there he down B's out of the combo with the invincibility. Not going to kill Battlefield with high ceilings.
Careful, though. But here comes Spot.
Yeah, here comes a combo starter from Spot. Not going to get too much, though.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could have been a lot worse for Mine. You got to be so careful as well, because Mine knows the importance of this first stock right now. It's game 5. You don't get a second game. You don't get a redo after this. After that first stock is gone, after you have the advantage, there's just so much more pressure than
missed the tech
on your opponent.
Tilted to fair by Spot.
Now you're off stage. You're on the corner. What's the mix? Goes for dash attack. Now we're back in neutral.
Yep, got to get through this wall. You got to respect the wall because he knows that this Spot has been shown. There you see the minecart through the fireball again. What? Down being onto stage. It's such a great option. Not going to kill Spot yet. Still Spot with good DI on Battlefield.
No, that down being was so early. It was just completely whipped. Mine was just so.
And there we go. That's like the 3rd down B in a row. Spot's still living.
Oh, careful. Oh, I think Spot was trying to bait out an out-of-shield grab, but it's not going to get anything for it. That minecart is just so good.
Yeah, Mine finds so many different hits that just barely don't kill, but then when Spot needs it most, he finds one minecart and it just cleans up Mine's stock so quickly.
Ooh, drop punish.
Yep, he swift that fair right on top of Mine, and Mine isn't going to forget that he's got an up smash kill.
Absolutely. I mean, when you're swinging your head with that much enthusiasm, that's definitely going to be taking some people out right next to you. Oh, but you gotta be so careful of that minecart.
Oh, no jump on mine. This is really big.
My man's spawning so many minecarts right now, trying to lag this pay-to-win server.
That could have been mine stock for sure, but for some reason, Spot not able to find the hit that he needs to prevent mine from getting back and giving mine another chance at the stock.
They're just swinging.
Mine anti-airing Spot in every opportunity. See that?
I like that. He definitely needed to check him with a punish that was not going to be as lucky as us Smash, like in those other games that we saw Mine try to punish Electra before.
I
that
mean,
was really,
he still
really
hit it right? Like,
yeah.
Oh no, not again! The fireball going into the minecart and getting beaten out and just killing. That burst option, Mine is not respecting it enough, and it's getting him killed over and over again. Here we go, jab into grab. He tries to down B. Okay, good DI. Good DI over and over again by Spot on that down B. Spot dodge, up tilt, up smash.
Indeed, it's in the name. You already know. And he's with the he's gonna rack up so much percent with this diamond armor, and he has the diamond in the back as well. This is almost looking over. Dare I say? Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
as soon as Spot got a small lead, he just like
wait a
blood in the
second.
water, and he's been pushing Mine really hard for some extra percent. There we go. That's a good punish on the Electro. He knows Spot's gonna shield afterwards, and he grabs him, but unfortunately that's gonna do it. Yeah.
Yep. Wait, this game is not over. What am I saying? This is Luigi that we're talking about.
Yeah,
all you need is one good grab.
True. Next anvil though. Oh no.
Oh,
okay.
Might not get that grab though. Watch the up smash. Watch the up airs.
Mine desperately trying to get back down into neutral, and he does, but now he's got to approach Spot, and he's got to respect that Spot's minecart usually cannot be throwing out fireballs willy-nilly. He'll die if he throws out another one like we've seen before. Oh no, this is the TNT ledge trap, and he hangs on ledge. He doesn't know what to do. Spot just detonates the TNT, and that's it for Mine. Man, that's a heartbreaker too. Some of these sets are so tough to watch, back and forth. At times we thought Mine had it. But in the end, Spot just clutches it out. All he needed was a small lead, right? He needed a small lead, and he ran with it. And he said, "Small lead, I can get you an extra 100% so fast, and you're out of this game. Like, there's nothing you can do."
I mean, it really also came down to a lot of those neutral interactions as well. Spot really just made sure that Luigi was nowhere on the stage, nowhere had his feet planted on the ground. And when your feet are not planted on the ground, it's really hard to grab someone.
True.
Yeah. So like that. Also, he really just understood what exactly Mine's win conditions were, and just made sure that Mine never had access to them. And that really is just a mark of a really good player, of being able to recognize all while on game 5, last dog, incredibly high stakes and high pressure as well in this loser's top 8.
Yeah, that win condition that Mind was looking for in earlier games, which was those up Bs, whether it was a confirm into it from Nair or a grab or even just an up B out of shield, those were noticeably absent in the last 2 games where Spot pulled it back. Like, Spot said to himself, okay, if there's one thing I can't get hit by, it's these up B, these combos into up B, and I can't hit his shield unsafely because that's the only way I lose this set, right? And he did play around it. We saw none of those in those last 2 games. Mine played it super well, but that X factor that he had in previous parts of the set just wasn't there anymore. Yeah. And Spot's able to clutch it out.
Well, congratulations to Mine for placing 7th, I believe, out of this bracket. Honestly, still made top 8, still made an absolutely...
I think it was 5th.
Oh, wait, was it 5th?
Because he won a match first in the loser side, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, tied for 5th with the loser of this match. So, yeah, the loser of Larry Lurr Kurama here is going to be out at 5th. This is loser side of the bracket, and also I think this is the final match that we're going to be commentating for you. So yeah, let's get into it. I'm really excited for it. These two played in their pool. I will check who won in the pool. I suspect that it was Larry because Larry got out second seed in this pool, whereas Kurama got 3rd seed.
Makes sense. And honestly, it's kind of like if you were just to look at the raw numbers, right? You'd probably expect something like either Luis or Larry Lurr first, right? And then Luis or Larry Lurr second, whichever is in first. And then you probably have Kurama third, right? Like, that's kind of like what people expect. But honestly, the fact that these two are playing in the loser semifinals for 5th, actually, it's a little bit unprecedented.
Yeah, Kurama lost to Larry. 0-2. Okay, so this is a rematch of that.
Also, they've already gotten to feel each other out just a little bit at the very least. So I mean, I don't really know how the match actually went, so I can't say that for certain. But they definitely played. And now that he's had a little bit of that experience, I wonder how exactly Kurama is going to take an approach to this matchup. And I guess that's a pretty good way to start.
Yeah, 71%. Good DI there, though. Knocking it down from top at 70, if the DI is correct.
Absolutely. Oh, watch out. Oh, Larry Lurr's just scouting that reactable get-up option.
Oh, fair and neutral from Kurama.
Absolutely. Oh, but a nice answer back from Kurama, just once again, just throwing out these picks, these grounded force kills, just trying to create a lot of space and make sure that he
thought he had the side being the up air kill confirmed, but Kurama was at 160 and just too high. too high for this to work. But he stands his ground and he says, "You're gonna run at me," and he just raw down tilts as Kurama doesn't make the jab.
The low screen, absolutely, just making sure that he cannot approach. And a nice Mario Tornado is going to be taking that off the top. 2 stocks apiece now. Both were at 0%, but then Kurama just threw a punch. Did not wait for the ref.
Kurama's use of tilts in neutral is better than any Mario I've ever seen. Like, these aren't moves that you see thrown out that often by Mario players. Like they usually abuse their aerials, and just like his use of them just a poke, it's really refreshing.
It's footsies.
Look at that. Look at these.
It's footsies.
Yeah.
Yo, my man's playing Street Fighter right now.
I don't need to jump to have like good, fast, safe moves. Like I do have tilts that other people underuse.
I think he actually tried to snipe out Larry.
No jump here on Kurama.
Oh no, but he is.
Since deep off stage, he's got to air dodge.
Yep.
And that spike with the Falco Phantasm. Both of these players, like they knew Kurama had no jump. There was just nothing Kurama could do there. After that air dodge off stage, you are not actionable for a very long time. I think that's an amazing option of a punish. Like choosing the Falco Phantasm as a spike punish is pretty ballsy, but you know when you're a top player like this,
it was basically free.
Yeah, it's basically free, and he's not going to miss it.
Oh, and also whips the grab. Larry has not pressed towards Kurama a single time during those kinds of interactions, actually. He just kind of sits there, and he kind of just waits for Kurama to run at him. Like, why should I have to, you know, move my leg while my opponent's going to do it for me, right? They're going to close the gap. I can just sit here, make sure that I got the optimal spacing. Oh, and tries to
spike. He wants to end this game quick.
Yeah, he's saying that I got a reservation at 8:30, you know.
Yeah, caught the roll in from Kurama with the up tilt, but not going to convert it into anything. The up throw.
Okay. Keep him up.
Just going to try to juggle. Will he get the up air? Okay. Air dodges onto the platform. And that back air looks like it might have poked him.
I think that was a shield poke, yeah. It looks like Kurama's kind of shifting his shield, maybe not quite towards enough towards Falco. I think he actually shifted a little bit away, actually. It looked like he was trying to do, you know, maybe like a dash out of shield.
Whatever it was, the aim of Larry was like he was aiming right for the very, very, very bottom of the shield. And when you're holding shield on a platform and it's a little bit weak, maybe your feet stick out a little bit below the shield and just catches them. It's like that kind of small spacing that's like it's just so good. It's hard to notice like in the moment, but you have to be very much on point to be getting that spacing that precisely.
I think it's also that like Larry actually like took a few moments to just kind of like, you know, wait around on the ground a little bit and make sure that Kurama's going to take the initiative first out of his shield, and then you saw Kurama hold shield and it's like, okay, wait a second, I just short hop back here, right? He literally took like a half second to just turn around.
Yeah, that delay is super important because if he did it too early, right, then the shield is still bigger, it's still stronger. And if Kurama had chosen to do something out of shield, like you said, he could have reacted and maybe punished it as well. So just the coverage there, the delay, the patience, really impressive.
Looks like we're going it back to PS2, running it back with the same song as well, and just the only thing different really is the Mario outfit. It's no longer wedding day. That day has long passed. We are now going to a day where we're getting up air. Oh no, today has not been a good week for Mario.
Yeah, normally you see Mario be doing the one with his up air combos at the top of the blast zone, but now you see Larry can do it too with Falco.
Absolutely. Ooh, tries to throw a fireball. Larry is really just not letting Kurama get anything started. It's kind of insane, actually.
Yeah, I very rarely see anyone be able to shut down Kurama this hard. It's like an impressive showing by Larry.
Yeah, he just understands when exactly Kurama wants to properly backdash and shimmy in neutral, as well as whenever Kurama wants to, you know, just like start commit and start going forward to force some sort of defensive option from Larry. And Larry just really like, it took him like a game to like fully understand this, but it feels like he has to hold down now.
Yeah. The only difference between this and their pool match is this is a best of 5, so maybe Kurama has some additional time to. Ooh, that's a really bad situation.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Does not go for the edge guard, though. I respect it. I understand that he doesn't need to force anything. Oh, nice there, though. We got a grab conversion, and we got a back throw. Okay. What's the mix? Oh, nice frame grab.
Okay, gonna decide to be back on the stage.
Oh, no! He missed the out of shield punish option.
Larry really likes that side B from ledge in the center, maybe because like a lot of times it'll pop you up and it'll convert into a kill move at 9%. Oh, no, this is really bad. Yes!
See you later!
Yeah, the initial waters messed him up enough that he started his up B at a very, very poor spot, and that's just so free for Kurama. Kurama says, if you're going to go high, that means that my cape is going to find you. And
yeah, this is a one-way lane. You know, you ain't allowed to come in through here. Oh, that being said, probably a little bit of a strange decision making to hop into the platform and hold shield there. I think Kurama is just trying to escape pressure, but Larry wasn't even trying to go for immediate pressure, so really just put himself in an awkward situation where he had to use the up air at the end. And now we are 2 stocks.
Gets 48% on Kurama. Dead even game. Tries to do the tech chase that he's been doing all tournament with the Falco Phantasm. Gets himself punished and juggled for it though.
Yep, absolutely. these two players really just going at it, swinging back and forth. It looks like Kurama has finally started making these small little adjustments in sort of like neutral gameplay that he's been finding a lot more posts and a lot more openings, especially with the grab that we saw earlier.
Yeah, I was worried with how the pool match went and how game 1 of this set went that maybe Kurama just you know, was going to fall apart against Larry here, but Kurama's showing that he's got a lot of life in him, and he absolutely can beat Larry. He can beat the best. Yeah, Larry trying to cover high on the stage with that back air from Kurama is going to find him.
Yeah, I think Larry actually wanted to kind of like land on the stage at the peak of his jump, his double jump, and hold shield, but oh no!
Oh, and he's high! He can go off and oh my god, I was going to say he could cape him, and clearly Kurama was thinking the exact same thing, but he just misses it, goes on top of Larry, gets caught by the hitbox of the Falco up here.
Kind of a
oh, there's the up air starter?
Oh, it waits for the option, waits for the aerial. Very good adjustments by Kurama. He is making this look so clean right now, except for that last little bit.
Great DI on that up air. That would have killed if he didn't DI that away.
Yep. Good air dodge. Nice poke back as well. Oh, tries to go for the game as well, but not quite able to find any sort of results. But that's okay. What's most important is that Kurama still holds center stage at the end of the day.
Ooh, and then there we go. That down air with rage, still not going to do it from the platform height, and that's the turnaround back air. Will absolutely finish that up, and that's a 2-stock from Kurama. It was dead even up until he took that second stock first, and then that last stock was all Kurama all the time. Wow. Okay, I'm really happy to see Kurama showing up like this in losers, in like not in pools, and like not letting that 2-0 in pools get to him. This is a set. This is going to be a great set.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's those really minute adjustments that you see, or sometimes that go completely unnoticed in neutral. Like whenever a player is like recognizing that a certain timing stage up, they just change up time just a little bit. It's like kind of like a clockmakers, you know, just like looking at the very minute functions of the clock, making these small little adjustments to make sure that everything is perfect. And that is exactly what Kurama is doing right now. Absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, we saw one of the keys to that game especially was the edge guarding from Kurama that was lacking in game 1. We'll see if he can do that again. He's been messing up Larry's offstage with that water in particular. And Larry's got to find a way to dodge that water better. Oh, he just goes for the raw down air into air, but it's not going to connect. Larry obviously air dodges out of it.
Yep, Kurama just pressing buttons right now, honestly.
Yeah, the only thing that would catch is like your opponent like not DIing and just kind of sleeping and not air dodging. I mean, maybe he thought Larry would get scared and just kind of like let it happen, but not going to be the case.
Oh, tries to go for the game again, and kind of cheeky, honestly, but
wow, that nair on shield safe enough to not get caught by Mario's up smash. Now we got Kurama at the ledge, jump, air dodge, gonna get him into center.
Yep. Also tries to go for like a very long-lasting neutral air as well. Tries to just deny a lot of airspace, but with
back air catches Kurama up there in a juggle situation. That's not a lot of combo, but it's still working for him.
Yeah, Kurama has once again gone back to sort of trying to deny a lot of airspace and trying to make all these strange approaches towards Larry, trying to like catch pressing forward or something, trying to get the initiative, but Larry has not been pressing forward, so a lot of that hasn't really been landing its mark.
Okay, misses the cape and lets Larry back onto stage. That's one of those big keys to the game that I think Kurama needs to hit and not drop. Yep. Okay, this back throw is going to kill. Yes. Okay. So Kurama at 78% on the second stock. This is not a big deal for him. He gets a combo starter to take this up.
That's the combo starter.
Yep.
Oh, but does not really get anything more than like an aerial, I suppose.
Okay, that's the up tilt.
Also a combo starter.
Up tilt back air. Yeah, I was thinking the up air could maybe that had a chance of killing. The back air though with good DI from Kurama will let him live. DI straight down.
Yeah, Kurama once again just trying to like, you know, play that shimmy game, play neutral, and Lurr just says, all right, I had enough.
Yeah, Kurama they're like dash dancing in neutral to try to mix up like where he's gonna be, but Larry says, I don't need to know exactly where you're gonna be. My side B covers all that space. And so the side B while you're dash dancing is gonna get that
ooh.
You know, that
nice little platform cancel right there as well. It's not very often you get to see that in this game, but at least with the context of aerials, right? But Mario was able to sort of make it work, except for not really.
Catching Kurama on the way down with that Falco Fair at that high percent will get the kill.
Oh my goodness, that's just the answer back from Lurr. Starting to just turn up the momentum right now. And now he's the one starting to push a lot more buttons.
Kurama with the attempts at the F smashes, wants to finish the stock really quick, wants to get back into this. Good up, out of shield.
Lurr's not letting him. He's still living 120
fair on the landing.
Falco's still in the air, still in the airspace in general.
That down air on this counter pick from Larry working out pretty well. That down air is not going to kill because it's Battlefield, that high top blast zone.
It's actually going to look like he interrupted the move itself, like right before the final hit of the Mario down air. Honestly, I've never seen that before. Interesting. That's how you know that Larry is really hyper-focused right now. Really playing this, you know, sort of hyper-active style. Really.
Oh, but the first up air is going to get it. Okay, this game is close. This, Crom is not even close out of this game. 56% means very little for the characters.
Absolutely.
And players. Both of them very explosive. They have really strong conversions, low percent.
Oh, but having said not able to find it, it feels like a lot of these players have both been like a little bit scared actually to like overextend to like, you know, make something happen.
Oh, no punish on the dash check on shield, and that's gonna Crom an opportunity for this
up B
punish.
Oh,
Up B just barely not gonna kill off the top of battlefield. Larry finds himself in a tie match when he had the lead for the rest of it, and he's going to need to work hard for this last kill.
Oh, you got to be so careful right now because one straight aerial is going to be sending you off stage, and you do not want to be off stage against either of these characters. The spot dodge read does make a trade.
Trades with Larry's F smash just barely doesn't die.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
up smash out of shield.
So yeah, he poked at Kurama's shield pretty safely, and he got Kurama to flinch and try to that back air out of shield, and Larry was like, that's exactly what I wanted out of you, shield, and then up smash is going to catch it. Because yeah, that wasn't unsafe enough for that back air to be a true punish. So really clever closing out of that game by Larry. That was a you know, a very I don't know how to say it. Very interesting mind game that he was playing there on with Kurama's shield.
I think it's also just Larry just really being on the lookout for specific options from Kurama as well.
Yeah.
Really just letting Kurama take the floor as well. And that's exactly what a top player wants to do sometimes. They'll just let you take the initiative, do something that is very obviously not good.
Yeah, he noticed that Kurama was like letting it rip with the aerials out of the field, and he said, okay, if you're
version. Ooh!
Oh, he does?
Oh my goodness! Oh,
the double fair!
No!
The second one doesn't spike.
No way! And then, but he doesn't hit the tech himself! Oh,
another
my
one?
goodness,
Oh,
Larry,
no.
come on! You can't give up stage like that.
Oh,
But
no.
still because combo conversion. Oh, these two players are swinging right now.
I wanted that second fair from Kurama to spike him so bad, but he doesn't get the spike hitbox, and Kurama getting sent off stage now.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get a 3P with that one. Sorry, you're not on the same level as LeBron or anything. But that being said, still got another chance at it.
I don't know. Did you see Kurama in the crew battle? Oh, yeah, in the crew battle earlier with a triple dunk to end it.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay,
that was
you know what?
LeBron stuff.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But right now, we are talking about losers' quarters right now. Right now, it is looking like Larry is once again up 3 stocks to 2. Also sitting at 122%. That's another thing. Like, normally, whenever we think about Mario, especially versus a character like Falco, Mario just kind of gets like 5 hits and it's over, right? But, like, Larry is making the most of these stocks. Like, he's making them last an incredible amount. They are absolutely going up right now.
Once Larry gets that lead, that stock lead, the way he plays is so frustrating. You can watch him. He switches his neutral game to playing like back, and he throws out a couple of lasers. He just plays frustrating, right? And Kurama wants to speed up the game. Oh my God, that down smash is going to catch the air dodge onto the stage. Yeah, what I'm saying is that, like, he knows that the way he plays...
And he caught the rollout. Oh, no, this is looking really bad for Kurama right now.
Like, Kurama wants to even it up so fast, but Larry turns the game into a slow, like, grindy-style game, and he punishes Kurama for trying to, you know, like, even it up instantly. Here's 2 stocks to 1 for Larry. It's looking all Larry right now. Let's see if Kurama can find some explosive, maybe a fair off stage to even this up.
Okay, he had an opportunity there. Combo started with the up tilt, but not quite able to find anything yet. That up tilt was, and the up air was all that he got. Oh, tape? Nope. No. Oh, and the up B panic option. I think Kurama's definitely just trying to make something stick right now. He eventually does find the up B as an ender, but... And
okay, he sends him off stage, no jump. Oh, but he's not in position to punish the up B.
And he wanted to punish the forward air too, but unfortunately that forward air was just a little bit too active, and Kurama just kind of jumped right into it. Not quite the appropriate spacing necessary. Nice jabs though.
Jab off stage. Get anything started? Nope. Larry just side piece back on the stage, and now Larry's got
Larry
center
just
again.
mixing it up. The presence of mind to go for the roll on stage when he had almost never shown it the entire game, much less the entire set as well.
Larry just plays so safe in these situations where he's up. Where he's up, he plays extremely solidly. He gives Kurama none of these conversions that he's looking for, these explosive options.
And the third defensive option, but...
That's a good ledge trap. That's a solid ledge trap from Kurama. He doesn't eventually find the kill, but he's got 100% on himself. And I think that's what Larry was going for. Larry says, you know, if I can get 100% on Kurama in this last stock, then I'm in good position to just find one bear in the last stock and take the set. And yeah, them shaking hands. They're, you know, it was a well-played set by both of them. And unfortunately for Kurama, he's out at 5th of this tournament.
All right. Well, definitely good showing to Kurama. You know, you love to see the Mario Brothers, put in some work. Both Kurama and Mind coming to play as well. But that being said, they will unfortunately be going out of this tournament, so we will not see them play for the rest of the night. We will see Larry Lurr go up into the losers finals to face, I believe, what is the matchup again?
For losers finals,
for the bracket.
Loser semis.
Oh,
Going to
loser
loser semis.
Okay, gotcha.
Versus Spot.
Versus Spot, right,
So,
yeah. Spot piloting that Steve. Honestly, Steve versus Valko is going to be very high octane as well, especially with both players, having crazy conversions on each other as well.
Also, with 4 people left in this bracket, there are both of the out of region invites are still in it, right? There's Larry and Sean are both still in the tournament. Sean's in winner side, Larry's in loser side, and we have one NorCal, we have Luis left in winner side defending NorCal, and we have Spot from SenCal trying to show up and take it from these out of regioners. So we'll see if
I mean, true. I mean, you're not wrong, but I just love the way you say that.
I mean, we'll see if Luis can do what he does time and time again and defend NorCal and take this tournament. Defend NorCal.
Defend that NorCal. Come on, Luis.
I think he can do it, but we're gonna have to leave you with
NorCal
Jet and Snorlax.
Absolutely.
We're gonna be commentating the rest of this tournament for you guys. There are going to be some really hype games. I'm excited to watch.
And of course, stick around because these two commentators, if you liked our commentary, then you're definitely going to love these guys' commentary. They definitely are some of the best in the business. They absolutely know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
And we are going to be turning it over to them right now. So thank you, everybody, for watching over here at Guild House, located here in San Jose. And if you're around anywhere, like, NorCal, if you're maybe like 45 minutes away, do definitely come over. We promise it is worth it despite the gas prices.
Yeah, awesome venue. Thanks again, everyone. I'm X-Red, up in X-Red.
Absolutely.
Harmless. Yep. Good commentating with you. See you guys.
Yippee-yay, there'll be no wedding bells for today. Yippee-yay.
Welcome back, everybody. We got top 4 here at the Winter Circuit finale for Guild House. It's your boy Jet the Jenga God, along with Snorlax.
What up,
man?
Yeah, dude. I have been watching from the sidelines, pretty much both the open bracket and the finale, and there's been a lot of exciting matches. Honestly, I've been swapping between the finale and if someone takes a stock, I swap over to the open bracket. It's fun, If you're from NorCal, and you're watching the stream. Make sure you actually also tune in to, I believe, AFK XP has the rest of the open bracket.
I think they're on top 3 now.
Yeah, I think they're top 3 right now. So it's fun to see.
Timing.
Yeah, it's fun to see. And of course, now we're kind of coming to the close, right, for the finale.
So you've been watching a lot of the top 8 so far.
Yes,
What's your favorite set you've seen out of all these amazing ones going on?
I
have one.
Man, that's hard. I think Spot in Mind so far has been my favorite one because there's just some things where I didn't expect Mind to throw out. There's a situation where on the top platform, Mind did something Spot dodge and then just did super jump punch, and Spot chose to not do an option until after you hit the Spot dodge. He got caught by it. I was like, who does that? That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah. What about you?
Probably Larry Kurama.
That was good too.
It was so cool. I feel so bad for Kurama losing to Luis Larry getting 5th. Come on.
Yeah, I think
it just feels bad. I know it's just the way the bracket works out sometimes, but it just is sad.
Yeah.
That's my boy right there.
That's our boy too.
It's our boy. It's
I was
Norcal.
watching it and I could not I like the set, and the whole winter circuit finale has been so fun for me as a spectator, and I was talking to some of the competitors too. I'm like, I know this is hard for you guys, but boy, am I enjoying it, and I hope you guys at home are enjoying it when you're right here at Guild House in downtown San Jose with Luis and Sean actually coming up, finishing up winners finals.
Yeah, Luis, Sean. This is what everybody's really been waiting for. You know, it's I think it's the first time it's happened since. No. We had it on Wednesday.
Yes.
We had it on Wednesday.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
this
still.
is coming into like the
Fourth time.
fourth set. Yeah.
Fourth set.
Yes.
Yeah. So two of them obviously at Central Stadium. Luis sort of giving Sean a little bit of business there, but
Right.
but Sean definitely showing signs of life in pretty much every single game.
Oh yeah.
Well, there was one blowout, but anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it is Captain Falcon. The character can be quite volatile, and we've seen Sean like be an expert at like carrying these strings, right? And
Yeah,
also
look
like
at that.
on top of that, like his edge guarding and both that and recovering has been insane. All right, good situation right now for Sean though. Raptor boost. Ooh, okay, that was sneaky.
Yeah, honestly, I think Luis has the best teleport cancels.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I never see anybody doing like this. I half expect whenever he plays against Steve to just like teleport cancel off their blocks. Like I'm just waiting for it. One of these days he's got to do it.
It's definitely something that you have to like practice a lot as a Palutena player.
Yeah.
And you know, you can get used to the timing off of your own accord, but you have to be able to hit those angles pretty much any time, right? And that's where Luis like. He was talking to Akko about it because Akko's been playing on the box with Palutena.
Yeah.
And he was saying something about like, yeah, I don't really use that many angles. And I'm like, there's no way. I've seen the way you play, Luis.
I don't use that many angles. Man, triple teleport cancels into something. I'm like, all right, whatever, bud.
Great punish right there. Falcon dive, definitely an optimal punish. You're gonna get the kill right there. And 72%, you know, you do expect to take that damage from Palutena, but you can actually make that back. The footstool not able to find the second dare.
Oh man, if he had hit that would have been the hypest clip of the tournament so far. Just like instant double dare would have been super sick.
Yeah, definitely well needed for Sean too, right?
Oh yeah, he's in the white percent now, and this is finally getting knocked out of it. Luis just going for a nice little charge smash attack, but you know, slowly it seems like Sean is finding his way back into this game. And yeah, okay, another whip down smash. It seems like Luis is getting a little bit too antsy with these.
Yeah. And you can definitely see like Sean's kind of adapted to Luis's play. Luis does do these like rogue smash attacks pretty often.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If you analyze enough of his sets, you can see like if he feels like you're trying to really come at him too often, he will be throwing out these smash attacks. So,
but normally I feel like when he throws them out, they hit.
Yeah,
and like he's thrown out 3 or 4 that have missed now, and I think maybe he might need to readjust his screens or
what a catch! Buffered air dodge.
Yeah,
right after.
that's hard. It's hard to know like exactly what you're gonna get hit by because the drag down there could get the last hit, could not get the last hit. You don't really know.
And especially if you try to air dodge and like you manage to like get those very like last like hits right when you try to air dodge, you get the buffered air dodge. You're just like, wow, 10-frame buffer, great.
Great ideas.
Yeah, yes, definitely great catch right there. Caught the jump air dodge onto the platform. Sean just so ready, even though he's down, right?
Yeah, and this is a testament to Sean's recovery skills. I mean, early in the game, just double up tilt.
Are we gonna do it again?
Oh,
hello,
Sean.
Hey,
Sean.
Hey, God.
Where
He cannot play the game.
Where did he find that?
He was playing basketball.
What just happened?
Luis just happened to be the ball. Yeah, that was actually insane. We put a lot of pressure too onto Luis. Really kind of like getting Luis a little bit scared with that Falcon punch, right? I think Luis kind of held it down really well. Understood the situation, teleported away, but you know, Sean ready for it. Pulled that out of his back pocket. Now up a game.
Yeah. And honestly, that was even though it didn't look it, that was Luis in charge the almost entire game. Just that one little interaction at the end, Sean made it happen.
Right, and especially in those like situations where Sean needed to get the stock like almost immediately right off of the Angel platform, it worked out for Sean, right? So it was in Luis's favor, right? And he was, so to say, on the driver's seat. Sean was right there, backseat driving with him.
I knew there was going to be some sort of a fact that Captain Falcon is a race car driver.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. It has to be. Nice, great platform cancel right there, tripped up Sean.
I really like that usage of the platform cancel in addition to like the sharking.
Okay, is that going to kill? That angle is so crazy. Do you see, like, are you happy about that angle?
No.
Like, even if he had lived, that's such a bad position to be in.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like, now goes for the up air, doesn't need to confirm. now he's gonna make him pay for that one. It's like triple there into an up air fair, 64%. Something is wrong. You've done something wrong when Kalu hits you with a 64% combo.
Yeah.
That's either DI or Smash DI were wrong. You got to do something different.
Yeah. Ooh, Falcon dive just a little bit too far, and not a big punish right there. The down tilt really sending Sean away. But I can see Sean really wants
for it.
Yeah, he wants this kill right now. Great, did you see that? Yeah. God!
Yeah.
You're telling me this guy doesn't actually like know how to do teleports?
Yeah, people are like, oh, you only use a few different angles.
No. I mean, that was straight up though, right? But the fade afterwards, of course, it's hard in these like really tight situations where you know, like, okay, I gotta get away from the Falcon. If I snap to the ledge, I might die.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Luis, gosh, so good at it.
Absolutely. All right, and one other thing I noticed about the color thing is the auto red target is also white.
Yeah, instead of red, right?
Yeah.
It's just like a certain color that's just
Not showing up.
Yeah,
I think it's
not
a capture card. It might be a capture card issue.
Yeah.
But anyway, enough about that. Luis is looking to clean this one up. He's at 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah.
One, gotta get the kill there with that up air.
That's such a like melee Falcon like kill.
Yeah.
Run off double jump up air. So that's so melee Falcon.
I mean, because he caught his opponent doing a laggy option. Like, yeah,
Why not, right?
why not?
Okay.
Absolutely.
Ooh, all right, more damage right there. Great catch with the first hit nair. Yeah.
It seems like Luis is not giving Sean whatever he wants. I'm not sure exactly what he wants, but I know that Luis is just not giving it to him.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, wow, okay. I'm surprised to see the neutral air dodge back onto the ground instead of like maybe an attempt at a punish right there on Luis's up smash.
Yeah,
Sean,
I mean, you could have gotten like a nair or something there. Maybe,
yeah, that's what I thought too. Hey, yes, go to sleep. Stop throwing these down tilts.
That's a little bit of a, like, hey, no more.
Yeah,
no more.
I'm tired of you trying to check me. I'm a jump. All right. Yeah, okay, that's the best part about watching this game is like seeing how good people are like fading away from like certain situations, right? We saw that with Larry, we saw that with Karamo, we see it with Spot, we see it with Sean and Luis, and great pickup right there, down tilt back air. Man, it's so hard to get away from if you're Falcon.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be ready to DI away, but at the same time, like you're trying to drift, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're trying to drift, it's really hard to react to getting hit with the down tilt. And you don't always know if you're going to get hit with the down tilt. So if you hold back, you're not going to get back to ledge. So you have to. There's a little bit of give and take with that one.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Yeah. And that's what makes the matchup like so difficult. Sean taking the first game throughout like that whole situation, right?
Yeah.
You're put into that situation multiple times, and the fact that Sean's been able to make it back and even like take stocks is kind of insane when you think about it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get out of the corner against Kalu for sure. But Sean's been doing a really good job. Like you said, combining drift with offensive options and air dodges and stuff like that should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Luis! Gosh, why is he so good at doing that? I would have just snapped the ledge, man. I'll be real.
Honestly, he probably would have been fine if he did that. Like,
yeah. Really? I don't know. That was scary, dude. That was actually
he's
terrible.
at 0%. He'll be okay. He might take a punish, but like obviously not getting hit is better.
Yeah, true. Ooh, spot dodge in a situation. Hey, we don't normally see that situation happen too often either, right?
Yeah,
the shield stare down. Crazy spot dodge.
And
nice
both
pick.
these characters not having the fastest out of shield options. I mean, up B is pretty good. Kalu's out of shield is pretty bad in general.
Right, and you do just have like Nair, so if they space a move pretty badly, right, that Nair is gonna pick you up. But with Falcon,
And
like
Nair's pretty bad out of shield. It's just
yeah, I mean I think it matters on like how tall the character is too.
Yeah, usually I see Palus go for down air. Out of shield is the most popular
Yeah,
option.
that option is so good. Jesus, how far is he gonna fade off stage?
He just keeps going, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't stop.
Gosh, these players are just so good at like holding away when they need to, right? You're like, oh, let me just get this reversal situation. And when you look for it, you get down air, and Sean can't make it back to
You
the
can't
stage.
always be going for that aggressive response because eventually Luis is gonna sniff it out. He's gonna give you a little bit of a shield, a downward shield.
Yeah. Is that his shield? It's not the beat.
I think it's a shield. The Kalu shield swipes her shield down there. Right for down air.
I'm pretty sure she just like stomps her feet.
She stomps her feet. Really?
Yeah.
No, that's a shield. It's definitely the shield.
I remember I thought it was a staff before too, but it wasn't. It isn't.
It's the feet.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, have you ever seen like K-Rool's like down air? He like does a flip. Did you ever
What?
see that?
Heroes down air?
Yeah.
No, he just stomps.
Yeah,
He stomps.
yeah. Smiley says it's the foot.
It's the foot.
Yeah. Them
She
heels.
never uses her. She never uses any other part of her body for fighting, and then just for a downer, she uses her feet.
Yeah.
I always thought it was the staff. I always thought it was the shield.
I thought it was the staff,
The staff makes more sense.
but
Wow.
it's
Okay.
the foot.
It's the foot.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Damn, that's so weird. All right. Enough about that. Sorry.
You
Sorry
know-
for going off.
Yeah. You know what? It's like it's weird to see the stage being picked because I do know Luis enjoys the stage a lot, right?
Yeah, but we've already seen how much Sean uses this. Uses the wall jump. Uses a ton of additional mobility from that.
Oh gosh, what a man.
That was not.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have died.
I don't know if we're gonna see Sean go back to Kalos. Right? It is a good stage
pretty
for Falcon.
close.
Right? Fatality enjoys the stage a lot.
He was at like
too, as Falcon.
50%.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It was a close game. It wasn't that bad.
It's just Luis is just so comfortable on that stage too.
I don't know.
Are we going back?
It's hard to say. I didn't see the stage pick. Let's see.
Go back.
Yep, we're
Let's
back.
go back.
Okay. I don't know. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. It does. I was just wondering.
But we haven't seen Luis like abuse it like he normally does.
Right.
A lot of times, I swear, Luis just finds new ways to use that side beat on the stage where it just covers everything you want to do in the corner. And obviously, I think Falcon is too fast to sort of camp with that. I've seen Luis sometimes just like camp with the explosive blade in the corner. But yeah, you can't
Oh
really
my
do that as well.
goodness. Wow, Sean actually tried to escape the situation using Falcon Kick. All right, okay, sick wall jump. Nice tech chase from Luis.
But the mash out!
Yeah.
Got a little greedy there.
That's good from Sean, and now Sean can actually take the situation. Oh, there it is.
That was why he picked it. He picked
Yeah.
it so he could footstool.
Hey.
Clearly.
Yeah, hey, we got the option select, right? You don't get the footstool, you're ready to do a down air.
Yeah, footstool there. Works every time.
Yeah, that's the ultimate option select. I swear we do it on purpose.
Oh man, I have a clip of me footstooling a Falco and then footstooling him again to just absolutely steal a game. And people were like, no, that was definitely not intentional. But it's over.
Yeah,
right?
No, yeah,
You
it's
believe me, right?
definitely. Yeah, hey, if Sean did it on purpose, I believe you did.
Good boy Josh, the king of footstools, though. I swear, that man just always looking for him.
Okay, now, actually, Sean just staying alive for like this long. Luis is really kind of like itching for that kill. Hey, finds it with a reversal. Not usual to see from like Luis. We don't really see reversals like that.
He doesn't go for down air at a disadvantage very often at all. So that's why it works, right? You know, when you use mix-ups, you use mix-ups to the way you're doing it.
Wow.
60% off of that air.
That was such a crazy string. That's the catch and then into the tech chase right afterwards. Brought it back, 104 for Luis, but it's so easy to like bring that percent back when you're Palutena, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you get 64 off of an air, it's pretty good. It's so difficult it's so difficult to really stay behind here if you're always getting that.
Yeah. Okay, wall jump, not again.
No.
How many times are you gonna get caught by that?
Yeah, that down tilt back air is working so well for Luis, and I'm wondering if maybe it's just like a Falcon specific thing, or Sean's not correctly eyeing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, at certain points it's true, right?
But yeah, certain times it's true.
And also, I do believe like Sean has been like wall jumping a lot, and I think Luis understands that and has been sniping it out. No double jump. I wonder if he's got it. Yeah, he got it back. He landed on the platform.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
But at the same time, his lead is totally gone. Luis is putting the pressure on him, and he's going for this ledge jump back here. He's gone for it a bunch of times, but it has yet to work out. Luis is just always on time.
Nice. Yeah, great pickup right there. Sean definitely needed it too. Not too bad of a deficit, right?
Oh yeah.
We've seen him come back game 1-2 with the crazy like up tilt, double up tilt string straight into dare into knee, right?
He basically just raw 0 to death that one time.
Yeah, pretty.
And here's the grab.
raw.
Could be happening right now.
Okay, nice. Actually, I like it too. Like you cut your combo a little bit early to go for the safer option and just kind of try to feel out what Luis wants afterwards. And Luis does not really like give in too hard to those scramble situations. 120 now. Sean in such a terrible position. The air dodge into it, that was incredibly smart.
That was intentional.
That was
the air dodge
definitely
into it. Wow,
intentional.
that was crazy.
Yeah, that was so freaking good.
He wanted to mix up his recovery by going high,
God,
and he
you're
gets the
insane!
kill. What the hell?
Oh my god. What?
And all that was set up by him air dodging into the explosive flame.
Exactly.
He was like, give me an elevator. I'm going to the skies.
Luis was like, oh, I got you. Checkmate. No.
No.
No. It was like, thank you. Thank you for the lift.
Wow.
I've never seen God. Jesus. That was insane.
I don't know what Sean's drinking, but it's probably Red Bull.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
sponsors here gives you wings.
Yeah. And
Puts
what does
you
it
up
say?
in the sky.
Vitalizes body and
vitalizes
mind.
your body and mind.
Yeah. All right. Okay, on to game number 5. Kind of didn't really expect this outcome now.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about how you weren't sure if you should go back to Kalos. Like, it was looking like you were doing so well there.
Yeah.
And it really did, like, all game. But that one recovery, that one extra breath of life that Sean got allowed him to just get a really nice combo and kill Luis, starting at, like, I think he started the combo at, like, 45 or 50.
Yeah.
Wild.
Nice parry right there. It's so hard when you're playing Falcon against players who are just so ready to like parry your down air almost all the time. We've seen like now in this later part of the bracket, actually just the whole winter finale, people have been so good at parrying down air if they don't get like just raw hit by it, right?
Okay. Yeah, a lot of times.
No, that's it.
Yeah. Every time.
He wants to go for a mix-up right at the ledge. The drop-off double jump just gets picked up every time. It's so rough.
And it's so low committal for these two, right? Like that's one of the things about these ledge trapping guitars. Some of them are really high committal. Some of them are not. That's one of the ones that's just so easy for Luis. If you miss it, like nothing bad happens.
Yeah, it's not terrible, right? Okay, Falcon dive to set us back into neutral. Another Falcon dive. Let's see if we can find the stock. Great spacing on that. That's what you're saying. The Nair's just like not that great out of shield, right?
Yeah, it's like Paolo in general doesn't have good out of shield options, but especially especially when you're not like landing directly on her.
Yeah,
you're never gonna get a fight.
Oh, okay, going for another Falcon dive right there. Sean a little bit greedy.
That's the dare parry you're talking about.
Yeah, everyone's just so ready for it. Okay, let's see. No double jump.
Yeah,
hey.
That's gonna be it. Wow, he's picking up these stocks like candy. Running away with his game. Finally, though, Sean gonna get the kill with the down B out of the corner. That's one way of doing things, but he's already picking up another combo. Oh.
Yeah, and now back to neutral, and this is what I like about like watching Sean, right? Like even though people say Falcon's dash dance is like awful, right?
Yeah.
We still see Sean utilizing it a lot, right? The character is fast enough to the point where you can at least mix up people at a certain distance, right? And we see whenever Sean is dash dancing is kind of far away, right?
Yeah, it's at that three body length distance, right?
Yeah.
Like just out of his burst range.
Exactly.
You're never gonna get hit by like a dash attack at the same time.
Yeah.
You have a little bit faster burst range than he does.
Yeah. There's up smash actually.
Right there.
I'm actually surprised that Sean's still going for these up smashes because Luis just like has not been kind of committing super hard to rolling or going straight into Sean, right? It's almost always fade back and then. Hey, my approach is very ambiguous, whether he's going to cross up or not, whether he's going to do very, like, safe back air. Ooh. No. Hey.
Covers that high recovery. Sean's been going for this high recovery a lot.
Yeah.
And Luis is definitely caught on to it.
Okay. Teleport back on. Great, that's
short warp.
Oh, that's so hard to do. Oh, wow. That's a good call out from Luis right there. The Nair into up tilt. We've been seeing Sean kind of go for those Falcon dives. So great call out from Luis. Man, what an exciting set already to start off the top
game
4.
5. Sean making it look like it. You know, he's got a shot at the king.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, Luis, obviously, the man to beat at this tournament, won 1,000 Guildhouse tournaments in a row.
1,000, yeah.
No, he's got one loss. He's got one loss to Kurama.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's looking like Sean might be the man to take him down.
Right.
Or at least somebody with the best chance at it.
Yeah, but now we have Spot and Larry coming up. Winner of that has to play against
They
Sean.
just give us no time to talk about anything.
Oh,
do
no.
I want to get maybe 1 minute to marinate in the results of the set and stuff like that. But no,
I do want to say that's the nice part about tuning into tournaments like these is that it's really just shotgun. Like you want to watch the sets, we're giving you the sets. Right?
This is the sets. This isn't the ads. This isn't the people talking. This is just straight action as much as possible. So
yeah,
definitely a good place for that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Guildhouse, by the way. Amazing venue.
Oh yeah,
they're putting on such an awesome tournament. Man, when do I get my shirt?
I don't know. Ask him. Ask production. Hey, where's my shirt, production?
But yeah, putting on such an awesome event.
Yes.
Putting on this, bringing out Larry. Having Sean here. I'm so happy I can see Smash like this in my local scene. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
and
guy down.
this is the first time that we see. No, this isn't the first time that we've seen Spot. Oh, it is.
Spot Larry, right?
Yes,
First time?
this is the first time actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this will be kind of fun to watch, right? Spot, of course, Sencal's hero. You do have like our dog out here supporting the boy, and of course, we're all California, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wins, California still wins,
California,
right?
California, we always be winning.
Yeah.
We out here winning.
Hopefully that stays true.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess Sean, if Sean wins, he's not California, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Hey,
We all love Sean. Sean's a great person.
Oh yeah,
Great
yeah.
guy, great guy.
Actually, like really
Yeah.
great guy. I've had a good talk with him. Actually amazing. But interesting, like I like seeing Larry Lurr play because he's just so disciplined. I don't know if you ever like actually like pay attention, but he just like does not commit to something if he sees that you're ready to react to something.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do, right? I feel like some people like will see something and they'll be like, still going for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, they a lot of people like they'll throw out options in places that like you know that you can react. They know you can react, and Larry just doesn't do that. Larry puts you in a position where wow.
Oh, no pickup. Okay.
But nice DI, not getting hit by the ledge.
Yeah. The block actually making that such a weird situation for Larry Lurr. Couldn't get to the ledge in time. All right, Spot looking for some damage right now with 20% now. Not able to get anything else, but hey, at least you got the first stock, right?
Yeah. I'm definitely interested to see this as well because I don't know how comfortable Larry is against Steve's. Like he seems very comfortable so far, which is definitely good because I think Larry is sort of like not going to as many events as a lot of other players, so perhaps he hasn't like kept up with the Steam meta. But honestly, he doesn't show any signs of slowing down right now.
And what I like to see is also he's willing to experiment a little bit with some options, right? Let's throw out this reflector. Let's see how you react to this reflector. Let me just throw out this fair in a spot where I think you're going to be scared, right?
Yeah, he seems to be lasering the blocks, which doesn't do anything.
No, unfortunately not. Okay. Oh, no up tilt in that direction, though. Got F tilt. And back into such a good position.
Okay. Like 4 things missed, but he just kept following the air dodge.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. How did he... Dude,
I don't know how the hell Spot avoided that.
Yeah.
But he's not, he can't avoid that one. And Larry is just going to be a nice 2-stock starting this game off.
We'll take it too. Hey, I threw out that hitbox. I deserve to have that kill too. If you're not ready to take that soft hit, you will die for it right there. Spot. Man, it looked really rough, right? We're kept into disadvantage so long as Steve. It gets frustrating because you want your turn, right? Especially
and
against
honestly, even with Spots, when Spot had his turn, Larry's smash DI was really good.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times there were combos where it looked like, oh, Spot's gonna get like 100% or something like that. And he ends up getting like 20. So definitely not as much as you expect. Okay, but this one is not really anything you can do about it. You take 57.
Yeah, that was just the perfect spot to be in, right?
I
had to.
Every time you say it, I hear it. No matter if I say anything or not, I'm always listening.
Yeah, okay. And also, it's such a good situation to be in right now for Spot, too. Now he doesn't really have to commit too hard to anything. Let's see how Larry reacts to, like, certain things. Now Spot doesn't really have to put the pressure for anything, really. Like, he doesn't have to, like, fish for the kill. He just has to not get hit, right?
Yeah, and a small battlefield here, I think, is because one of those things, Spot's, like, good setup instead of the ledge trap with the TG. They're expected to go for once Larry's off stage.
Yes.
But right now, it's a little bit of damage like that.
Yeah.
Interesting that goes through, but it doesn't do enough to like make a huge difference. So you might see Spot trying to counter that with the next match.
Yeah. I do want to say like Spot needs to be careful with this like fancy tech and stuff like that, because if Larry isn't giving you a reason to like approach or do like this fancy tech, why even like do it, right? So like that we saw him just like fly straight back to the center of the stage and like try to pressure Larry. Oh yeah. Hey, yeah. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like you're in the lead. You don't have to take these like aggressive options.
Right. I think the aggressive mic cards out of the corner is something that Steve's have a problem with in general. It's a really bad habit that Steve's get into where they just start like at a certain point they're like, I have iron, I should probably minecart.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Like, if you weren't a character that had a resource, you would never use it there.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, nice, great air to air right there. Larry has been like so like evasive. He's never been getting like anti-air or air-to-air. So whenever I see it, I'm just like, wow, he really actually got air-to-air? I'm surprised. Oh, okay. A little bit of panic.
Right, nice counter coverage of that. That tool. It seems like Spot is trying to be really aggressive, winning a lot. And Larry, like we said before, the king of anti-air, and he goes for these up tilts. He goes for these players really well against these.
Yeah. A lot of patience right here from Larry Lurr. And you know, when he finds his opening, he actually makes so much out of it, right? Great air dodge away from that situation. Jeez, that is not easy to like spot out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That one was not intentional.
I'm still always listening to it.
Yeah. Okay. Minecart, of course, a Rogue One will find its way in, but let's see if he can actually bring this back.
And yeah, doesn't the final hit, but it doesn't matter. The air dodge still covered, 62%, and climbing. Fair follow up. He used all of his iron to build up that this iron weapon, and he's going for the setup in the corner.
Oh,
nice job.
Wow, that's actually so smart.
What?
We'll take that. We will actually take that trade any time of the day.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what happened there, and he just up smashed the TNT.
Yeah, it was the up
just
tilt.
died.
Boop. Yeah.
Or up tilted, maybe.
Yeah, so you put yourself in a position like that Spot, of course, and you're totally right with the small battlefield pick. He was gonna go for it. That was the in my pocket. I don't know if you like seen the situation outside of like maybe watching the matches, right?
Yeah.
And even then, do you have enough time to like theory craft about like what you can do in there? Maybe you have to like go into game and like see what can I do. What can I really
Larry
do?
clearly had a plan. He had that reflector, the jump reflector.
Yeah.
And that so one of the things about that is it eats the button. So you
Yeah.
can't hit the button with the up tilt anymore, which is a big deal. But yeah, right now. Hey, what's up, Nick? Yeah, right now it's looking like Larry is the one on the back foot because Spot was clearly behind in the first game.
Yeah.
Now it seems like Spot is adapting really well to what Larry.
Ah, yes. Spot will not miss that. I haven't seen him miss it yet.
Yeah, and it's pretty impressive. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to understand exactly when they're gonna mash out. So
Right.
Getting that one hit at that exact right time for the spike is super important.
Yeah, nice. Great catch from Larry Lurr right there. A little bit ill-placed cart. Kind of expected, right? Larry Lurr is very...
That's the Steve, right?
Yes, the Steve. All right. This is the Falco, too, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have seen up tilt down air up tilt before.
Yes. Okay.
Should be
Oh,
fine, yeah.
Yeah, interesting. You put a lot of panic, though, onto Larry right here with those blocks.
I gotta say, I had no idea if he was actually gonna make it back or
Dude,
not.
well, that Firefox does have a lot of hits.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, Firebird.
Firebird.
Yeah, Firebird.
It's not called Fire Falco?
No. Oh, man, please. Can you imagine?
Yeah. I mean, they call it what?
Firefox.
Falco Phantasm.
Yeah. Okay. These are the situations that I'm always like curious about. Like, how will Spot react to Larry Lurr's options after he puts up the wall? It's hard, right? Like, it feels like you put up the wall, but as a Steve player, you always feel like, okay, I have to wait for them.
Right? Yeah, you have to figure out exactly what they're gonna do to try to approach you. You know they're coming. You just gotta figure out how they're doing it and what are you gonna do to stop them.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Will we see it?
Yeah.
Never misses.
I mean, that one was pretty free.
Yeah.
So depending on the speed of the card, like certain times it's easier to hit ones when they're really slow.
Yeah.
So then you can just like follow it, and you can honestly just hit them in the cards.
Yeah. Great pickup right there from Larry Lurr, though, shielding something and then immediately going for the up smash. Crucial, really. 63% now onto Spot. This is looking so bad. No iron either. He needs time to like mine actually.
And Larry is not going to give him that. He's pressuring in the corner. There, no goes to the forward air, but the
that might
up
be
tilt
it.
back air is going to do it.
Yeah, wow.
The city, I think, working out super well for Larry there.
Yeah,
He went for it, and I was a little bit hesitant because Steve's really good at killing in the corner with Diamond, but also would have a lot of space to build blocks in mine. But it seemed like Larry was just keeping the pressure on the whole time and benefiting a lot from those shallow side blast zones.
Oh,
getting a ton of kills from them.
Mm-hmm, definitely. Yeah, it's oh man. When you have that pressure without like iron, let me see what you want to do. Right. Yeah. The only thing you can do is up B, but with that platform there, that's like your one mix up. Larry knew exactly where Spot was gonna be. That's good.
Yeah, it
So
started off with the iron, but like Larry kept stopping the startup of the minecart.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, you're gonna minecart. I'm just gonna the down B it every time. And you use like 2 or 3 iron in the corner, right there. It's like every time you use it, it's such a waste for Spot.
Yeah, and I feel like if Spot really wants to keep doing those minecarts, he has to mix up the timing, right? It feels like almost every single time. Wait!
I wasn't even looking at Larry.
Did he try to wall jump and
I
he
think
just
he
didn't
missed
get the wall jump?
That's the only possible
Yeah.
explanation.
Hey, we'll take those. If
Yeah,
you're
I mean,
Spot.
yeah, spotters are definitely going to take those.
Spotter.
Yeah. That's what they're called, right?
Yeah, it is. All right. Yeah. Also, like your DI has to be like really good, especially against like Falco in those situations. Okay. All right.
So does Larry win these after SDing at 0?
I can see it.
You think he wins them?
Come on, he took that stock, right?
True.
That 6%. You can bring it back easily. It just depends. Like, is Spot gonna give it to him?
Oh, so it's on Spot.
It is. It really is. Because right now, Spot like does not have to do anything.
Yeah. But Larry is putting the pressure on him. He's forcing him to choose options.
Yeah, and actually, I also think like Larry's getting a little bit impatient now too. Like,
Yeah,
we're
like
seeing
that
raw
down
fans.
tilt, it just into raw fan has him.
Oh my goodness. I'm just so surprised to see like these phantasms like that, right?
Yeah, it's such the antithesis of what you were saying about Larry as a player in general.
Exactly.
Like, he's normally so disciplined and not doing things that people can react to, but when he repeatedly does the same option over again, like he goes down tilt into fan on those blocks, and he's super reactive. Okay, no minecart.
Oh no. An SD for an SD.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, but that's fair, right?
Yeah. Eye for an eye, right?
Yeah. 2 for a 2.
Yeah. It's man. That was actually just like still set up by Larry, right? He put the pressure. Even with the wall, he was still brave enough to go and jump and straight up like fair Spot shield.
Yeah, I mean, if Spot didn't SD there, Larry was probably dead.
Yeah. It's high probability of Larry like taking that stock. You still hate to see it, right?
I mean, not if you're Larry.
Yeah,
if
definitely
you're Larry,
not.
take those.
Ooh.
And
Let's
even
go.
tech the block still gets caught in the vortex.
Yeah, and he's gone.
Larry again. Hey,
untackable. Yeah, hey man, those untackable situations hurt so much.
Yeah,
too,
you're like,
right?
oh man, I should have been able to, but
yeah,
but Steve back here, it's a hell of a drug.
Nice. Okay, good situation right here for Spot 2. Hey, all right. Let's see the pressure.
Look at all these blocks set up.
Okay, I had no idea how that interaction was gonna work out.
I had no idea which way it was gonna throw him because there were blocks on every side.
Yeah.
And above, but that one block was not in the right spot.
I wonder if like every single option that Larry was gonna do, Spot was just gonna like immediately after seeing the throw just hit a trigger.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, what a chase. And actually gets back onto stage enough time to go for the ledge trap right here. Larry Lurr putting a lot of pressure on the Spot. Now Spot, actually, I like this. I like this so much. It's so good.
In the corner, it's so good.
Dude, he has to though.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, because
in the face.
Oh, yep, the kicks. And Larry's going to take it. But I do agree with you. I think he was being so aggressive out of the corner so much and like just being a little bit patient, taking a little bit extra time, forcing Larry to come to you a little bit. It worked out. It worked out a lot better but eventually you're still going to get got. Is that me? Am I ringing?
Woo!
No, sorry about that.
Yeah, now we're going to see Larry Lurr versus Sean. A little bit of the run back now, right?
That was a good set. That was a really
yeah,
good set. I like that one
was.
too. And it was crazy. They were both these players were going for some nut stuff. And
Yeah.
and you love to see it.
Yeah, we can see like the counterplay that Larry thought about, kind of really having a good idea of what Spot like wants to do especially after game 1, right? Or even game 2. It's like, okay, Spot, you want a minecart in that specific spot every single time? Don't worry, I got you. Right.
How many? Can we get a spot counter for how many times Snorlax has said spot?
Yeah. Hey, it's difficult. Okay, this is hard, especially when your tag is Spot. Actually, going straight into it, Larry Lurr versus Sean.
Yeah. This is gonna be. It's a run back. It's gonna be a good set. So who do you think benefits more from like playing again? Larry or Sean are more benefiting from this?
I don't know. I feel like when you're playing against Steve, like your mentality is like so much more different than playing against any other character. You really have to like switch mentality almost immediately. So I do feel like maybe Sean, but these are seasoned players too, right? They're able to like switch their mindset like super quick, especially like when they have to play back to back to back to back. I honestly wouldn't be able to give it over anyone. Whoa, Larry. With the pressure right now, though.
Yeah, Larry is going in. He's not. It doesn't look like he's switching mindset at all. He's just going in the whole time. But the Falcon kick out of the corner is going to do it. Sean taking an early lead.
Yeah, nice Falcon dive right there. Even though, you know, we got that whip there. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That was such a rough situation. I thought Sean was definitely ready to punish the Phantasm right there, but it is Falcon. Not really any real out of shield option, but catches it there. Wow, just barely out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he was able to get that such a clean conversion. But now Larry getting the conversion the other way, and he goes for a forward air. It's not going to connect.
Yeah, I like the delay too right there for the Phantasm, so that Sean wasn't like immediately in position to go for a reversal.
This drag down. Really nice confirm there. Got 4 hits off of it. And it seems like Larry is finally in the driver's seat of this game, but still has to get that one last hit. Sean is not going to give it to him. Resetting neutral. Now, Sean is in the one in control. Oh, yeah, up tilt not going to confirm. Dive from Sean.
Yeah, stays away from that up smash too. Another Falcon dive on the whiff nair right there. Sean ready for something. Ooh. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Was that fair? What? The first hit of up tilt comboing to just full on up tilt?
Yep. Nope. That's what happens.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you play Falco. You're like, didn't work. Let me do it again. Spread my wings.
Oh.
It's time to fly.
Wow, very interesting Falcon dive right there from Sean. Actually, probably expecting Larry to be a little bit closer.
Did you see Larry in mid combo just air dodge? He just was mid combo and he decided to air dodge the counter. That was crazy. Yeah, that's checkmate there. You got to side B early, and if you side B early against Falcon, he'll be there, right out there for you.
He jumped out so far, ready for that. And you have to be as Falcon too, right? Your edge guarding has to be just as good as your or it has to be like better than your opponents, right?
I mean, that's your bread and butter, right? That's how you get the main way you get your kills for Falcon is you suffocate them in the corner and then you force them to pick an option and you punish them for it.
Yeah, back air, down air, Falcon dive, whatever you want. You know, they all work. They all do their separate jobs.
Ooh, okay, so we do see the wolf come out. This is I believe the first time we've seen this in this match. Was he playing? He was playing all Falcon the first time, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Okay, yeah. The wolf actually just much more disciplined, right? You aren't just doing, you know, like, okay, I'm gonna hit the first hit of up tilt and combo into another up tilt, right?
I'm gonna mash my hands across the controller to combo every move and every move.
Yeah, and you got kind of a little bit more like ways to mix up your recovery too, especially with those angles for Wolf Flash and Firewolf. Ooh, great landing right there. Avoids the down.
Firewolf?
Yes, it is. Isn't it gross?
I remember that. I remember we've had this conversation before.
Is it gross?
It is gross. It is gross.
No!
It's like how Crom's neutral B is called Flare Blade.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. This is the life we live. We play Smash Bros. Ultimate. Nice trap. That feels like the classic right there. The jab at the ledge.
Jab at the ledge, the react to the roll.
Wait, what's a
double whip?
Yeah, the spaghetti that's happening right now.
There he comes out on top, getting that up smash finally.
Yeah, okay. Roll to grab right there. Really trying to get a quick kill.
Forward tilt the wrong direction. He was gonna get crossed up.
Yeah, let's. I see the panic that you're trying to induce, but let's take it back a notch. There it is.
Nice job there. So really huge that was parrying, because parrying doesn't matter what your shield is at. So if you parry, even if you would normally be shield poke, you'll get the parry. Yeah, and that that was a huge difference there because he was going to get shield poke.
Yeah, believe it or not, people actually think about shield pokes in this game. I know a lot of people don't believe it.
It's important. Yeah, really important.
You really have to go look for it. Hey, nice tech chase too. Sending him up. Let's see. Dang, that's crazy that Sean actually opted to go and stay in the center of the stage after that whole scenario.
Sometimes you just gotta reset.
Yeah. You really hope for the reset too. Oh.
What? Still living?
Kept the double jump
there?
too.
No, he's gonna die. I thought he was gonna die.
Same.
Yeah, I thought Sean was just gonna evaporate that. Sean's really so good at catching these like linear recovery beats.
Yeah, they're
Rapid jab on shield is so negative. It's not good.
Yeah, man, if it gets caught up by run up smash from Wolf, you know it's bad.
You got a lot of frame advantage there.
Hey, okay. I like it. If it was spaced a little bit more, that definitely would have hit and would have killed. But who needs it? We got back air anyway. 24 to 0%. Sean can bring this back. Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have anyone to bring it back.
No, you don't need it.
It's already right back. And the downward angle.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
That was a good one, for sure.
The respect right there in the neutral when they both double jump like that. You're trying to like really trip up someone with their movement. I feel like both of these players like really do have like good movement and like good discipline on their movement too. Nice catch. Oh, still not able to find anything on the platform. No one's really been able to like really utilize the platform like too much too right now, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen any extensions either. Now it's really a matter of winning the next one. He puts him at a disadvantage because at any point you can get a kill with it. Nice ledge trap.
Hey!
The fair flash, almost getting there.
Oh yeah! What? There's no way.
Super Saiyan 2?
Okay, yo, melee?
You love calling that the melee.
That's
That's the melee. That's
really
the melee.
is.
Yeah, you run off double jump up air.
Yes, when you get hit by up air off stage against Captain Falcon, you die. That's definitely melee.
That's very melee.
That angle is actually gross in that game. The fact that people actually die to the up air too, it hurts.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, double jump there definitely won't hurt, or definitely won't like reach, right? But the up air will, and you're like, oh man, I didn't account for it.
It feels bad to get hit by, but it's a really nice resource that it's a really nice resource that Falcons have now.
Yes.
It definitely seems like an evolution part of the Falcon. That I
Yeah,
feel
it
like
is.
they ever used to.
No. Yeah. But Larry Lurr really, really
Larry.
itching for a game. I want to see it too.
Like Larry's gonna get this game. I believe it.
Oh yes, please.
I believe Larry.
I'm so down for a game 5 for these guys.
Yeah, I want to see just like how it develops. There's if we get there, both these players will done some nut stuff.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Okay, that avoids the up smash right there.
He up smashed, and then Larry was like completely far away, and then he just threw it an entirely separate. What?
That
up
up
smash hit?
scoop? All right. How did that Falcon kick actually just like avoid the Nair hitbox too? That move is gigantic on Wolf.
Yeah, and it's so safe.
These guys are scrapping so hard. Jesus.
Is it safe to say this is a slobber knocker?
It really is.
I believe we are in slobber knocker
Everyone's
territory.
either if they whip, they're getting hit. If they're if they're not getting the hit, they're getting they are getting hit themselves, right? Ah man. Okay, great catch right there.
Really good awareness there on that nair into forward tilt, knowing that it wasn't quite safe on sorry, it wasn't quite a true combo.
Yeah.
He goes for that a lot. Either the nair grab, or the nair forward tilt, but that time Sean was able to dodge it.
Yeah, and great movement right here from Larry Lurr, trying to go a little bit for the down smash, trying to go for the cheese right here. That move, it's also so strong too.
Oh yeah, and it got nerfed like twice.
Yeah, I mean deservedly.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, that was great landing from Sean, but still gets picked up by that back air.
Yeah, knife feet are powerful.
Oh dude, yeah, man, tell me about it.
He's got bayonets on his feet. You don't mess with those.
Yeah, it's probably made straight out of like that. Those boots are heavy too. I bet.
Yeah, you're talking about the boots with the fur. These are the boots with the knives.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow, what a landing option right there from Sean. I did
Landing
not
there
expect
too.
that. Yeah, maybe to cover something. Back air still not enough to find it though. Hey, okay.
And somehow dancing through the raindrops there, not getting hit with that nair, and Larry living to
148.
tell his story another day.
Yeah, exactly right.
He's coming.
He's really looking for that down smash, but he can afford it, right? All right, no double jump right now for Sean. Hey, that platform can be lethal, but
Wow.
that almost did not kill.
Wow. Okay, so Larry getting that game. I told you. I was confident in the Lurr. And yeah, he took it in two stock as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was definitely a testament to like how well Larry was able to avoid the kill moves for so long. Like he just had so many times where he was in the corner. Sean was going out with a neutral air, with an up B, with something, and Larry was just able to avoid them.
Yeah.
Able to figure out what Sean was going for and avoid it, and not have to worry about dying to a back.
Yeah, definitely not getting caught by like those down airs on the platforms that Sean's been like doing and catching a lot of people off guard with, right? It's like, okay, I'm under a platform. I know you have the potential for down air. I'm not gonna throw something out on you.
Spine grab. Is that a thing?
I have no clue.
I've never seen Shine grab at 0%. That was cool.
Yo, just Rising Shine is sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rise and shine.
Actually. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm so surprised to like see Sean not have an answer to like this, right? We're at 105, unanswered pretty much. It's like, how is he gonna get in, Larry? It looks so hard.
His defense looks impenetrable right now. This is a clean whole stock.
What?
Yeah.
He destroyed him.
I don't know what Larry did, but it gave him wings.
Oh,
Red Bull.
man. Yeah. It has to be, right?
Yeah. I mean, chug something between the games because this is just looking like all Lurr.
Oh,
Goes to the tech
nice.
chase, catches the tech
No
in
double
place.
jump. Okay, aggressive landing from Sean, and now he's finally able to get something started. Trying to go for, trying to call Larry out for being a little bit defensive, but not biting. Larry just so good at not giving you what you want.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, something changed between the last game and this one because Larry just feels like he's knowing exactly where Sean is gonna be and always ready there.
Oh my goodness!
He countered the down air approach with a back air. Like you have to be so ready for that.
Yeah, and not getting these edge guards that Sean has been getting has been so bad. I think the switch to Wolf, definitely the right move, right?
Yeah, and it took him. I feel like it took him a game to warm up, but Larry is definitely in prime position right now to take this and possibly give him a 3-stock. Any big hit here.
Oh, I'm really hoping for a roll there.
I love the F smash into just aggressive option because why not?
Yeah.
You can't punish me.
Hey, yeah, that move is ridiculous. I respect it. F tilts, all right. Some claws, not able to find it. Another down smash, but that tech roll in is a little bit too far away. Turn around grab.
Yeah, good knowledge there, knowing that he's going to get crossed up by that dash attack, even all the way in the corner.
Man, whenever you like trade against Wolf too, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, because Wolf can still combo off the trade.
Hey, there it is.
Yep, the knife feet.
Gosh, jeez, that is rough. Yeah, Sean really could not get anything started. It looked like Larry just knew exactly, like you were saying, right? Everything that Sean wanted. Anywhere that you were gonna be, Larry was pretty much setting himself up to like avoid and then punish.
It seemed entirely preemptive. Like he was positioning himself in such a way that like he was like knowing where he was gonna be like a second later. It wasn't even like an instant. It wasn't even like, oh, I know where you are right now, where you're about to be. It's like I know you're going to follow it down here in a second from now, so I'm gonna move to the left and then back here next.
Right. Yeah, and also like if it didn't work out for Larry, it wouldn't have been bad too, right? Back to neutral, back to like being Wolf and neutral, right? And Sean just has been losing like neutral pretty often, right? He's not able to find anything. Now actually getting something started, 44%. The platforms helping Larry escape right there.
Yeah, this is the real test right now. If you can win on Sean's counter pick, you can keep that momentum you had from the last game because Larry did have a really hard time against Sean. It seemed like a very much of a personal chase in the last one. So
yeah,
this game 5.
I'm so surprised that jab also didn't hit for Sean right there. He really needed it. Nice punish on Larry's attempt of being aggressive after that forward smash.
Yeah, it was good. It preempted it hit before the controller came out. Sometimes you want to punish their move after the you can't punish that smash. But at the same time, you can punish whatever they're going to do after the F smash.
Nice gentleman right there taking the first stock. Okay, Sean, this is your counter pick. This is your game to win.
I see SoCal popping in the chat. Back up here today.
No, that hitbox is too gigantic for you to really be rapid boost that high. It was smart. It was a smart decision though.
I can't believe that hit. That was so absurd. Like, what? It was way up there.
I can see it. Raptor boost has to like wait a while before it swings out too. So, hey, okay, Sean, not going deep for the tech chase too. Playing it really safe. Oh no.
Air dash attack. Yeah, really good punish there. On that rapid jab. Once again, we see the rapid jab.
Gosh.
Shield is just eaten alive by
How is Larry so good at like fading away from everything? He's just like manages to stay away from like every lethal position possible.
I don't know, but that was what we were seeing in the first game that Larry won. He was at 185, refusing to die.
Nice! Wow!
Who's gonna do it?
Yeah, I just did not expect Larry to like really be that deep in, right?
Yeah.
And we haven't been seeing him like really kind of like jump too deep into Sean and playing it pretty safe, but still like able to like answer pretty much anything right there.
Now Sean is the one who is hunting, and Larry is the prey as he gets up smash. And oh, that back air almost sealed the deal on the whole set.
I'm so surprised Larry went for an aggressive option right there too to go for a reversal. He does need the stock right now. Oh, panic. Nice.
Really aggressive forward tilt. That Nair could have killed as well.
Oh,
Larry is living on borrowed time.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Really needs to like
Sean is just waiting.
Yeah. And this is like the kind of the reverse of the situation, right? We see Larry has been like kind of commanding the space. And now it seems like Larry's like, okay, well, wow, I need to find my way in. Sean's
in was red.
Last
stock.
Hold
Game
on.
5. Hold on.
Hold on. Oh.
Hold on to these hands as he gives him a hug, and it's the hug of death. Larry Lurr eliminated. Sean's gonna move on.
Yeah, that was such a tight set, right? We saw Larry say, okay, no more Falco, going to the tried and true Wolf, right? And actually bring back the whole set into that last like scenario. That's so rough to deal with too, right?
I mean, going down 0-2 versus Sean is never a position you want to be in.
Yes.
He brought it back to the very end.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not quite last hit, but last stock game 5. Can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah.
But Sean able to clutch it out.
Yeah.
Make sure that he gets that rematch.
Yeah, and it's funny too. I was talking to Sean earlier, and he was saying when he was down in SoCal that he would have really liked to play against some of these players. He really wanted to play against Boyd. He really wanted to play against Charlie, and then he wanted to play against Larry. And funny enough, you find Larry in Norcal, and you got your match, Sean. You got 2 sets, and you managed to best him at 2 sets, and now you have to really take down Luis.
Yep.
This is definitely doable for Sean, right?
Oh yeah.
But it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, hey, what's up, Bjorn? Yeah, this is gonna be Luis and Sean and Grands now.
Yeah,
that's gonna be our final set. Perhaps we'll have 2.
Yeah,
but this is just our last matchup. That's all we have left, and oh man, it's gonna be good.
Yes.
Sean getting a game last time, and it was it definitely had some other close ones. I really think he needs to figure out how to deal with like being pressured in the corner.
Yeah,
because Luis is so good at that. Getting those down tilts, getting those preemptive back airs to handle like an aggressive option off stage.
Yeah.
And I think that if he can figure out some way to fade differently or avoid being too aggressive when he's in disadvantage, I think he's gonna be a lot closer.
Yeah, and we do see the adaptation, right? Over time, Luis is known to really be getting these like raw smash attack, or not raw smash attacks, but in advantage situations, he'll like pressure you and he'll do a smash attack, whether it be down smash, whether it be up smash. Luis has been known to get those, and Sean actually in the last set that they played against did not get hit by any of those like smash attacks, right?
Absolutely.
Palutena not known for throwing out smash attacks. Luis somehow makes it work. Yeah, Luis somehow makes it work. And
up smash is really good, especially in 2-framing.
True.
You can 2-frame with that, but you don't want to use that against Falcon. You usually go for down tilt because he can aggressive you off the ledge if you up smash and miss. So you don't want to do that too often.
Yeah.
But looks like we have a short period of time, so let's go ahead and talk about this event and what led to it. Why don't you bring us?
Yeah. So we did have pretty much AFK and Guildhouse partners in crime, of course, and they have a circuit, right? You can see it right down here. This is the Guildhouse Smash, right? This is the Winner's Circuit finale. Actually, the reason why it's called the Winter Circuit is because it started in the winter. Now I know it's the summer now.
Yep.
It's the summer now, and pretty much everything that led up to this was a series of multiple tournaments. Whether you're going out to AFK on Mondays, whether you're coming out here to Guildhouse, you had potential to get points, and Luis managed to get like what 1,200 points.
He literally I think he had more than double the next person.
Yeah. So I think the next person was H3K with like 400 like something points, right?
Yep.
Luis with 1,200 winning so many there now.
Yeah. Okay. Have quite double.
Whoa, 720 though. H3K, yo.
I mean, H3K farmed almost every single AFK event, and Luis never went to a single AFK event.
Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, H3K did pretty well at some guild houses.
Oh
too,
yeah.
So.
He got a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Did he get a dub? I think he might have gotten one.
He had one Guildhouse win.
One Guildhouse win.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And now also like we have these players like Sean and Larry Lurr out, of course, invited over. Sean just happened to be in the area, right? Correct. Larry Lurr actually planned, invited out here. We're getting all of California together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got SenCal, we got Spot out here, we have Norcal, we have Luis out here, and we also had SoCal with Larry. And now we still have to defend California, right?
Yep. Well, Luis's job is to defend California, and he's here. He's ready. You know, he's the final boss of NorCal. He's the final boss of California. And Sean, he's the traveling samurai.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
he's here. He's trying to upset the established hierarchy. And right now, he's against the final boss. Can he do it, or is Luis going to be the one to send him back into the depths?
Yeah, yeah. And this is Sean's last stop, right? After his 6-month tirade.
Tirade.
Yeah. He's actually going back to Florida, right? So well, this is his and this is that last chance to really like claim California for his own. And it's gonna be hard, right? Luis has like bested Sean multiple times. Still not untechable yet.
Not quite. Honestly, the up B it takes a really long time. It's like 1 second here before it becomes untechable.
Yeah. Nice. Great.
That's one way to beat out that up B. Does not have that big of a hug box.
Wow.
Up grab?
Yeah.
Did Luis try to up B out of shield there?
He really tried to up B out of the situation. He was like, please get me out of here. Luis at 157. Sean really putting on the pressure, and Sean's just looking so much more comfortable moving around now, right? Against Larry Lurr, it looked really difficult for him to move around. Luis actually just gives Sean just a lot more room, right? But still, not able to find the kill yet.
Yeah, a lot of the times, it seemed like just the really quick aerials from Wolf were stopping him from like approaching in a reasonable way. Alex does not have the same speed on her air. Yeah, it's not quite that super fast in air. And finally gonna get the kill at 206%. That's not usually what you want, but you know you're gonna take it eventually. You're like, okay, I need to find a way to get this kill.
Yeah.
Down air, not gonna get a second one.
Yeah.
We've seen that exact spot a bunch of times where he gets the one down air, but he doesn't finish off the stock. And
wow.
Keeps it going.
Yes. Okay. This time, very aware of Luis's high teleport recovery. Luis still manages to find his way back on the stage, but for how long? Hey, whoa, no.
That nair is unreasonably large.
Wow.
How did that hit?
Actually unfair. Hey, but Sean's still holding the lead, right? And commanding the space. Luis really has to try and be the one that breaks the zone.
Yeah, and it seems like the Falcon Kick got beaten out by the back hit of air.
Yeah.
What is this back hit in air, man?
I feel like that's like the 3rd time that like Falcon Kick has just been picked up. Oh, okay. Nice. Another down tilt back air. Luis has been using that a lot against Sean.
Yeah, it's so good. Like, if you catch him slipping even slightly, he has to be so perfect with his recoveries. It's very similar to like, you know, Natsuo's yo-yo at the end that just lingers for a long time.
Yeah. Wow, the spacing between these two players too.
They're beating out the Falcon Kick.
I'm surprised too, right? Oh, what a pickup! What a pickup! Okay, let's go. But I am very surprised too. It seems like Luis has picked up really on Sean's Falcon Kick habits. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Hold on.
What an air dodge through that explosive flame. That explosive flame. You know, if you shield it, you can't punish because it's like basically +0 on shield.
Yeah.
But when you get in the corner, you just get to jump over it.
Oh my goodness! That little dash right at the ledge, dude. That was terrifying. Who knew what he was gonna do afterwards? Jab check. Okay. Are we gonna see a punish? That's it.
That's gonna be it. Yeah. Once again, the rapid jabs get punished. We saw that when Larry Lurr was punishing Sean's rapid jabs, but this time it's the other way around, and Sean gets the punish on Luis's jab. It just obliterates him.
Yeah, and we need to see that too, right? Like sometimes you really want to like trip up their pressure. You do the little jab check. Your mix-up is to not do it or do the rapid jab. Luis chose wrong. Right, we're not gonna chop it up to miss input because I'm pretty sure it was so late. It was so late, right? Okay, now on to game number 2. This is that was Sean's game number 1, right? All he needs to do is carry it over.
Yeah, so Sean winning game 1 here is I think a lot of times when the person who comes from a losing bracket has that momentum, has that sort of that fire, and it's up to the person in the winner's bracket to sort of put out that energy, and stop them from doing all of this hot shit that he's doing right now.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Like, I'll take that trade too. Like, if you're doing landing nair, I'm definitely down to trade with those up airs too.
Trade with an up air on a landing nair any day.
Nice tech chase too. Catch normal tech and tech roll away. Oh, still able to keep the pressure on. Wow, the roguest Falcon kick from so high above.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Falcon kick eating out back air, which is not something you can say about very many moves.
Oh, nice pivot grab too right there. Sean actually going for a grab of his own in that situation. Nice.
Once again, taking the first stock, Sean. Really running with this with this momentum that he got from the last game. Using this spacing tool really well, the micro adjustments, his dash dances.
Nice. Wow, what an answer too. And that's rare to see like Sean go for that high recovery with the Raptor boost, but Luis just in the prime position to punish it, unfortunately for Sean. But hey, look, this is rough.
Yeah.
No double jump. Okay, wait, hold on. We still. Yeah, there it is.
That's finally the down air. We've seen him go for that so many times, but this is the first time that actually got the kill.
Yeah, and now Luis one whole stock down. Can he make the 0 to death happen? No.
Not quite. But still basically untouched. 9% now. Forward smash.
How did he know?
He knew, dude. He knew.
How? Like, in what world did you know that Sean was gonna Falcon kick that high?
I mean, it could have got air dodge in too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So maybe he knew something else, but
Oh no. That cross up right there for Luis was so ambiguous. I had no idea either. Okay, try to punish the 2 jabs right there. Not able to find anything, and now Sean in such a good position. 108 at the ledge. Try to go for the trump. Not able to find it right there. Great reactions from both players.
that S smash would have probably killed, and it was just an air off hitting. Luis is now in the corner, being pressured super hard by Sean.
Oh.
Man, this is just such a tense situation.
Yeah.
He knows that he really doesn't want to get hit off stage again because there's just that potential of
my
evaporating.
Okay, Falcon kick out of the corner too. Back to the center of the stage. Catches. Is there a double jump here? Nope.
Yeah, I mean, Luis doing such a good job of controlling space, just with movement. You know, wasn't committing to any option, but finally when Sean committed to a landing, he was ready with that short hop up there.
Yeah, and this is that dash dance movement that I was talking about in an earlier set too against Luis, right? He's able to like dash dance. It's committal, right? Your dash is committal, but when you're that far away, what can Luis do? Luis has to do a call out, and if Sean's ready for it, he can stay away from it. Look at that! Dude, look at these dash backs.
Yeah. Trying to pressure Shield really hard right now. And the down tilt gets beaten out.
Sean, you're gone crazy.
I thought Sean went a little bit too far that time, but able to make it back.
Nice.
Instant grab.
Yeah, really getting Sean a little bit scared. Finds the fair, but not the back air. Maybe this is it. Yep.
Yeah, that's a rinse and repeat right there.
Mm-hmm.
Just one nice back air, and Luis takes that game after Sean had just a massive lead. It was up an entire stock.
That momentum was huge, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, coming into it, I feel like Sean definitely so comfortable with like moving, but just not sure what Luis's like burst options are. I don't know. It felt really weird, right? It felt like Sean was definitely like controlling so much space, but Luis just manages to find his way in, even though like Sean's doing those like dash backs, right?
Yeah, it seemed like the dash backs were working out well when he was like in neutral, but then eventually like he would just overcommit to an option that was right there, right?
Yeah. You think you can outburst someone, and when you're proven wrong, it feels bad.
Right, because that's like what your game plan is based around.
Yeah, exactly.
You're based around reacting to these options.
Yeah, and like doing options that you think are hard to react to. Okay, Luis not able to find anything. The Falcon dive, starting something off for Sean, but geez, that spot dodge is just on point right there. The stand grab from Sean, I don't think many people would have expected that stand grab.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you know that's the best option. This is the unexpected.
Yeah, the pickup, the patience too for Luis.
I was expecting a smash back there, not gonna lie.
Same.
Down smash is what I was thinking.
Oh, nice fall through too on the pickup of the nair. Wow, this stage, this is the counter pick for Sean right now, right? It does not look like it's working.
It's definitely looking to be in Luis's favor. Yeah, it's honestly like counter pick stage in this match is not super important. I feel like both these characters are relatively unreliant on stages. Like, sure they get a little bit more out of having these platform extensions. Like, oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Those slingshots, I think those were slingshots.
Yeah, the mix-ups on the SDI too. It doesn't matter if you SDI the right way, you still get picked up again. Okay. Oh yeah, I respect it.
Yep.
You gotta go for it every once in a while. Finds the up smash, but still not able to kill yet. I'm so surprised. Falcon dive.
Oh, that was not intentional.
Yeah.
That was definitely not what he wanted.
I don't know what that was. Jeez.
Wow. That was the lowest air I've seen.
Yeah. I can't believe he went for a reversal option right there too. Like,
I mean, as Palu? Come on. Come on. You're crazy.
that was scary. No, the Nair getting beat out by the back air. No, not.
Yeah, the down tilt. Still catches roll, unfortunately, for Sean. He's still in the corner.
No.
The down smash, yep.
My
It's
goodness.
The run off Nair,
We can't play the game.
He's just going to use every single move in his entire toolkit and keep hitting Sean with them.
Yeah, okay, great. Sean actually just able to air dodge through. And now actually starting a little bit of his own pressure, putting Luis at the ledge. Can't get too close though, you don't want to get grabbed. 24%. Oh man, you can't find nothing.
Too much range to get, to get a follow-up.
Too close at the ledge.
Just a G-land up tilt, one way to get it done.
That just, man, you feel like you finally found your way in against Luis. He managed to snake away from your combos and then just lands right in front of your face and up tilts. That's hard.
I mean, it really is even more ridiculous. Just based on the fact that how bad of a grounded move up tilt is.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a completely, almost unusable grounded move.
It is a mix-up. Using it is a mix-up in itself.
Yeah, the fact that you're using it at all. So the fact that you got hit by it is definitely...
There it is, slingshot.
Slingshot fair.
Yeah, give him the good old knee. And now... Oh, wait, hold on. This might be it.
This could be it for the game, but no, Sean lives to fight another day.
Yeah.
As he's dash dancing in this like 3/4 length range.
Yeah, and you're totally right? We're seeing these like burst options that Sean's doing, but Luis is also playing the same game as Sean, right? Luis is like, okay, you're dashing back. Even though I have this tiny amount of space, I'm also gonna dash back.
Big combo here though.
Yes, the pickup right here.
There.
All right.
Luis in Super Saiyan percent. You can't be doing that against Luis.
Okay. Low commitment right there from both players too. A lot of respect given to each other.
Yeah, that up smash deceptively low commitment. What?
Yeah.
Start up
Down tilt again. Jab check. Okay.
Just a dash attack, not wanting to overcommit to anything. And the up air is gonna do it. Luis barely clutching that one out. It felt like it really felt like at any point Sean could take it.
And I think Sean actually just has been like really trying to emphasize keeping the center stage, right? His game plan is definitely like, I'm going to use all this stage space to get you to trip up, but once Luis says you can have all that space, here's my tiny amount of space that I'm okay to work with. Even commanding like the center of the stage isn't enough, right? Also, just I do think Sean is landing a lot to the center of the stage too, right?
3, 2, 1,
okay,
go!
Let's go. Now on to game number 4. Game point right here for Luis,
yeah,
right?
This is a tournament point here. Basically, all he needs is to just play like he did last game. No real big adjustments Luis needs to make. Sean, I feel like at any point if he gotten like one of those 50-50s right, he would have had it. And
yeah.
He's the weak team, but still keeps trying to follow up. He's getting weird bounce off.
Yeah, that was I did not expect that at all.
Yeah. But you know, neither did Sean, so he wasn't able to punish it.
I think what's really tipping Luis over the edge is how comfortable Luis is playing at this small like amount of space. Right here, if Sean can also like play in that small amount of space, like he's so like all about like really getting to the center of the stage, even those Falcon kicks right at the ledge. Okay, F tilt. This is scary.
Yo, edge cancels.
Yeah.
Luis loves doing that. He's like, his opponents are like, oh, why is he all the way back there? He's probably gonna go very explosively. Edge cancels into like a nair, and you're just, oh, man.
Yeah. Great catch on the double jump too, right there with the auto vertical. So well placed right there. Really like, seems like Luis like knew exactly like how to play against Captain Mouse.
Yeah, I mean, I believe Luis was playing Falcon earlier. I saw him playing versus Larry Lurr as Falcon. I don't know what specifically. Maybe he was warming Sean for Sean. That makes sense actually.
Yeah, I can see it.
But yeah, Luis does play Falcon, so he does know a decent amount about this character.
Right.
So I'm not unsurprised that Luis is with edge guarding, with understanding what type of move Falcon is going for. Well, that down air could have spelled doom if it just barely touched the hands. Oh. Wow.
Held a little bit like too long. Luis was really throwing out those options. You were like, okay, yeah, I can sneak my way on top of it. But once you run out of invincibility, you have way less invincibility frames on your get up options.
Yeah. that's a big deal that I'm sure Luis is very ready to capitalize on.
Okay. Yeah, nice. There it is, Sean. Really controlling that space. Now he's playing that game where Luis is, okay, you want to operate with this little space? I can work with that.
Yeah, Luis is finally able to get out of the corner. It seems like he was there forever, being pressured by Sean. But now the net even percent is really about who's going to get the stock first, because I mean, this is just a really important position. If he does get the up B to beat out the nair, but the pivot grab and
Slick.
stage should still be okay if he doesn't get down air. Yeah,
He stays away from it. Oh, such a safe back air right there too.
3 rolls in a row.
Yeah, please.
And Sean is just like, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. I don't want to die.
I was expecting a Falcon dive right there too. Oh, okay. Panicking. All right, this might be Sean's game right here.
It could be, but and either of these players just find their killing blow. Their blow. That's it. Wow, that's crazy how quickly that one killed him. Now, could be a big combo. Went for 2 pummels?
I'm sold.
Can't not go for 2 pummels at 8% against Luis. Come on.
I'm surprised Luis was bashing. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man.
Oh.
That was such a huge deal. If you get that throw, you're probably getting another 30-40%.
Right.
Wow. Now Luis gets parried, and he's able to get a punish. These are just like very little baby punishes. You need to get a big one.
You crazy. You're so crazy, Sean. I really wanted that to work.
You gotta shield the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't even know if that was a shield poke either, right? That was.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he dropped shield. I think he was already trying to punish. And sometimes you just try to punish the falling nair, and you don't realize it's not till that point.
Yes, exactly. Okay, finds the nair right here. Luis can actually bring this percent straight back. Actually, a little bit more too.
And yeah, Luis already bringing it all the way back. Going for the air dodge read, but he might use the entire game for it and the entire tournament.
Oh wow, caught the air dodge. No, this is so bad for Sean. Makes it back onto the ledge, but can he escape the he get out of the corner?
Parries galore, and Luis pressuring Sean in the corner with another back air.
Why is Luis so ready for so many options? Okay, nice.
Third raptor beast out of the corner. And Luis is keeping this pressure on Sean.
Oh, that's it. Wow.
Luis
No,
is
he's
not
alive.
gonna get the kill. He's still living.
He's alive.
He's alive, Sean. Still somehow living. 166%. Back throw. Still alive. How does he keep getting away with it?
Is he gonna?
Oh no, he didn't get the third one.
No,
Dash attack.
it was
Luis
so
is gonna
stale.
take the invitational, and the winner circuit finals goes to Luis over Sean.
Oh
and
my
holy
gosh.
cow!
You don't think about those situations, right? You air dodge so many times right there. You drop off, double jump, air dodge. You drop off, double jump, air dodge. You get punished for it, but you have to recognize that you're like, your shielding, your dodges, your air dodges, your rolls. They get stale too, right?
Yeah,
I
you
think,
run out of invincibility.
in that situation, like, had it not been stale, who knows if that dash attack would have actually connected.
Yeah. Oh man, what an ending.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, just letting everybody know, that was just a prelude. That's our preseason. This is the winter circuit finals. But next season, we're gonna have Guild Smash Series 1, or GSS for short. It's gonna start on Monday, 2 days from now at AFK, and next Wednesday at Guildhouse. We're going right into it. We're not wasting any time, and this is just the beginning. Next season finals gonna be even bigger, even crazier, and perhaps even bigger prize pool. Who knows?
Yeah. Thanks. Huge shout outs to AFK and Guildhouse providing 500 each individually, and huge shout outs to Red Bull too, providing and matching that, right? Adding $1,000, $2,000 pot pool, right, for these players out, invited over, right, and actually flown over on.
Hilarious part.
Yeah. Thanks to Guildhouse and AFK.
Yeah. Yeah, so a couple of things we have coming up. Obviously, next weekend is going to be Wave Dash in SoCal. Make sure to tune in. I'll be commentating there.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
going to be a lot of good talent from all over California and all over the country. So really cool event coming up.
It's also going to be in Oceanside.
Oh, yeah,
Oceanside.
Beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Yeah. Right by the beach. You look outside the venue and you see a beach. It's going to be great.
It's literally beach town. Right?
Oh yeah. Make sure to follow us on our Twitters here. It is important. If you Sen, you're gonna be there. That's awesome. Yeah, I linked them in the chat. Go ahead and click those links, click those follows. It means a lot to us. It helps us out a huge amount if you follow us on those Twitters. But yeah, one more thing that's going to be coming up soon in NorCal is going to be the NorCal Arcadian.
Oh yeah.
What is it? Start.gg/NorCal UA.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really cool event. My Hero Academia theme. There's going to be a cosplay contest. There's going to be a lot of crazy stuff going on with that. That's going to be here at Guild House. You know it. Yeah. Do you have any shout outs?
Yeah, pretty much everyone in production. You guys don't see it, but Darren, Santos, Javi. Of course, you guys see Javi putting in a lot of work because he's right there running the bracket. But shout outs to Darren and Santos. They're behind the scene. They're managing everything.
Putting together all these awesome. You see all these cool graphics. These new graphics. I love them. They're glorious.
Brand spanking new set up for this event, and also for Guild Smash Series 1 coming up. You definitely see a lot more of that. If you guys ever do come out here, it might be hard to catch him, but if you ever meet Santos or you meet Darren, do give them huge props because they slave over the computer out here. We're out here. We're having fun watching the sets, of course, but they're putting in the work.
There's a lot of behind the scene works that go on. And just making all of this happen. So
yes.
Yeah, definitely shout out to those guys. I think that's gonna be it for us.
Yeah.
So definitely. Thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate all of you. I'll see you all next time.
Yes.
Peace.
Yippee-yay, there'll be no wedding bells for today. Today.